he can be undercover. Welcoming the #1 feminist on Twitch. It doesn't get any better for the feminist community. Thump, welcome, brother.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I didn't think you were talking about me. I thought you were talking about fucking Slash. Holy shit. I had no
What the fuck are you talking about? Who else would be the #1 feminist besides TSM former Thump?
Okay, I know that, but I didn't know you. I honestly thought I thought that he was talking about you changed because you went on Fox News and then you stopped being who you were, and then anyways, yeah, a lot of people are saying who and stuff. I'll give you a little introduction.
Yeah, go ahead.
I played H1Z1 professionally. I killed Ninja 8 times. He killed me 0 times. What else? And then I went to Fortnite because that's where all the normies went. And then I played Apex Legends for TSM, but that's a dead org, so I left. And then I went back to Fortnite, and now I play with kids all day. Well, I don't play with kids like that, but I play with kids in game and yell at them a lot. So yeah, that's me. All right, there you go.
No wonder you and Slasher get along. You both play with. Never mind. Okay.
Wow.
Below.
He's not here, so we can have those clips already. Get the clips.
Oh, you're right, dude. Shit, you're right. He's not here yet. You're right. Below him, you guys know what he looks like. You know what he is. The pussy smasher, the manhandler, pulling tail left and right every second of every minute. I see him with a different girl on Instagram. His stories are just 3 girls just all over him. Slasher, welcome.
Yeah, the introductions between me and Thump are... Maybe you could reverse them, because Thump is a pussy smasher too. I've seen him shit posting on Twitter, all the getting all the honey.
I actually had a girl today. Anyways, I don't mean to interrupt you, but I actually had a girl who donated me $5 to DM her on Instagram today. But anyways, continue. Go ahead.
Not
Only
bad.
$5. Only $5. Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm in the hundreds or the thousands.
Imagine that, dude. If it was the other way around, I mean, a $5 donation to DM the guy. I mean, sheesh. That wouldn't even be a thank you with the name. That would just be a thank you.
Hey,
okay.
Train, I gotta say, for the few weeks that I haven't been here, your shows have been the best. So I'm pretty sure I'm the problem. When I'm not here, your shows are even better. So I'm sorry, chat, that I'm back on today.
Okay, dude. Listen, chat. That's not true at all, dude. Why are you truing that? Why are you truing that, dude? Listen, it should be false.
Dude, I know how the chat goes. No, they're right. They're right because I'm right.
Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Okay, dude. Okay. All right, next. In the middle. First time ever. Oh, damn. I just realized what you're wearing. My man. In the middle. I have the best intro here. Oh, man. Nick's going to be pissed. In the middle. Streaming for 2 weeks and already a bigger streamer than her significant other. I mean, at this point, I'm wondering who is he? Milena Tootie, welcome.
Oh, dude, why would you say that? That's so rude.
Welcome, Milena, welcome.
Thank you.
Okay. Top right corner. Nick, I'm just kidding. I love you, dude. I'm seriously kidding. Don't beat my ass. Okay, top right corner. Most of you know him. Well, some of you know him that visit livestream fail. Or that watch streams that younger people watch.
What a great introduction, dude.
Sorry, dude. I'm trying to think of something witty, dude. Okay, it's not coming. It's not. Listen, it's not coming to me right now. Okay. Anyways, New York, from New York or Massachusetts or some Eastern Coast state. Tony, the New Yorkin. Welcome, brother.
Hey, thank you for having me, dude. I appreciate it. Yo, I got one question though. You said this was gonna be like a stream with the boys, dude. What is this girl doing here?
Hey, she is one of the boys, dude.
I thought this was a Squad W stream, dude. Come on.
She is Squad W. She's one of the faces. She's one of the lieutenants. You're speaking to a higher rank right now. She can send you to boot camp right now if she wanted to.
She might need to. I'm still trying to figure out what Squad W even is. You know what I mean, dude?
Squad W is a double standard emote. That's it, dude. Okay, chat's gonna say cap, but it's a double standard emote. That's it, dude. And that's all it is.
I straight up thought that like the Squad W emote was that like men look down on women. That's what I thought it was. But I never watched your stream.
No, not at all. So for example, okay. Okay, so for example, let's say I said what's up to Slasher, okay?
Okay.
Okay, and I gave Slasher, and I said, Slasher, he can wear whatever he wants on stream. But then I said a girl can't wear... Yeah, but then I said this girl can't wear whatever she wants. Then I just performed a squad W, a double standard.
Okay, I think I get it now.
Yeah, so it works for men and women completely.
Okay. All right. So if I say, like, I want to stay at home and just stream, and I want, my girl to support me, pay for everything, cook and clean, what is that? Is that squad W, or is that just
no,
bad taste?
That's just a cuck.
Okay. Well, any girls out there wanting to do that, let me know.
I'm just kidding. Yeah, that's completely fine.
If I'm playing like Fortnite with a girl and she dies, I always say women are so good at video games, squad W, because it's like the opposite. You know what I'm saying? Not that women aren't good at video games, but none of them so far in the existence of in this world have been that great at video games. That's what I actually thought it meant.
It's funny because before we got in here, you were saying how you were surprised that you haven't been banned from Twitch, and so I'm actually.
I really am surprised I haven't been banned from Twitch. I'm not kidding. I'm actually shocked that I've not been banned. Some of the shit I say is out there, man.
Listen, dude, be careful, okay? We have like 7 different security cameras on this exact channel. 7 different fucking journalist Joeys are fucking watching right now with their dicks out, jerking off to every mistake we make here. So be very careful what you say here, okay?
I'm not gonna get you banned. I got you.
I won't. No. I won't get banned. You can say what the fuck you want. I won't get banned. You're gonna get banned, okay? Listen.
Okay.
Yeah, you're good, dude.
If Amaranth can get unbanned and Alinity can never get banned and Tfue can say the N-word without anybody even giving a shit, then you could do whatever you
Wow, that was a mouthful. I'm really going to ruin relationships on this show. I can already tell, dude. This is going to get bad. Y'all are talking... See, like, if I say anything bad about Tfue, look, I'm trying to suck Tfue off so that I can get a host maybe one day, but I think he hates me.
You're never getting that host.
Yeah, I know. So, fuck Tfue. I think he should have been banned, too. All right.
No, my favorite game on Twitch is did that streamer say the N-word or not? Like, out of all the video games that I watch on Twitch, that's like the #1 that I think is the best.
Well, let me join here. I'm gonna add someone in here real quick. Okay, I gotta get some people to glue between the spaces here. Okay.
Are we not enough?
Oh, you're enough, Melina. From what I've heard from Nick, you're a mouthful. Okay. Hey, I've heard some stories that you're a awesome girlfriend. You are great, and you're a good friend. You're a good, awesome wife, a good girlfriend. You do everything that any man would ever want, and any woman would ever want. You do, and you're independent at the same time. You're independent. You're in control of everything that you need to be in control about. And yes, I just want to clarify that.
Train, you are the worst wingman as well.
Listen, dude.
If you're trying to help your boy, you are not doing.
Okay, dude. Listen, dude. Okay. You can still. Okay, give me a sec. Okay, so Melina, how have you been? How's life? How's the streaming life going? Your setup's already more clean than mine. Let's be honest. I gotta get one of those things where you connect the computer screens, on that metal bar, and you can slide them like a CIA headquarter.
This is not connected. This is just my editing computer. But dude, I've been really happy. I think I'm the happiest now I've been my entire life. Like I don't know what else to say, but I'm happy and confident, and I'm glad to be here. And 7 years of hiding, dude. We're here.
7. Hey, guys, that should be a huge inspiration to some of you. For those of you, no, I'm serious. For those of you that like hide behind anime Twitter pictures and stick figure Twitter pictures, and it's actually funny. Just a note on the side: those of you that do hide your faces on Twitter, you talk the most fucking shit. But it's okay. Melina should be an inspiration. She came out. Oh well, she didn't come out, but she decided to come on camera, and look, she looks great, and she feels better. She feels happier. So hey, listen, hearts in chat for that. Hearts in chat for that, and let that be a step for you, some of you guys.
Well, wait, why haven't you been streaming for 7 years?
I don't know. I don't like people, so I like being private, very private, and I haven't had the confidence to. And I don't know. It took me years to realize, like, I'm wasting the best years of my life. So I was like,
Jeez.
dude, you're just getting older and uglier.
Hey,
You don't
that's
have
what
any
my-
pictures of you between age 13 to now.
Oh.
So, yeah.
That's what my mother tells me. She's like, Tony, you're wasting the best years of your life. Please get out of my house. I'm begging you. I can't support you anymore.
Are you gonna move out as soon as you start, bringing in the dough?
Yeah, I'd like to. I mean, my mother's asleep right now. If she told me if I wake up, I'm getting kicked out, and I don't want to be homeless again. So, hopefully,
Dude,
we'll see.
Listen, dude, milk, living with your parents as much as possible, okay? Listen, let me tell you a little secret being a old man that I am, okay? Listen, okay? The kids that get kicked out at like 15, 16, 17, 18, okay? They spin this story that, oh, it's a loser thing to live with your parents, right? But in reality, they would have loved to be supported by their parents, home-cooked meals, save their money while they work, live at home.
Laundry.
They just don't have it. So they spin this fucking thing that it's a loser thing to do. But in reality, deep down in their dreams, they're crying themselves to sleep because they wish they could do that. So don't fall for that shit, okay? Stay with your parents as long as possible. Save your goddamn money. Eat your food. Do whatever you need to do. Unless, some weird shit's going on, then yeah, get the fuck out. But other than that, dude, trust me, dude. Trust me, stay with your parents as long.
Train is right. You should play video games 10 hours a day. You should stay with your parents till you're 35. You should only go out of the house maybe once or twice a month or so.
Quit your job.
Yes, quit your job.
Become a professional streamer.
Yeah, okay. I'm pretty sure if I told my mom I was going to be my mom doesn't even understand what Twitch is. So if I tell her I was going to be a full-time streamer, I'd be out of here real fast.
Well, listen, if you want like a permission slip signed by her, I wouldn't show her the just chatting section. Go somewhere like find another section to show her first, because if she sees the just chatting section, she's gonna literally think that you've gone into some sort of like sex site.
Yeah, she's like, I thought this is a camgirl website. I mean, that's actually how I found Twitch. Pornhub went down, and then I found Twitch. Thought it was a camgirl website, and then I got banned from a few people's chats for saying a few things I'm not gonna repeat, but that's how I started streaming.
That's why I don't show my IRL friends Twitch, dude. That's why I don't show them Twitch.
I mean,
Just take
honestly,
them to Mixer.
I still think it's a camgirl website, honestly.
My man. Hey, boys, say what's up to say hello and goodbye to Tony here. We'll be seeing him on Mixer for his next stream.
Thanks for having me on. Do appreciate it.
Shit.
But
dude.
why doesn't Twitch have like a Twatch? The porn version of Twitch. And I would watch Twatch like all fucking day more than I watch Twitch.
It's called My for Camps.
Wait, what's Twatch? Like for twat?
Yeah, Twatch will be the porn version of Twitch.
I have a
It'll be their
question.
brand.
Slasher, is this legal on Twitch? If I was a girl and I streamed on Twitch with a face cam and I had like a lot of cleavage showing, right? And I simultaneously streamed on Chatterbait with a pussy cam on, could I get banned for that? Yes or no?
It depends if you're partnered.
Yeah, Moyne is right. If you're a partner streamer, you can't stream anywhere else.
If you
are
partnered on either
non-partner
website,
streamer,
yeah.
Okay, so as long as I'm not partnered, I'm good.
Yeah, not even
Okay.
affiliate, dude.
Okay. All right, I was just making sure.
Best of both worlds.
I
it's
mean,
a really good question. It's a really solid.
I thought about that for a while, to be honest.
I think we already got our answer though, Thump. There was already a pussy cam and it only got a 3-day ban. So realistically, can't you just? A 3-day ban's worth the clout you're gonna get, right? And the
I'm not
clicks.
gonna lie. Listen, I'm not gonna lie. I fucking hate Fortnite. I hate my life. Like, I'm not even saying this as a meme. I genuinely don't wake up every day happy because I know I have to get on Fortnite. And the best thing that could happen for my channel is for me to get banned for 30 days. Like, it would make me happy, and it would actually, I feel like, help my channel grow.
Why don't you just stop playing Fortnite?
No, it has to be.
It doesn't work like that.
Yeah, it has
like
to. Okay, listen. Okay, it has to be some. Listen, you're completely right. I have some suspicions that there are like. We'll talk about it as soon as everyone else comes, because I have my suspicions. Okay, like all the stuff going on recently, I have my suspicions that some of it is intentional and purposeful, only because it makes no sense at all, right? Like, if it was a millisecond quick or a 1 second quick, I'd say fuck it, accident. But we're talking 6-7 seconds. You can easily feel it. So yeah, I think you're completely
Are we
right.
talking about how long it takes you to come, Train?
No, if that was the case, it'd be like 1 or 2 seconds. What are we talking about? I'll talk about it more in depth later. If I bring up what I'm talking about, we're gonna get into the conversation. So I'll bring it up when Destiny and everyone comes in here. But the point I'm making is, I think you're completely right. Bans have helped a lot of people, And it hasn't given them what they don't deserve. It's given them what they would have gained 6 months down the line just instantaneously, right? But it's only if the ban is something that is a squad W, right? So, for example, the whole S-Fan Miskiff ban, right? The whole thing where it came out that she ended up, changing her story, like someone else we know, and retracting some things, and in DMs apologizing, etc., etc. Yet they get banned for harassment, right? When a squad W thing like that happens and you get banned and it's a wrongful ban, you come back with like 300% support. So things like that definitely increase your channel. Or on the reverse end, on the exact other side, let's say you're a completely new streamer, and we see this all the fucking time. I don't mean to go squad W on you guys, but we see this all the time. New streamers, I see nip slips almost for every single streamer. Every single like successful streamer I've seen has had a nip slip somewhere in their like rising or mid-level career. I'm serious. And from that, it blew up, dude. It blew up. We're talking Instagram blew up, Twitter blew up, everything blew up, sub count tripled. We're talking goddamn, the PC goddamn worked faster. The goddamn graphics card was going overdrive. Everything went up. So it definitely does help you. And there are some bans, I feel like some people are definitely manipulating the TOS, and I think they're talking to their partner managers or something and saying, okay, how long would this ban be hypothetically, right? And then think out, what is a 3-day? How many clicks do you think you get for flashing or for accidentally showing a titty or a dick or a vagina? How many clicks do you think you get?
And then,
do you think you would get banned or only me?
It for sure outweighs it out. I mean, listen, 72 hours is nothing. It's literally a blessed vacation if you're stressed out at the moment, right? It's a blessed vacation to play some WoW, and then the amount of clicks and what you get back, it's huge. So I definitely think there's some TOS being manipulated, but I don't know. But we'll get into that later when Destiny and others come on. But yeah, sorry, I kind of went on a rant there. But yeah, Thump, I definitely see where you're coming from about the ban stuff. It definitely does boost you, but if you want to quote unquote, do that, it has to be like for a squad reason.
You'd have to orchestrate a squad W. Then you'd have to do the sommelier, Jesse Sommelier, the person the guy that was on, the fucking TV show. What was it? Yeah, So what would be the best way to do it? Do you think? What would be the best way to get banned to boost your career? You can't pull your dick out like the doc. I don't think like showing a gun. Someone got banned like yesterday or the day before for showing a gun on stream. Also not a good idea.
Permabans. Yeah, I almost got banned for that today, as a matter of fact.
You can't show guns on stream? I don't know what's going on here.
I don't even know if there's obviously I live in Mississippi and I have.
Wait, you live in Mississippi by choice?
Yeah, well, I was born and raised here, and
I'm so sorry.
It's really
so sorry.
Mississippi is actually the most racially diverse state in the union.
Yeah, in the union, okay.
Yeah, in the entire union. It's true. But like
that was a good first part of the sentence, and an awful last part of the sentence.
In America, the union won, right? So that's good, correct? Anyways, I have a gun in my room, and I turn my cam on, and I don't know if I can get banned for that. Like if it just shows on cam, but I'm not using it or anything like that.
Didn't you just say you're trying to get banned for 30 days? Should we be worried?
Yeah, I don't think this is a good one. I don't think this would be a good squad W way to get banned. Like showing your gun and accidentally and then saying, "Oh, I didn't mean to do it." That's not a good one.
Yeah, what you got to do is I got a perfect idea. You have your girl come on stream, right? She just got out of the shower. She's wearing a bathrobe, and then it accidentally falls off. There you go.
Yeah, but then she's gonna literally instantly in one day get more viewers than him, and he's been streaming for 5 years.
But what if she doesn't stream? You know what? Then there you go. It's all for you, right?
Then why are they returning to his stream?
That's true. Good point.
All right, here's the thought. Okay, you guys know Delaware, right?
Who?
Oh, fucking I do. Oh my god, I know. I known him so long.
Wait, okay, who's this?
He's pretty big on Twitch now. He's gotten banned from Overwatch for shouting like the N-word like 18 times in like 30.
What?
I'll show you the clip.
Yeah, show me the clip, dude. Yeah, please.
Like if you and then he got banned for telling a girl to. I don't even know if I can say this. He told a girl to shut up, B word, go back to the K word. And make me a S word.
S word, wow.
Yeah. Make me anyways. So he said that
2010 of him.
Yeah. Well, I mean, will you get permabanned on Twitch for saying the N word?
I think. Okay, so I think it's contextual, right? I think if you say it like if it's a slip accidental, I think you'll get a 30-day hateful conduct. If it's some blatant racism, you're just going on saying this hard R, just going in on someone, then I think you'll be permaban gone, right? So I think the only way you get a 30-day hateful conduct is if it's an accidental slip. But if you're intentionally going toward it, which actually I don't know if that's even true, because there is no differentiation or distinction in bans between someone who accidentally shows a boob and someone who intentionally and obviously shows one. There is none. Both of them are 3-day bans, and that's it. So maybe there is no difference between an intentional and an accidental, because I haven't seen any distinction for any other ban. So maybe I'm wrong there.
Bro, I don't know
They're
what the
very
fuck.
inconsistent.
I don't know what the fuck Twitch is doing anymore. I honestly don't. It's
why did Michaela get a 3-day ban for like a 1-second titty, but then like, you know, who can show her coochie and get a 3-day ban for the same thing?
Yeah,
Like,
I mean, it got reduced to 24, but that's still irrelevant. I think it got reduced to 24 maybe because they realized this doesn't look good. But in reality, it would have probably stuck if this other thing didn't happen. But I guess that's all hypotheticals. Yeah, it makes no sense. You accidentally on Twitter show a tit for a second, quickly take it off, and then on the reverse side, you show your, you know, pussy for an obvious, like, it was literally a 6-second clip. I mean, people usually on these LSF clips, if you notice, they go in there with a goddamn magnifying glass, 6 different keyboards, CIA setup, just to get the one frame that it showed, you know, the one nipple frame that it showed in the entire 17,500 minute clip, right? In this situation, the entire video was pussy. There wasn't a millisecond clip. There wasn't one frame. It was like 600,783,284,384 claim clip frames.
That's true. I watched that video at least 100 times for research purposes, of course.
I think it matters how much money you make them, because if you have 8,000 subs and you get banned for 3 days, you lose a lot of money by not being banned for being banned for 3 days, right?
From what I've heard is that I don't even know if I could share this, but fuck it. I don't think Twitch makes much money off of people's subscriber numbers.
They don't.
At all.
They don't. Yeah, they don't.
Yeah, they make their money from ads and shit.
Yeah, so pretty much. So we talked about this before, Milena. Since you weren't here, I'll give you a quick TLDR. Basically, streamers my size, we break even. So we don't make them anything. We actually break completely even on the overhead cost of me going live, like the bandwidth and whatever the fuck, the other technical shit behind the scenes that we don't pay for as a streamer. I pretty much break even for them, right? So it's basically ads and some other shit that make them money overall, and like how many viewers I bring in, and that goes into their max viewer thing, and that's what's sold to the advertisers, blah, blah, blah. So smaller streamers are actually losing them money. I don't think they would sacrifice, like, I don't think it's a matter of how much money someone brings. Only because if you look at like the bigger picture, they wouldn't save someone bringing them, let's say, $100,000 profit a year when it's costing them a $10 million sponsorship a year, right? So I don't think it's a money thing. There's just something else going on, dude. But it could be a money thing. I could be completely dumb and naive. I don't know. Does that make sense? Slasher?
Yeah, I have no clue.
I'm trying to look at the total amount of subscribers on the entire platform.
That's actually a really cool number. That's actually a really fucking cool number.
That's what I'm looking up now.
Can you check how many partners there are too? I'm really curious about
10,000.
No.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
No, there's gotta be more than that.
February 2017, there was 12,000 partners.
Really?
Yeah.
I've heard there was 10,000 partners and there's 1 million streamers or something like that. 10 million.
There was like
way
2 million
more than that.
But there's so many people who get partnered on Twitch that like they never stream and they just join an org and their org's partnered with Twitch and then they get partnership and it's just free, you know?
Completely true, and not to mention, I mean, I feel like at this day and age, I think pretty much the verified badge on Twitter does the exact opposite job. I mean, I see goddamn 32 follower Andes with verification, and they're pulling negative favorites on tweets, negative interaction. So I'm not even sure what any of these things are. I think orgs just get them partnership, verification, all this bullshit, and I'm not even sure what's going on.
True.
I think it's just a way to get them to sign a contract with an org, and they're like, "Oh, I'll get partnered." Yeah, but you're not going to get any viewers, you know, so it doesn't matter.
I mean, the best way to get verified on any platform is to sign to an org, or to get partner status instead of having to like prove yourself and go through all that bullshit. Just, I mean, you do have to prove yourself to get signed to an org in the first place, but they can set you up without having to do.
True.
Let me add someone that's going to spice things up here. I think it's going to be a great...
Yeah, because no one gives a shit about anyone that's on the show right now. Thank you.
Yeah.
I understand.
No,
I'm one of the people that no one gives a shit about. No, Train, this is right. Look,
listen,
Train,
you're so wrong. I'm actually... This is the first time that with this many people, this early, I feel like we're at the end of the podcast. I feel like we've already warmed up to each other. It's actually good fucking vibes. And this is the first time I've actually felt this. Usually it takes like an hour of awkwardness to build up. This has been 5 minutes of awkwardness into greatness. So it's not like that at all.
Can I go to the bathroom? Because otherwise I'm about to piss on Cam and get banned on purpose. So.
Dude, he's trying to get banned, dude, I swear.
I'm telling you. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I actually gotta go too, honestly, if we're taking a bathroom break.
Dude, no, stop. You're not leaving too, dude.
Fuck do you mean bathroom break?
Dude, I didn't know. I'm sorry. I should have gone earlier.
The show just fucking started. It's 5 hours long. How many times is the piss, motherfucker?
Look at my name. My name is Drink Water, dude. I drink water. I stay hydrated, okay? I have the bladder, it's like 2 ounces, okay? I drink a gallon of water a day. How many times do you think I piss?
You know there's a mayor called Drinkwater, and they named these streets in Scottsdale, Arizona after them? Drinkwater.
Wow, it looks like I need a check, dude.
Yep.
Someone owes me some money.
That's right. Is your last name Never mind.
No, my last name's Papali, but...
Papali?
Yeah, P-A-P-A-L-I. I see people butcher... No, okay, whatever. Come find me. We'll make out.
Don't say... No. Listen, leave it at the last name. Don't say, don't come find me. Listen, there's some fucking... Listen, dude. There are some goddamn people here with their... I'm telling you, dude. Like, fuck a CIA setup. They got a fucking alien setup. We're talking recline fucking thing. Different monitors coming up. Master, what should I do for you? Cortana. Coordinates for Tony Papalo. Like, it's fucking coming, dude. 6393 West, Eastern Drinkwater Boulevard. Like, listen, be careful. I'm telling you 100, dude. Be very careful, okay?
Okay, all right. I guess I'll keep that in mind, dude.
Okay. I just leaked your address, by the way. My bad.
It's all good.
Okay, cool.
I need some excitement in my life, metaphorically.
True. So this has been a pretty squad W start so far. It's been great. Tony, how's life, dude? How's your transition on Twitch, dude? How's all the support and love you're getting? Everyone's loving it. I even put your amazing clip as my sub alert. Which, by the way, I actually think things are muted here. If someone gifts 5 subs right now, you can get a nice Tony voice command. Try it out, chat. Any oil princes want to try out a 5 gift sub? Continue.
It was a little something like, who? Who the fuck is Miskif?
Dummy.
There you go. Oh my god. Yeah, yep. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I'm actually dreaming. The last 7 days have been absolutely incredible, honestly. I mean, considering Thursday of last week, literally a week ago, I had 1,000 followers, and I had like 10 people in my stream.
I miss Kip's brother.
And so now I have 15 people in my stream. So I'm moving up in the world. It's been crazy.
Damn, you're doing better than girls. That's crazy, bro. That's a come up right. Nah, that's a come up right there. Trust me, I've seen it.
No, honestly though, it actually has been crazy. Like everything that's happened, it's been unreal. I still can't believe it.
You are like the everyman that people need on. Like your clip of like what the fuck is Squad W, what is Poggers, what are all these things mean? I don't understand it. I think is like a perfect 30-second clip to show people what Twitch. Because otherwise we got to show them a porn site, and I think out of the two, this would be the better option.
Thank you, dude. I appreciate that, and thanks for having me on too, dude. Like I said, some guy came in my stream and was like, "Yo, you want to be on the Scuffed Podcast?" And I was like, "One, who are you?" And 2, I don't think I could just walk onto that show.
Yo, listen.
He's like, nah, dude, trust me.
Yo, that was my alt account. Chill.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm totally fucking with you. No, yeah. Yeah, I talked to you beforehand. I gave you a little vibe of what the rundown for this for the podcast is, right? Like, I had to make it clear that, I love Raj, but I had to make it clear it's not like a Raj Royale. So that's why I messaged it to you. Because some people come on here, and...
What do you mean? We're not trying to fuck here? I'm trying to fuck everyone.
Okay. Yeah, we're full Squad W tonight. Holy shit. This is great, dude. I've never seen this side of Slasher, dude.
Every time I come on the show and I see 9 dudes and 1 token female, I'm always like, what is going on? I got to be on the Raj to be just me and 9 women that I'll never interact with in real life.
Oh, you gotta get that...
Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, you got to get that sub count out, and then you'll be good, dude.
Yeah, currently it's at 0. Hopefully someday it'll be above 0.
One day, right? Living the dream.
Yep. I got to do names here in a second. Nameplates. Wait, what the hell? Give me a sec, guys. I'm so sorry. Okay, let's fix this. Okay. Yeah.
Do you care, Trainwrecks? Do you care about your viewers? Because I'm one of like, okay, you know how a lot of people, like a lot of girls, fake that they give a fuck about their viewers at all, like, you know, and they, oh, thank you so much for the sub, I fucking love you. I feel like you really don't give a shit about your viewers at all. Because, bro, I tried to watch your stream, and it was an hour introduction before, and then you introduced 10 people, and dude, it was so slow. I'm not gonna lie, bro. You gotta. I think if you sped it up, it would be a lot better. I'm just saying, it would be a lot better.
Listen, dude. Okay.
Dude, this is like the first time here. Dude, you're such a shit poster.
Listen, listen. It's completely okay. So, listen, everyone's going to meme and say true lol W, but listen, okay? I have two things to say. The first thing I'm going to say is you can't talk about giving a shit about viewers when you literally put your viewers through Fortnite hell, okay? That's literally, that's one, okay?
Yeah.
Two,
I don't care.
Two, yeah, I mean, listen, dude, I stream 250 hours a month, okay? 230 hours a month, which... You know, there's some streamers that push more than that. Good for them. But for the most part, I spend a lot of time with my viewers. I love them. And we hang out all the time. We have cozy streams. And, yeah, I do give a shit. Plus, I talk to them. I respond to their messages, things like that. Like, they know. They know. The people who know, they know. The other shit posters, they'll lol W true 100%. But, yeah, I do care about you guys, okay? Even you shit talkers that are assholes, in that moment, I'll permaban your ass. But later on, I feel kind of bad.
But would you invite them into your house, though? Would you let them sleep on your couch?
I
no,
didn't.
Absolutely not.
No, I didn't. I did in PAX East. In PAX East, I did that, and I got very fucking sick. I invited people who said they watched me, and they even asked for a kiss, and they gave me a kiss on the cheek, and one of them was sick as hell, and I ended up catching bronchitis, the flu, some sort of goddamn H16349H2, like some fucking crazy fucking illness. So I learned my lesson, okay? I've learned my lesson. Carry hand sanitizer. We're talking a full belt. We're talking like cowboy style. Instead of a gun, a hand sanitizer equipped belt. And every time I take a picture, we're doing fucking double squeeze. So...
I would like to tell a story. Is there any way you can pull that Twitter link that I just sent you up? Can you pull that up on stream?
Jesus Christ, you're already high
it's not bad.
dude.
It's not bad. Well, I'm sorry.
It's safe. It's safe.
No, I'm going to give you an example of what my viewers do.
Okay.
This guy's a 36-month sub to me.
Holy
and he donates me money all the time, saying that he wants to rape my girlfriend.
Oh.
And I've tried to block him from donating, and he just creates new PayPal account over and over and over. It does not stop. I don't know what to do. What?
You know, he's wearing the shirt of those three kids.
Yeah, the mob. Yeah. No, there's 4 of them.
Huh?
Yeah. Oh, my viewers know who it is.
So, do you like the 36 months of subs that you've gotten, I assume?
Oh, yeah, well, I mean, he's just memeing, but yeah.
He said, of course, I'll take the money, like, come on.
Yeah, that's a fuckload of money, bro. I don't care, shit.
I mean, what about the rape? Would that be cool, too?
No. I mean, I don't even, like, that's bad, you know? That's like Antonio Brown levels of bad. That's terrible. Yo, Devin's here. Hi, Devin.
Hell is this current? Listen, Dump, chill out a little bit, okay?
Yo, what the fuck is going on?
I just, okay, sorry.
Chill out a little bit, dude. Okay, dude. Yo, what up, Zerka?
Hello, my friends.
This is gonna be a good yin and yang with Thump and Zerka here, dude. Thank God, dude.
Thump's here? Oh, shit.
Yeah, we have
here. Hi.
We have Zerka to tame Thump a little bit, dude. Thump's going a little crazy here, okay? Dude, listen, Thump, you're right, okay? My intros might be a little long, and it might be perceived as I hate my viewers, and I don't give a shit, but listen, okay? In reality, I love them so much that I give them a good 30-minute intro, dude, okay? Listen, you can't start a stream without a 30-minute intro. You realistically can't. What are you going to do, start your stream up, sit there and play a game? No, it's boring. You got to start an intro, stall a little bit, talk to them, see what's going on. You know,
I do agree. Like I've thought about this for a while. I need an introduction, man. Because I just join and I just sit there and I'm like, I don't know what to do. I go into Fortnite Creative and crank 90s and then it's pretty tough. Start of the stream is rough, man. I need an introduction.
I completely agree, dude. They're all good stuff, dude.
You should just do like jumping jacks when you start the stream. Do like a workout stream. Like start it off, do some yoga, you know? Wear some short shorts.
How does everyone know Thump here? How does Devin and Slasher know Thump so well?
Man,
esports, bro.
Dude, Thump just finds people, dude. Well, I don't even know. He came into my chat one day. We started messaging, and now we're friends.
Oh, story. I got a story. I actually played League of Legends with you back in the day, Devin. You'll never remember this. I played League of Legends. I was in Challenger, and I was like ranked 43.
Well, he definitely didn't play League with me because I was not in Challenger.
We played in normal lobbies together, and that's how yeah. And I would like go to your stream. I don't know why, and I think you had just started doing something with Dignitas or something like that.
Yeah. Mm.
And I was trying to use you to try to trial for Dignitas, but it never worked out, and then I quit the game. Stop playing.
Right decision. Yeah, you should have told me. I totally would have. If you were a challenger.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I was actually pretty good, but I just can't. I don't know. And then I quit and I went and played H1Z1 and became a professional. My life is a horror movie. It's terrible.
Dude, listen, dude.
H1Z1 is a horror movie.
Dude, listen. Yeah. Okay. No. You want to hear horror, dude? Listen. Okay. Listen. There was a point where I was definitely easily top 100 US. Okay, for team fight tactics. Okay, easily, dude. And
what do you? The game just came out. What do you mean at one time?
Listen.
Like this was 10 years ago or something. The game is literally like 3 or 4 months old.
Just hear me out for a sec, okay? I get dodged invite to every event, okay? Finally.
What event? The game.
Just listen, Slasher. Please stop ruining the stream. Okay, just listen, okay? Finally, dude, Classic WoW comes out. Okay. I get the Twitch Rivals invite, dude, but I haven't played for 2 weeks. I go in there and get second to last place, okay? Listen, my goddamn pro career is a horror story. If I would have got invited 4 weeks before, I would have got first place in that tournament. I would have went pro for Riot Gaming. I would have been on salary. I would have been one of the goddamn people posing for my, Trainwreck. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Just like this, dude. I've always wanted to do those pro poses. You guys know what I'm talking about? The pro pose where you turn around and you have your arms crossed with your organization jersey on. I've always wanted to do that kind of stuff. It seems so cool and awesome, right? And then the people who point, that shit's just stupid. Just an FYI, anyone watching that's a pro, don't ever point in your pictures. It looks fucking stupid. Not to mention half of you have elongated fingers I don't want to look at. But anyways,
dude, you know that camera angle for pros where they like lay down on the floor and then they shoot up and the nerd has like his arms crossed and he's like looking down all hard? That look?
Yes.
That's the esports look, dude.
That is the esports look, 100%, dude.
Train, we can make that happen for you even without you being a good player in video games.
I think we can get you. I think with the right connections, I could get onto an org, dude. Recently, I don't want to say what org, just for the sake of karma, but recently an org trusted me. No, they trusted me with something, and they were very iffy about it, but they trusted me. And I ended up being their top 2 most successful streamer that worked with them. In that what's that called when you work with someone for a period of time? It's just a period of time.
An activation?
No, it's a period of time. It's called something.
A charity?
No,
An escort?
No, it's not an escort. If I wanted an escort, I'd join the Raj Patel show. Listen, what else? Just kidding, by the way, Raj. I love you to death. We'll see Raj here next week, guys. No, it's called it's like a short-term partnership. Anyways, it doesn't matter. I did the top 2 with them, and they were very happy, so I just wanted to say that. Okay.
You're talking about an internship?
No, it's not an internship. I don't think there's internships in video games. Is there?
Do you honestly think you can get onto a tier 1 organization, Trainer?
I think I could. Listen, let me
I think there's no way. I think
because you're a streamer or because you have any skills at playing video games?
Okay. Listen,
just signing as a content creator.
Yeah.
Content creator only.
Yeah, 100%.
No, I still don't think there's any way.
Listen, Thump. Okay.
He could.
Listen. I 100.
So?
I think so.
Listen. Okay. All this. Okay. So what you're talking about, Thump, is actually part of this. It's part of what you've been brainwashed to think right there is exactly why I'm not on one. We're going through a time where people are seriously freaking out way too much over me talking about a dick or Manuel Ferreira fucking. Like, who gives a shit, right? At the end of the day, what should matter is who the fuck has the best coming in on Twitch, Squad W? Who the fuck is the strongest army, Squad W? Put up 50,000 normies against my fucking 4,000 Squad Wers. Done, finished, easy. Done. Do you understand? My 4,000 will fucking walk over those 50K. Those 50K will be fucking too busy putting their deodorant on because they forgot the last 2 years of their life, while my Squad W's are fucking walking through like a goddamn pack of apes. Okay? That's what should matter. All this other bullshit, it's sensitive bullshit, okay? Anyways.
I think you just answered your own question. You should make your own esports team.
I should. I'll call it Dogshit Gaming, DSG.
And only hire females.
Yes.
Oh
you guys will win a ton of tournaments doing that.
Oh, no, dude, I got it. Oh my god, what if I hired What if I hired like a full dude, Milena? You have it right, dude.
I know, I do.
Imagine a simultaneous accidental nip slip of the entire org. Overnight tier 1 org. Holy shit, dude. We're talking accidental, dude. Accidental. Oh my god, dude.
What about an accidental orgy?
Dude, why is this man so horny? Like, someone please, like, finish him off.
There's an accidental orgy, and that accidentally got onto the internet.
It's a long story. Don't even get him started on kids. It's still early. It's still early in the podcast, okay?
Oh, no.
As I was saying,
Half of you
you guys should not be talking about Destiny this way. He's not here on the show. I don't know why you keep talking about him like that. He's not here to defend himself. How are you going to say these mean things about him without Steven being able to talk? Very not cool, Devin. Very just...
I miss Steven, dude.
Yeah, he's supposed to be on here, but he's playing some fucking Dungeons and Dice Man or some shit.
Dude,
I don't know.
No, he's in London,
he looks
right?
like he hasn't showered in like 5 days.
He just got back literally 6 hours ago, and he decided to do a Dungeons and Dice Man stream. I don't know what the fuck that is, dude. Okay, it seems kind of cozy and wholesome, to be fair, but not on the podcast day, dude. That's a complete weird champ on the podcast.
Well, look, he's questing in real life, and he's questing in...
Yeah, unfortunate. I apologize. I was a little bit late. Train. I was at a symphony.
Oh, that's actually awesome. I actually want to go to a symphony soon.
It was cool. It was a Final Fantasy symphony. They played all 1 through 14, and it was like a touring around the world symphony. It was super cool.
Yeah, I want to go to a Phantom of the Opera. But anyways, Devin,
dude.
I'm gonna take a piss real quick. Okay, why don't you go and actually, can you open the topic list and if possible,
buddy.
Bring something up. Just leave the conversation as my co-host here. Bring something up. That's not related to the bands. I'm gonna wait for Hyper Destiny to come in here on the band topic.
Oh, is Destiny actually gonna be here?
Yeah, we got another 2.5 hours. We'll be all right.
Yeah,
I believe he should be right. Chat. He's coming right after that game, right?
That should be cool.
Any Destinyers in here that know?
Oh, nice. This is good. It's good.
I'm
Sorry,
sure
I
he'll...
had myself muted. Shut up when I'm talking, water boy.
Hey,
I'm joking.
what's up, buddy? My man.
I've got a topic.
You have a topic? All right, hit it, Zerka.
Yo, Zerka, where do you live?
Canada.
Oh, yeah?
There we go.
Vancouver. Are you here?
I thought you were European this whole fucking time.
Oh, I'm actually a refugee to Canada. It's crazy.
Wait, where are you from? Are you Lebanese?
Me?
Yeah, what are you?
Albanian.
Oh, you're Albanian. Okay.
Dude, you've known me for 7 months. What the fuck? You're a horrible friend.
What am I?
No,
What
you're
am I?
What is Train, Zerka?
Okay, what am I then?
Train is Persian.
Shit.
Salam.
Okay, be right back. Fuck.
Dumbass.
All right.
You're a horrible friend, dude. Wow.
God
So this
damn
is
it.
how you treat your subs.
Okay. What's going on here, dude? Yo, boys, Twitch Prime Tier 1 subs half off still. We only have like 15 days left. Half off.
Did
Get
you
the
hear
Squad
about
W
that
email.
topic, Train?
What
It's all
topic?
over the news.
The Jewel?
No, the other one.
Donald Trump?
No, the other one.
The other one.
Another one.
What is it?
Zerka Official / Twitter.
Yeah, guys, go and follow Zerka Official / Twitter, guys. Okay, Devin,
Yo,
what's a good topic we can get besides bands while I go take a leak?
Twitch or non-Twitch?
Anything you want besides the bands so we can get into it really good.
My dude. Links are in the our like discussion thing for the chat if you guys want to find one you're interested in. Let's see. It's a good starting out one. There's ones I want Train for.
Well, I'm only going to be 5 seconds, 10 seconds.
Go
Yeah.
fucking piss. Why are you still here?
Just go down. By the time that we figure it out, we'll probably be back. Yeah.
I know Melena's winning for 3 or 4 topics like I am, but we'll start those ASAP. Don't worry. Bring one juicer topic up real quick. I'm going to take a piss.
Oh, Slasher, did you look at the NBA 2K?
Here, so we can say like crazy shit, right? We could totally fuck up the stream.
Well,
Yeah.
we could do that while he's here too. I mean, it doesn't.
Yeah, we
Doesn't
can't
stop
shut
it.
it down now.
Now what?
He like
Relax. Holy shit.
he maybe run back with his like dick in hand, like trying to shut it down.
Wait, Slasher, do you know if
Me too,
Manuel
mate.
Ferreira is sponsored by Fnatic? Is that true? Somebody in chat said that.
I don't think so.
He was, I think, at one time.
Wait, well, I thought that dude was a porn star.
He is.
Yeah.
And isn't Fnatic like an esports thing?
They are.
Well, this guy's versatile, dude. Jeez.
Okay, so I have a tweet from him that, but it's in French, so I can't understand it. But it has a picture of him and his merch. So, like, he's actually. Can I like translate this page?
In 2017, Manuel was affiliated with Fnatic.
Thank you, Fnatic, for new Fnatic gear. I'm a kid on Christmas morning. That's what it says.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that he's like signed a contract under their organization, you know?
No, it just means they sent him gear. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think he's signed by Fnatic. That'd be
that's what I'm saying. If he's signed by an organ, I can't get signed by a tier 1 organization because I'm a brand risk. Like, holy shit, I was about to be pissed.
I don't think you're as much of a brand risk as you think. We can talk about that.
Okay, yeah, let's get into that.
Let's get into that. I mean, maybe I'm just unfamiliar with your content, but what makes you feel like you're such a brand risk?
I'm from Mississippi, and I talk about fucking my mother on stream as a meme.
That's fine, dude. I mean,
but no, it's not though, because an org that I was on, was not too happy with a lot of the things that I said.
Wait, what org was this?
Starts with a T.
Oh, does it end in SM?
Yeah. Okay. So TSM. They were not happy
with anything, dude. They're just mad at the world because
they're very like I was surprised at how strict it was, man.
If I was on TSM, I'd be mad too. They were strict.
Oh, dude. I tweeted one time that I pissed my bed and I got told to delete the tweet. Like, dude, I just pissed my sleep. Like, and it actually happened.
But I don't understand. Fucking your mother and pissing your bed is a fantasy life, isn't it?
Yeah, like
so
exactly.
You just talk about like how you normally live every day. I don't think that should be offensive at all.
Exactly. A certain somebody in the chat's not too happy with your comments.
Good. TSM's Xro? Yeah, he can go fuck himself.
Yeah, stay mad, you fucking TSM nerds. Have some toucans, dude.
Wait, what's going on?
I was saying that TSM is a great esports team, and they're definitely my favorite team.
Thump is beefing with a TSM member in his chat.
Wait, is
I actually really like Xro. It's just a joke.
It's just a joke, guys. It's just a laugh. Come on.
It's just a joke, guys. Okay, calm down, guys. It's just a joke. TSM's a great org. Who was that person
great at losing games?
Who's the person they kicked off their org because of the accusation? Who was that?
Wait, what?
Which one?
Someone
there could be so many different.
Some girl accused him of something, and they dropped.
Oh yeah, that was TSM. Yeah, that was TSM.
Yeah, but who was that?
Cowboy.
And then same with you, right, Thump? Something happened where you made comments, and something happened, right?
Oh, well, yeah, I retweeted a tweet of somebody clipping something in my stream, and then a certain sponsor saw it, and then they weren't too happy. And then I got called a sociopath by somebody within an organization, and then I got removed from the organization. That's what happened.
Yeah, and some girl called you a misogynist and sexist because you used the word like bitch, shut up bitch, or cunt or something.
No, that wasn't me. I would never disrespect a woman like that. What the fuck? No, that was I think you're talking about Delor. That wasn't me.
Delor? No. Delor said Delor went straight, like he went straight like go back to the kitchen. He said that. Like I'm not talking about that kid.
Yeah.
No, I could have
say that?
No, not in 2019.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't. We can't even make jokes.
Yeah, you can't do that.
Who
on
takes
Twitch.
offense to that, dude? That's like a 2006 joke. Like, if you actually get upset by that, that's crazy.
No, we're not supposed to make jokes. We're just supposed to sit here like this and read the chat. All calm and polite.
Yeah, and if you do want to make those jokes and you can't help yourself, just have a small picture of Alinity in the right corner, and you'll be good.
Bonus points if you have Destiny and John Zerka on the other.
True. If you put John Zerka and Destiny, you'll be covered from LSF's angle. You put Alinity, you'll be covered from Twitch angle. So you're realistically
full base 360.
Yeah, you have a full base immunity in that sense. Yeah, I remember someone on Twitter, they were in a... Dude, I swear it was you. You couldn't find one single fucking item. You opened like 19 crates in that one area.
No. I was just calling the... I don't even... Can I say the R word? Like, you can't get banned on Twitch, but... Okay, yeah.
It's a gray area still. They haven't banned for it yet, but they'll probably...
I think they will, though.
Yeah, somebody
Are we talking about retarded? Are we talking about retarded?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because from what I've seen, you can say retarded as many times as you want. I've seen retarded in titles. I've seen retarded on stream. I've seen retarded said by every single streamer possible.
Chill out,
People say
right?
retarded almost daily on Twitch that they have
The
not banned it
problem
for
is
anything.
nobody
you
gets
can
in
keep
trouble
saying
with it until they do.
And retarded constantly. I've said retarded in the last 30
The problem with
seconds.
Slasher
15
is he
times.
doesn't have a Twitch stream.
Doing and saying retarded, I don't think Twitch is going to do anything because they've set the precedent that saying retarded does not mean you get banned. So I think that everyone can say retarded as much time as they want to. Everyone here is fucking retarded. The chat is retarded, and especially Twitch staff is absolutely retarded with the retarded.
I
Shear
think
is the lead retard.
Okay, chill. Okay,
I mean, he's not wrong, but you know,
I think it's based on context. If you call someone that is actually, I think, mentally handicapped that word, then obviously it's hateful and it's going to get banned. But I think if you're just using it in a nice context, which I guess every other word has eventually been banned because regardless of context. So eventually I'm sure retarded will get removed. But in reality, do you guys think it should get removed? Be honest. Like, do you think retarded should be removed?
It would be retarded if they removed retarded.
It should probably be removed.
No,
Really?
because then you're enabling the word. You're giving it power. Like,
Oh God.
we can just
Where's
say
Destiny?
it. No, if you can
No, I don't want to take this argument alone. I need help.
No, she's right. Don't give those retards any power.
Jesus
Okay, so
Christ.
then we should allow the N-word too?
No.
Oh, that's different somehow.
That's a Destiny jump right there, dude.
Uh-oh.
He just did a Destiny jump. He did a goddamn Back to the Future fucking in his goddamn 1969 car.
Bro, there's two chat people in your chat, and one's named Ron, and I'm so scared to say anything, bro. I'm just gonna like
Listen, thump.
I'm just gonna
Listen,
be a liberal,
thump.
not say
Let me
shit.
tell you something here, okay? Listen, okay? I'm gonna speak for them, but for liability purposes on their end, what I'm saying is not 100% true. I'm just assuming. Ron and Stale are full squad W. They're the boys. Do you understand? They are the fucking boys. Do you understand? Like my chat knows. My chat knows they're the homies. Do you understand?
You gotta fix your thing.
You want to know something cool? Like, okay, so there's 7,600 people in here, right? So if everybody was cool and nobody reported the stream, we could say whatever we wanted. Because there's no Twitch there's no automation, right? It's all manual.
Yeah,
if
but
nobody
they-
reports it. We can say whatever the fuck we want.
Speaking of Manuel, welcome
If
Manuel
reported,
Ferreira.
Manuel, what's up, man?
What a transition. Thank you. What's up, everyone?
What's
How are you,
up,
man?
bro?
Hey.
Yo, real quick, I think Tony up here, he's mesmerized by you. He's looking at you.
I'm a big fan of your work, dude.
Thanks, my man. I appreciate
fan.
it.
Actually, I have one critique of your work.
Oh, no.
How come
no.
it don't come out in 3D, bro? Like with the glasses and stuff.
Okay, I have a very easy answer to that. Let's say you're watching a porn movie in 3D, right? And at some point in the scene, I decide
To bust
to turn around
and bust on the
towards
audience.
the camera,
Okay.
and you see that fucking enormous schlong like coming at you. What are you gonna do? There's
What
two
am I gonna
options.
do? Bitch, I limbo.
I'm gonna open my mouth.
You know, you lean back or you open your mouth, right?
Exactly.
When are we gonna have 4D porn, dude? I want to feel like the sweat, dude.
Oh, you
want
want
to be there in
you
the
want to feel
room.
the sweat? You want to feel the cum shot when
Yeah, exactly,
the guy
dude.
pops? You're like,
Exactly. I need some guy spraying me in the face at the end. You know what I mean?
The Evangelion
No,
bodysuit, dude.
They should make those like theater chairs with the moving seats, so I feel like I'm actually there doing it. You know?
yeah, that's a good idea. I feel like I'm you know I'm gonna start like a perfume named Protein, and like when you can just spray yourself in the face with it, and that will be a good start. Like at the end of each scene, you can grab the bottle and just.
Dude, your
that's what it feels like.
your slogan. Listen, so you make your clone protein. It's just your cum, and your slogan could be "Swallow me." How do you feel about that?
I like it.
I
I
like it
already
too.
see. Listen, I already see the commercial, black and white. Beautiful girls, but you only see the shadows, and you see them like spraying slow motion, and you see, psst, psst. And then at the end, Protein, Manuel Ferreira, Paris. Whew. And right at the end, when you think the commercial is done, you see a dude do the same. Protein for man. Whew. I would sell
Holy
that shit
shit.
like
I would-
crazy.
Wow.
How much would you sell it for?
Oh well, it depends. It'll be very expensive because I'm planning on I'm planning on filling up each bottle by hand, so it should be expensive.
I actually just got the best idea, and I don't want to say it on stream, but I'm going to because I'm probably never going to do it. But it would be a great idea, dude. So obviously, I have this thing on Twitch called JOBD. It's been around for like 5 years. Blah blah blah, dude. In the real life, if I actually push JOBD, I could literally make a pocket pussy that says "fuck me" instead of "fucking your bank."
I think Fleshlight already did that.
Fuck me instead of fucking your bank?
Well, something similar to that. Like, don't spend all your money on, spend it only on this. Save your money on this.
It's actually a genius fucking idea, dude. If they got it, they're fucking geniuses. Anyways, I think this is a good group to talk about all the recent stuff going on. I don't know when Destiny's going to finish up, and I don't know when the other's going to finish up, but I think this is a good group to start with the talks. We've had about, I think, dude, Twitch is dropping some ban hammers, okay?
They're going for the multi-kill.
Yeah, we've had about 5 bans in the last, 4 days, one of them being permanent, which I don't agree with whatsoever, especially with the hundreds of things that are let on this site. I don't see why. We'll start with that one. So
wait, before we start, sorry, no, I mean, can I actually ask Manuel a few questions?
Yeah, please go ahead.
Into his job. Okay, so say a guy like me wants to get into your line of work.
Yeah.
I want to ask what's the best step to go, but let me start by saying I don't know if I would be particularly good at that because I go 2 minutes and then I hit the finish line, and my girl always gets mad at me for that. But time is money, right? And I'm all about efficiency. That's one. Two, you guys can tell me if this is weird or not, but every time I'm having sex, either during or after, I start to cry. I'm not kidding. I literally just bust down into tears. As soon as I hit the finish line, it's like waterworks. Is that normal? Is that a normal thing? And would that be okay on a shoot?
Probably it would be weird for everyone, but do you know why you're crying?
Dude, I think I'm just overwhelmed with emotion. It's either joy or it's disgust or it's just everything hitting me at once. I don't know what it is, dude. But the problem is it's not even just when I'm with my girl. It's when I'm doing the solo laps too. Even when I hit the finish line, I just I just bust down to tears, dude. I don't know what it is. It's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know either. To be honest, I've never heard of that before, but why not? I mean, do you but you say you feel disgust?
Yeah, well, we don't gotta talk about that. My therapist doesn't even like talking about that one, so.
Okay.
But see, my thing is I bust so quickly. I was thinking instead of a full length video, I could just do a little compilation. Take 30 seconds here, 15 seconds here. Yeah, exactly, and then just make one big video. You think that could work or no?
No.
Oh.
No.
Way to just kill my dreams, dude. Come on.
No. But there is a but. I mean, before, before I was in the adult industry, I had a lot of sex, but not as much as I do since I'm in it. And it happened to me a lot of times to come early. So, it's just a practice thing. The more you do, the better you'll be at, holding it. And still nowadays, sometimes I work with some girls, they're turning me on, and it's harder than other days. So
it's all about determination.
What a rough life, man.
Yeah, what a rough life.
Someone's got to do it, and I just do it for you guys. So you
I have
don't
a
have
question.
To do it.
Do you have anything that you
dude.
do you have anything in your head that you think about when you're having sex to not come? Because I think about, I'm not even joking, I think about H1Z1 developer, his name's Arklegger, and I think about this guy's picture in my head of his face when it's starting to feel too good, and that actually stops me from coming. I can last so fucking long just thinking about people that I hate, and it really works. It's incredible.
See, usually for me, go ahead.
No, I use Train's face. Is that okay?
I was gonna say I tried that technique, but usually it makes me insta bust. I don't know why. It's the more I hate them, the more it's like that. It's crazy. I don't get it.
Okay, I don't hate.
I thought you were talking about Train's. I thought you were talking about Train's face that would make you insta bust.
Oh, that too. Some days it's like that.
I mean, listen, dude. Yeah. I've always told everyone that asks me for advice on how not to come, just think of Squad W while you're fucking. And if you think of that face, you'll fucking last at least 2 hours. Easy. So it works. Yeah.
Or you might lose wood and never get it back.
True.
Actually, I actually have a question for everyone here. All you guys are relatively big streamers, right? You know, I'm well, I said most of you guys. I meant this. I'm the new kid on the block here, right? So tell me why I made a joke about, like, you know, subs get OnlyFans, right? Subs get Premium Snap. This guy, he DMs me. He's like, bro, would you ever make an OnlyFans? And I was like, LOL. Like, I don't know how to respond to that. I'm kidding. He's like, yo, straight up, dude. I'll give you like $50 if you send me a video of you and your feet. And I was like, dude, I don't even know how to respond
normal,
to that.
bro. Welcome to Twitch.
Oh God, dude, that's
insane.
That's so disturbing.
Yeah. That is.
Should I
Wait. So you wouldn't do that?
I don't know. Should I? Like, I don't know.
You told me before this, if you were a girl on Twitch, you just show your coochie and then get free. You know, so like kind of your words. You know.
I told you that in confidence, though. You know, and it's a little bit different now.
Now you wouldn't.
I'm nervous. You know, I don't know what to do. I've never been in this position. Like, I'm kind of nervous. Like,
ask for $75.
$75? I might have to do.
Up the price.
Hold on. Send a picture of your toenails to me. I'll tell you what you're worth.
Listen, the real question here is, why are you leaking our DMs, bro?
I want to know.
Yeah, Devin.
I got no one else to talk to about this, dude. You know, how am I gonna ask what am I gonna tell my mom this? Like, some guy wants to see my feet. Like, come on, dude.
Listen, here's the truth. Okay, listen, I'll drop the actual non-meme answer. Okay, so here's the truth. Okay, if you want to look at it as you're just hustling, trying to make your money to pay for college and the bills, you know, typical fucking sob story I've heard from GTA, from GTA looking. Never mind. From people, then yeah, do what you need to do, right? I think it's completely shameless, dude. And I think it's absolutely weird. 100% weird, dude. If someone... Dude, listen, dude. I don't know, dude. And listen, people might say, oh, well, you haven't gone the offer. I got offered $50,000 by my top donator to record. It had to be 10 minutes minimum. 10 minutes minimum of me and my girlfriend having sex, and we could have masks on too. 50 G's, and I said no to that. Right?
What? You're fucking retarded.
Do you think he would have paid it? Was he good for it?
I mean, he's donated over $90,000, so yeah, he would have paid it 100%. Like, it's nothing to him. I'm pretty sure he's donated Miz like $30K. He's donated me like $90K. He's donated Maya like $20K.
Does he not know? Is he watching right now?
Probably not.
Who is this guy?
He would have for sure done it, dude. I'm pretty. Maybe even more.
Holy shit.
Wait, you wouldn't do that for $50,000?
Definitely not.
$50,000, I would eat my own dad's ass.
No, he's smart. He's like Train. In the long term, Train would lose on that deal because like it's the brand is more important.
What do you mean, dude?
You have a mask on.
Publicity at this point.
You have about how sex tape would be good. What do you mean? You get $50,000 and get added.
It's not good. I disagree. Well, Train, why did you not do it?
If you have a kind, like, not a good video, you know.
Why did you not do it, Tyler?
Well, two things.
Train here. Here's I'm gonna give you a 10-head take. Do it with the shittiest 240p camera so you can deny it.
No, he would actually say it's not. Just trust me. He has his specifications. He wouldn't let me do 240. God. Like there is no going around it. Just trust me. So the two reasons I wouldn't do it, Devin. One, firstly, my girlfriend's not like that at all. So that's good. That's a good sign, right? If she was like that, it'd be concerning to me. So she's not down, right? Second thing is, yes, I've already said a lot of things that maybe the future me is going to look back on and say, fuck, that shit's on the internet. But it's a different story than having a sex tape of me just beating cheeks for my God. I mean, I know, Manuel, you know, we don't see eye to eye on this. Obviously, you know, hey, you have fucking thousands of videos of just fucking, you know, a lot of women, and you have a 9-inch fucking horse dick. Like, I get it, okay? But I don't know, dude. For me, it's a little different. I don't know if when I'm 45, I want to have a video out there that I decided to make 50 G's on.
Yeah, especially if you're trained and you got a small D. Like, which pixel is the D? You'll be so
right, dog. See, fortunately with me, John, I've already had the I've whipped my dick out in front of like 4 streamers, and we've measured side by side. So those jokes don't work with me, baby. But hey, realistically, those are the two answers. So
I actually heard about that. That Mitch was the biggest.
Yeah, I think he was 7.5, but he was skinnier, and I was 6.5.
Is that why they call him the Arcane Dream?
I don't get it.
What's
the arc?
Yeah, it's for the chat. I don't get it.
I get it.
I know someone in chat pretends they get that one.
True, they're gonna love be true. But yeah, to answer your question, Zerka, I was 6.5. I was thicker, and he was 7.5, and he was a little skinnier than mine. But yeah, his was longer. So that was the measuring. Me and Greek have also measured as well.
Wait, so you measured your dick with other streamers while your dicks are hard?
We actually got hard and we measured each other's, yes.
How did this come about?
No. Wait.
What did you do?
No. This is a bit, right? This is a bit.
No, it's not a bit. It's not a bit. It's not a bit.
No, tell me it's a bit, Train.
It's not a bit. It's not a bit. We literally went. We literally went. I went into the bathroom. I got fucking hard as a rock. Came out. He went into the room. He got hard as a rock. He came out, and we measured our dicks with a tape measure.
Can you explain how this came about? Like, what kind of conversation led to this conclusion, to this course of action? Like,
with some people, you just vibe that way. You just vibe and you just whip it
yeah?
out. It's same with Greek.
No.
With Greek, I remember I took a shower. I was in my bathrobe, and he knocks on the door. He's like, "Hey," he's like, "Take that off." So I took it off. I took it off. I showed him, and then he showed me his, and we also sized up. Like, it's just what you got to do. I'm 6.5, and I'm girthy. It's that simple. That's the measurement, right?
Is this what Twitch is all about, dude? Is this how you guys network on this?
Bro.
I mean, listen,
we'll see you at TwitchCon.
Listen, it's part of. Hey, it's part of the crew, dude. It's just what it is.
Yeah, this is
am
how
I
you
gonna
join
Am I gonna have to like bust out, because I know I'm seeing you at TwitchCon? Is this like, are our dicks involved in this? Like, what are the prerequisites here?
For me and you?
I guess I'll go fuck myself. I was talking to Tyler, but
What'd you say?
I said I'm gonna see you at TwitchCon. Am I not? So is this like a prerequisite? Is there something I need to be aware of here?
Oh yeah. You're gonna meet us in the bathroom with Dr. Disrespect.
That's right. That's right. Yeah,
Wait,
of all the Twitch dicks I've seen.
Of all the wow, okay. You say that with confidence too. Like.
Oh, 100%. I mean, listen, dude. Listen. Okay, if you're confident with your sexuality, none of this stuff matters. Okay, right now I could literally touch dicks with Manuel. It doesn't.
Ouch.
No, listen.
Then why does it matter to do a video for 50 G's if it doesn't matter?
No, what I'm saying is
if you're confident with your sexuality, what's the problem then?
Because the reason I'm not doing the video, because
I'm confident with my sexuality, which is why I have zero problem doing the job I do.
No. Confident sexuality has nothing to do with
your performance.
With performance, or not with performance. No, it has nothing to do with performance. When I say confident with sexuality, I'm talking about whether people see things as gay or straight or bi-curious, right?
But then no one gives a fuck about this.
Everyone's gonna say me touching dicks with you is gay, right? But in reality, I know what I'm confident. Which there's no problem with that. There's no problem with being gay at all. I actually prefer gay men because they're very, to me at least, that they've been very clean.
They're more inclined to measure their dick with you.
Yes, exactly. But anyways, the point is, like, I could touch.
Have you been touching dicks with like everyone that you?
No, dude, not at all. I could grab Manuel's dick and I'm 100% good, dude. I could grab your dick and still stay hard and still fuck it.
Wait, Train. Serious question. How many dicks have you touched?
Give or take.
Maybe like,
I
don't know, like 3.
Between 50 and 100.
Wait, this is dick to dick?
3, maybe 3 or 4. No, I've never dick to dicked. Well, actually, that's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie.
Do you ever do the Chinese dick trap?
Whoa.
No, that would require one of us to be uncut, and I'm cut, so I don't have any friends that are uncut. Well, I do have technically on Twitch.
Me too.
Yeah, on Twitch I have people I know that are uncut, like you, Manuel, and some others in this call.
Really, Manuel, you are?
Yeah, but that wasn't an offer. Okay, just to be clear, I wasn't offering this.
Have you ever tried the coin thing?
What's the coin?
Oh, Greek. No, that's true. That's true. Greek's uncut. No, that's true. Greek's uncut. That's true. Good job, chat.
So it's like an elephant trunk?
It's a black hammer. That's literally what it is.
Wait, Manuel, do you have kids, or like, do you plan on having kids?
No, I have 4 kids. Yeah.
You have.
He has 4 beautiful kids. Like they look like model kids you see on TV.
Thank you, John.
And they know what's going on. Like they know what your job is, right?
Well, my oldest knows because he's 12. The other.
And so he come home from school and they're like, "Dad, what is this video my friends in class showed me?"
No, that's not how it happened.
Okay.
Like I from like very early, I started talking to them about, like they ask questions about what I do for a living. So I started slowly saying I make movies for adults only. When you're young, you don't really know what it means.
Right, yeah.
Later, you have to explain to them that there is nudity in my movies. And then later, you explain to them that sometimes I'm naked in the movie. And then there's a moment where
it's a big jump.
Yeah, sometimes there's a moment where you have to explain to them, you know, what's going on, because they start to have an idea of sexuality, which is around that age, and that's when you have the talk.
Very cool. And what if they're like, hey, I want to do what you do, you know, I want to be like that. Then you're like, would you steer them away from that profession or what?
Listen, any good parent would want better for their kids, always. Do I want them to do porn? No. Do I think it's very hypocritical to say that? Yes, because it brought things in my life that I would never have. I went to school to be a PE teacher, so I would have never get all the things I was able to get for myself, but also for my family, or even the life they have. But again, I want I want better for my kids, even though it's great. I still want better, you know.
Right. Yeah. Well, thanks. I'm just, I'm really intrigued by you and your work. I mean, I've seen thousands of hours for research purposes only. I mean, come on.
Of course.
Yeah. No, to sum up Manuel Ferra, he's got the hottest wife in the industry, the biggest house, the best car, and 4 beautiful. Is it 4 kids?
4 kids, yeah. Thank you.
You have some life, dude.
Thank you, John.
But that's like one in like the whole industry. There's only one you, right?
Well, yeah, but there are a lot of people that do well in the industry too. You know, maybe not as well, but they still do well. I mean,
really?
Again,
they seem like 4-year kind of people, in out. You know.
Well, it's different from.
There's a lot of in out
than women. Industry. Yeah, men last longer in the industry than women. You know, like it's strange, but people always need like new girls, always.
How did you get involved? Did they just like find you on Omegle or like what?
No, I did a casting back in France.
Hey! Okay. Sorry, Manuel. TriHex, what up, baby?
No problem, man.
Hey, you're the emo guy, dude.
Hey, look, I don't have a lot of time. I'm sorry, dude. I ran super long with the dim debates, but I didn't want to bail. I didn't want to ghost. I didn't want to flake. I don't want to be a buster. I don't want to, continue the narrative that there's some beef going on between me and Ape over some bullshit or something like that. So it's 1 a.m. I'm tired as fuck. I'm late as shit. I came through still. You got me for at most 20 minutes, so let's make it count because I gotta be up early in the morning. So
okay, well, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it, dude. Manuel, what were you saying?
I don't remember.
How you got involved in the industry?
Oh yeah, I entered to like a casting in a magazine, and a friend of mine dared me to do it.
Did you? I would under the name Mike Honcho spread cheek for you, man.
Let's continue this conversation after TriHex leaves here. While we have him for 20 minutes, let's bring up the Steven IRL permaban. So for those of you that don't know, Steven IRL is a bounty hunter. He streams going around town picking like wanted criminals up, and everything's legal. Yeah. It's good. When something gets spicy or hot, he puts it on a camera. Be right back. I think 2 months ago he had an incident where they were like looking through the blinds. The guy that we're trying to arrest had a gun like on the table or something. I think he showed his gun. I believe this is where the ban came from. I'm not too sure since Twitch hasn't released this. But just yesterday, he received an email saying he will be indefinitely suspended from the site, permanently banned for brandishing a weapon on stream.
Well, it might be the thing where they tased that dude too. Like they were arresting a guy, and then the guy tried to run, and he had his partner like tase the dude on knife. So it might be that too. When he came by your podcast, actually, we talked about this. Because it became a pretty big clip, and that was like, I know that even I was like, holy shit, what the fuck is going on, So it might be that too. I don't know.
Yeah. Did he show the email? Like, is it for sure that's why he got banned? Because the gun?
Well, no. I just said.
Well, we don't know.
We don't know.
Okay.
Yeah. So we're not sure why he got banned, but do you guys think this should be a permanent ban? I mean, is this? I can't seem to understand this kind of stuff. I mean, it seems. I don't know. I mean, chat. Well, let's get some of your opinions as well.
Do we have a definitive evidence here? That's kind of thing. You don't sound too conclusive over exactly what was the trigger for the indefinite suspension.
So
because he didn't disclose it himself, right? So
allegedly, according to his moderators and some people that were close to him, he allegedly brandished a weapon on stream. Though it's worth noting that he had been really careful about this, even putting his stream on delay. So technically, Twitch in the community guidelines says that if you're brandishing a weapon of like any kind or threatening somebody with a weapon, that it's a bannable offense. But it's kind of a gray area. It's in reference to like doxing people and stuff. So like it's really weird.
Also, technically in their TOS, it also says sexually. What's the word I'm looking for? Sexually suggestive content is not allowed. When everything I've seen in the last 2 weeks clip has completely sexually suggestive. And I'm going to be honest, this isn't even me being extreme. I don't think anyone right now, even the deepest, hardest, extreme feminists would disagree with me that there are some extreme, we're talking not even on the edge, we're talking just straight chatterbait streamers right now on this platform. Yeah. So I don't know what's being... It seems like the sexually suggestive is being heads being turned.
I think you're being a little unfair. There's a girl who was talking sexy with her chat who just got banned recently, so they do clean it up. Like if it gets too out of hand, right?
I don't know what happened, Uzurka, but I don't think a 3-day ban is a ban. When in reality, you've been what? How many times have you over nothing been 30-day or permit? Like, are you kidding me? Like,
I'm gonna drop it on you. I've only ever been banned once for my mistake.
There was 2 bans where you got permit, wasn't there?
No, my second one was the booby flash.
Right, and it was going to be a permaban. So, like, in reality, you flashing a booby on your stream in the bars of being a permaban, and then someone flashing their pussy is a 3-day ban. Do you not see the double standard unfairness there?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay, back to you. Who was talking?
You were.
Oh, that's right, I was. Anyways,
well, this is nothing new though, right? Let's just the elephant in the room here. I mean, we can complain over the double standard, the unfair treatment, the inconsistency of the enforcement of the TOS, which you've been doing on this podcast. It's been done now for years on end. I think because we can bring up like isolated incidents of this continuing to be a problem and continuing being reinforced, so there not being a consistent standard across various criterias. But the question is, what will be the catalyst of change? Like, what's going to actually cause them to like really?
It'll be when Twitch actually enters the conversation, because nothing's going to change until that happens.
Now, okay, now this conversation I actually enjoy more here. So, do you think that competition from Mixer is going to compel them to actually like?
There is no competition from Mixer. Mixer has 3% of the market. Twitch has 77%. It's not even a contest. Everybody overestimates what Mixer can do, but Mixer only got some press because of Ninja. The real competitor is YouTube.
Who exited from? Would you agree? Who exited recently with YouTube Gaming collapsing, or that like it's not directly?
YouTube Gaming hasn't collapsed. It's 1 in 5 people watch gaming on YouTube. It's statistically very significant. It's just that what we think of is contrary to what is actually happening. But
the landing page of YouTube Gaming did not work out so well, and I have not been a huge fan of the way that YouTube Gaming has been led by a man named Fwiz, who I've known for a very long time. And I think we're cool personally, but I haven't been a huge fan of how he's run YouTube Gaming's efforts for the last 4 or 5 years. But even saying that, YouTube is still gigantic, so they were really the only true competitor to Twitch.
Is Fwiz in charge? I thought he was like number 3 in gaming. Is he in charge of gaming?
I mean, from what I understand, he's the person in charge. I don't know if there was another one. I don't think so. He's like the youngest VP in all of Google.
Does he DR directly to Susan?
That I'm not sure.
Okay, yeah.
He probably does have one report between.
I think so too. Yeah, but regardless, he's very influential. Yeah.
For me, I would like to continue calling out King leading retard of Twitch, CEO Emmett Shear, for not saying anything and for never speaking up. So, I mean, I don't know if that's ever going to make him say something, but I would rather keep the pressure on him to actually fucking do something. Because we can go through each of these individual bans on Twitch, and they all have different cases, and some of them are probably good bans, and some of them aren't good bans. But the bigger issue is Twitch never saying anything about any of this. And that is always going to be the larger problem here. I don't know if it's going to be competition that makes Twitch do stuff, or me continually saying that Emmett Shear is a fucking dumbass and needs to lead his company. I'd rather say that because that makes me feel good. I don't actually know if that's going to do anything.
I don't think anything is going to be done until the moderation team is public, like the people who actually makes the changes, because realistically, in like a real life court, you know who the judges are. Like, why are the moderation team on Twitch not public?
So let's start right there. Okay, so if you make your moderation team public, they're prone to harassment. I mean, I'll just be totally blunt here. I feel like LSF would just hop all over the wrath of whoever has a public face attached to that whole thing.
Yeah, look at Hassan.
Would you rather than have the judges be public, perhaps at minimum have the decisions and what they were banned over?
Yeah, I just think
accessible, maybe?
Inconsistencies are too big. Like, Michaela got banned for 3 days for 1 second titty, and Amaranth got banned for 3 days for literally showing her cooch, you know? Like, it's so inconsistent, and for what reason? Like, I just want to know that.
Yeah,
I mean, do you want to know why?
You can't make the moderation team public for any social media platform because of the things that TriHex said.
I just want to see the shitstorm, like, honestly. It's nothing else than that.
They would be doxxed so fast.
Yeah, they would be doxxed. There'd be
terrible.
People would also retroactively assume that they were the ones that made bad decisions prior when you don't actually have definitive proof of such.
Well, I was going to say, like, I don't think you need the moderation team to be public. I think you just need I think you just need a PR team. Like, holy shit. Is this like so hard? Like, I just need public communication.
Listen, I thought
basic business 101.
I thought we're just like, listen, dude, it's been a long time. Obviously, this is a channel of Squad W and shit like that, but I haven't, like, listen, dude, where's the line? I mean, I'm going to be real with you, dude. Like, where's the line? This is, listen, I don't care. I don't give a shit how many of you guys grandstand and sit here and say, no, it's not. Just chatting. And listen, I'm a full cam streamer myself. I'm a React Annie myself. I'm a Gordon Ramsay myself. But listen, just chatting, it is 100%. There's no, if you go side by side with some cam sites, it is 100% identical, even with pussy flashing at this point. So I don't know. And I'm not reaching. I'm not exaggerating. It is. It's literally, how many more months away are we away from this? How many more months away?
Okay,
it's literally
from what?
Train, I have a real question. I have a real question for you and everyone else here, because I'm someone who always takes notice of all the sexual content on Twitch, and I always make fun of it, and I always write about it and talk about it. But in the end, I personally don't really give a shit what women are wearing or not wearing or whatever they're fucking doing. I don't care. It always comes back to women. It's never about men. It's really a women-focused issue. Obviously, there's too much sexually suggestive content, which has made the Just Chatting section like a ridiculous place that it is now. But do you actually care about a lot of the things that women are doing on the platform?
I don't give a fuck. If Amaranth wants to flash her vagina, she can do whatever the fuck she wants. I think it's fucking great, to be honest with you. I think women, if you want to show more breasts, like, dude, if you're a woman, you can do whatever the fuck you want, because I get to watch that content for free. I'm not gonna fucking sub to you. I'll follow you, you know, and give you something for free.
But does it not bother you that you work on the same platform that this thing is happening?
No, but I don't give a fuck. It doesn't affect me.
You don't care if your real life friends comes on the website, titties out, and then you're sitting there screeching in Fortnite. Like,
no,
how are you gonna explain that to people?
Get your money, get your bag. I'm not worried about it. Whatever you want to do. I do not care at all. Not one bit.
Because, like, out of all the problems on Twitch, I know the sexually suggestive content is definitely an issue, but it seems to be an overblown thing. I don't really honestly give a shit about, like, the Korean streamers that were on a few weeks ago that were, like, you know, being in a swimming pool. Obviously, they're not just swimming. It was there to, like, turn on, you know, horny fucking Twitch chat. I don't really give a shit that they're doing. Obviously,
that's great.
Twitch look bad, yeah. But personally, I don't care. Let women do whatever. If some stupid assholes on Twitch want to watch that and donate to that, then let them.
Dude,
wait a minute.
I'm gonna be honest.
Wait a minute.
No, dude.
No, now that I think about
real quick,
it,
Zerka, real quick, Zerka, real quick. Okay, go ahead.
I knew knew it. I knew you were gonna do that. If someone flashes their vajayjay, dude, that should be at least a month.
Well, hang on. So, the only reason why is
there's kids and poggers on here.
The only reason anybody really should care about this is because it's a brand risk to Twitch, and thus they lose money or they lose the For you, do you guys have like some kind of like moral or like ethics issue against sexually
Here's
suggestive
all I
content?
want. Okay, here's all I want. Listen, I will literally not give a shit. Okay, if Twitch comes to me and says, "Yo, Train," okay, we're letting all this shit through. We don't give a fuck what you do. If I'm told that, I don't give a fuck. I'm pissed that I have to sit there, watch what I say, while other people are breaking to us hard. We're talking not saying, we're talking physical shit. And they're getting away with slaps on the wrist. Now I'm sitting here, I can't say slut on stream at all without receiving a fucking 30-day hateful conduct. I'm sitting here worrying my ass because if I say kitchen on stream, if I say slut on stream, I'm fucked. Okay? So yes, that's why I give a shit. If they come and say, hey, Train, you're good, say whatever the fuck you want, obviously don't take it too far, then I'm good. I don't give a fuck. I'm pissed off.
I have a question.
If you wear a mankini on stream, dude, they're probably not going to ban you at this point, so go for it. But if you do hateful conduct, that's two separate issues.
Yeah, but hateful conduct seems like it's being, for example, okay, there are certain acts in the government, they say, okay, let's release this Patriot Act, and they use the Patriot Act to fucking take tax money and fund fucking black site operations, right? It seems like this hateful conduct is being used saying, okay, there's hateful conduct now, and they're using it when someone says something they don't like. It doesn't actually fall into hateful conduct, but they don't like it. So they use that as a goddamn flag to say, okay, you're 30-day, you're gone. And then these people who actually break it say, oh, you know what, you're good. Like, that's my issue, the inconsistency of it.
Well, hang on now. If that does happen, you can, like Hassan, contest it and go for an appeal to get it undone. If you felt if it was so abuse of power, you can call that shit out.
No, you.
I mean, I'm not saying it's going to work definitively here, but there are avenues to call it out if there's abuse. I mean, work for Hassan. Hassan got banned for some bullshit and was unbanned like on two separate occasions. One within 3 hours, the other within a day later. So it can be done. To be fair, I'm not defending it. Obviously, I'm just like bringing up that data if you can. Now, and on that note, here the context here for yourself. Here, are you currently on 2 strikes? Is that a like? Are you on quote unquote thin ice at this point, or are you on like?
No, I'm good.
You're good. Like as in like so if you get like another hateful conduct, you're not permitted.
I think it clears after 3 months, right?
It does clear after 3 months.
Yeah, actually, wait, let me rephrase that.
It's also not an exact science.
Is there so there's not like a 3 strikes you're out thing?
It depends on your AM. But
man, that's a wild west. Good lord.
But typically, you're right. There is. So if you want to go exactly, so this is the whole problem that Train is saying, or at least my whole problem with it is this: if you read the terms of service exactly as they're stated, right? Well, then technically it's a warning, 30-day ban, and a permanent ban. But this is so subjective based on your AM or your standing with Twitch or who you are, or like it's just or which moderation part of the moderation team evaluates you. There's so many things.
Well, yeah, like if I appeal a ban and I get somebody who's in Trainwreck's chat named Ron and I called a girl the S word, and then Ron's in here and he's been squad dubbing it up, I'm just gonna
Ron's not partnerships. He's not. Yeah, listen, these stat real quick. I need to say this because since Thump's not used to it, this is actually why a lot of staffers that just want to chill and watch streams get such bad raps in chats. These guys, they're one of us. They're watching. They happen to work in a different department that has nothing to do with bans, has nothing to do with anything remotely close to anything at all on Twitch. They sit there and fucking log some fucking circuit A to circuit B on some motherboard, okay? And they're getting blamed for bans. Ron and Stale have nothing to do with any of these things, 100%.
Yeah, I was just using
I just want to make that clear.
So, here's some of the things. Like, okay, I'm a porn star on Twitch, and to me, like this type of content has no place on Twitch. Okay, there are like platforms that are made for it, and where people go in to watch this type of content, and that's why I think like, okay, Twitch is not made for that. My problem though is one thing I hate more than anything is when people fuck up on their stream or do stupid shit when they finger point at others saying like, well, but look at those people. This one, she did this, and this girl, she did that, or this guy did this. No, dude, if you fuck up on your stream, own it. Say, sorry, I fucked up. don't fucking go try to snitch on everyone else that fucked up, because to me it's just super lame. But to come back also to the first thing on why a lot more girls do that on Twitch, we talked about it, Devin. You said it the best on your stream. I was watching you and you were talking about there are so many girls on all those, so many girls and so many webcamming platforms now that the competition on those platforms are really tight. Yeah. And that's why a lot of them come to like platforms like Twitch and try to stay, you know, in the term of services, because they know they can make a lot more showing less on Twitch than showing a lot more on like whatever camming platform, you know. Mm-hmm. And it
because it's just a tease, like you're never going to get anywhere.
Exactly, but they will probably make a lot less money by being on a camming platform, because there are like thousands of girls on those things.
And also they don't have to be nude here, right? So
exactly.
So everything is, yeah, so like Manuel said is 100% right. Everything is essentially an economic incentive, right? And Twitch has to decide on their identity. Are they going to be a platform that aggressively enforces this, or are they going to be a platform that kind of lets this skate by? And the whole problem we have, and the reason we come back to this conversation, is what TriHex said, which is that they just simply haven't told us. If Twitch came on here, if Emmett Shear jumped on this call and DM Trainwrecks and said, look, fuck you guys, we're having this on our website, booties in, boobies in, go fuck yourself. None of us would say shit.
Revenue.
I don't think anybody would care.
Entity.
Yeah.
Listen,
revenue
I would still say something, unless on the reverse end there was the same exact treatment. It just seems like right now, okay, this is going to be a hot take. It seems like right now, the road to equality is somehow inequality. Like, that's what it seems like. It seems like, okay, let's ride to equality. Let's support equality. Let's bring this up. Let's announce this. This is being misrepresented. But in order to get there, let's do it through the tools and taking away from another side and using inequality to fight equality. It just makes no sense to me. It makes no fucking sense at all to me. And that's what I have to say.
Huh?
I have no fucking clue what you just said.
Question mark.
Yeah, that was...
I'm saying you're fighting. I'm saying a lot of things. Okay, it seems to me in a lot of different areas, right? So what I'm saying is there's special treatment.
Are you saying that Twitch is giving special treatment to women?
Yes, I am. Yes, I am. I'm saying yes. I'm saying women. I believe some women get special treatment. Yes. That's what I'm saying. I believe some women are getting special treatment. Yes.
Do you think some men get special treatment?
I think so. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. 100%.
Yes, but in different categories.
Okay. So is there a distinction you'd want to make?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Is the distinction here that men get treatment women get special treatment, or is it popular streamers?
I don't think popular streamers all get streamers. You think it's all popular streamers?
Tfue said the N-word on stream and didn't get banned. That's one example right there. 100%.
Why do you think that is? Why do you think Tfue didn't get banned?
Because if Tfue leaves, then you have Ninja leaving, you have Tfue. Tfue goes to YouTube, and then YouTube takes even more of the market share that they have right now. So you go from 20% to whatever percent from there. You know, and then it's a slippery slope. If you keep, you got to be. I feel like
XQC after.
No, I really
wait. Slasher, real quick. Slasher, let XQC go. Go ahead.
Well, I didn't just say. I just feel like I feel like you give so much. We're talking about something completely different here. The Fortnite directory. You're giving those guys so much credit. The people that watch Fortnite, like you're giving them so much. You're holding to such a high standard. Do you think they give a fuck about their loyalty to fucking Tfue did? Like once he leaves, a portion will chase him down, and Twitch will drop a small percentage, but most of it will just spread out to other streamers like you and other people on Fortnite. They won't. Not all of them will just chase him down wherever he goes. So I don't think that's like a valid argument entirely.
Well, I'm pretty sure Tfue did not get suspended because people did not report his channel when he said it. Which is the same reason that Alinity did not get suspended, because no one reported her channel. Banned.
Stefan IRL, like allegedly, the thing that he got banned for was a month ago. I mean,
I got 30 days, 6 days after I did something off stream.
Yeah, sometimes it takes days for this. I think, moreover, what would confuse me as to the ban for Tfue is why would the moderation team be incentivized to make an economic decision in favor of Twitch, right? The
Wait,
moderation
wait.
team. The moderation team should not care about like if Twitch's economics. They should care about the moderation. They should care about the rules. There's nobody whose bottom line is economically incentivized there on the mod team.
He didn't say it, did he?
He did.
Yeah, but it was soft 8, right?
Yes.
Yes.
It's a huge gray area.
I agree.
It's like a PR suicide to jump in there. I don't know.
I don't think it is though, because in 2019, if he has a sponsor like Adidas, and he says that, Adidas is not going to sponsor you. You're getting your sponsorship pulled. I guarantee you, right there on the spot.
Well, last time I saw a soft day on Twitch, it was Elena, and she got sponsors for it, so I don't think so, no.
My man, hey.
She's different. You know, she's a girl. She gets special treatment.
But Ninja has accidentally said the N with the A with it in a like earlier this year.
Context.
But he said it in a
matters.
song though.
It was a song.
Like,
yeah.
There's the context here, right? You call someone ninja with an A in a derogatory sense in the middle of a heated gamer moment. That's completely different than ninja with an A reciting some Drake song, in the middle of lyrics.
Did you see the Tfue clip? Because Tfue's clip was not a heated gaming moment. It was
wasn't.
No, it was like go kill him.
It was pretty casual. Yeah.
It was a pretty casual. I think it was just as not as bad as Ninja in that way.
Almost like you're rehearsing like a movie scene almost.
I don't know the context of either one there. I haven't seen
Here, I'll show you.
the Ninja clip or the Tfue one. I was more just wanted to elaborate that there are different executions of intent and thus context as to judge vulgarity against.
Okay, there's something I wanted to say.
This is also why, I hate to bring up a very stale thing, but this is why PewDiePie's hard R, it was so bad because it was exactly what, you shouldn't use that word for. If you said the word and you're trying to I don't know, recite like the hateful bigotry from the 19th century or whatever in some kind of educational whatever, right? It's one thing, but like he literally called someone that in the middle of a heated gamer moment in a derogatory intended manner.
Okay, let's be honest. Let's be honest. Okay, if you go, there's already a problem that people call out Twitch not being consistent, right? If they ban Tfue for the soft A, dude, they would have to ban like 12,000 fucking NBA 2K streamers, dude. Because seriously, right?
Yeah.
Isn't it different though?
Why is it different?
Well, don't if you're black, you get the pass, right? You could say it like it's
There are African American streamers that hard R.
Wait, they say hard R?
Streamers that hard R. Yes, 100%.
I've never heard, but I don't watch NBA 2K.
Yeah. No, not on NBA 2K, just in general.
I have a question. It's not going to be the brightest question, but it's going to be a question. Okay, so people are pissed off Tfue said soft A, okay? Because...
Are they? Wait, pause. Are they though? Like, are they?
No, I don't give a shit.
Most people don't actually give a shit. Nobody gives a shit.
For the people that do care.
Nobody cares.
Okay, for the people that
reinforce the inconsistency of enforcement of TOS, but I don't think anyone in this call.
Okay, so
none of the people
I don't give a
people
shit,
that
right?
mainly care are media. Media is the people that give a shit the most.
Yeah.
People
Well, exactly. Yeah, right. So here's what I'm wondering. Okay, so the other, I think we had a podcast 4 or 5 months ago where we asked if it was okay to sing the soft A in a song, and there were two gentlemen that I guess by Thump's definition have the pass, and there was another gentleman that said it's okay, and the other two said it's not okay. Okay, so here's what I'm wondering: why if this word is so offensive and we're trying to get rid of it altogether in the English language, why are the same people that are saying you can't say it or no one can say it, but certain people, isn't that contradictory? Isn't that doing exactly opposite? It seems more like does that make sense at all? If a word is bad, it should be stopped across everybody. Correct?
You're taking a very complicated thing and making it to a very.
There's only one person on this call that I would trust to answer that question, and that's TriHex.
I'm just if you're offended by someone saying that soft A, TriHex, because you believe it's racist.
Well, let's clarify. I'm not.
You're not.
But,
I know. But hypothetically speaking, try and take the perspective of someone who might be. Okay. And this is the way we get to that answer. I think if you're offended because you think it's racist, it's being talked down on. It's it's disgusting, and it's bigotry, and it's everything you can think of. But you say it yourself, and you call all your boys it, and you use it every sentence. Doesn't there seem to be a little bit of inconsistency there, and it seems more to be something else than it is actual? Do you see where I'm going with this? I need someone to help me finish this so I don't say the wrong thing.
There's more angles
you can
to
say
it.
that so a black person who would use that word in their own attempt to like redefine it in a way of like compassion or like compadre or whatever. Yeah. They will feel, they can also flip that and say, well, look, it's our word, you can't say it because N-word with an A is offensive when you use it at me, and if I call the equivalent of a white person cracker, it means nothing to them. It doesn't mean anything. Like, oh, you're a cracker. It doesn't have the same offensive inflection. So therefore, there's an imbalance right there too. They can cite that as like potentially the reason why you don't get the N pass, because I don't have the white pass. I don't have the cracker pass. I don't have the equivalent to make you feel oppressed for being white, hypothetically here. That'd be my 2-second devil's advocate if you want to hear that one. But with that out the way here, though, I believe bigger than just the power of offensive words is a modernization of language, in that clearly I had my two roommates I had in the past here where one was white and the other was Vietnamese, and they used ninja with an A way more often than I did. So the modernization of language is something that I do believe in, and like, you have to like look at that clearly. Ninja with an A, what it means from the usage of all the Zoomers and youth in 2019 is very, very different than what it was 40 years ago, and you have to come to acceptance with that ultimately. Whenever you taboo words, and if you want to advocate for the ridding of the usage of that word, you're only going to empower the offensive measure of such a word. So you make it taboo and spooky, it's just going to continue to become the spicy thing to use it for your peak of emotional explicitness, I would say. So
okay, yeah.
I mean, there are a lot of problems like around this. I mean, one, you have people that are traditionally actually upset and don't like the proliferation of words that have like history and meaning behind them that are either homophobic or racist, and they want to try to stamp that out as much as possible, because there are people that are actually racist and that are actually homophobic, that are actually saying those words and they mean them. And there are a lot of people that want to get rid of that type of speech because they're trying to fight those types of people.
Yeah, I understand that already, yes.
And at the same time, you have people that are always concerned and troll concerning over everyone. They're trying to police everybody's speech. So in current, like, modern day traditional international, there are people that have, brought all of these words together, and they don't mean them as offensive language. They just mean them in terms of their everyday talking, and they're not trying to be offensive in terms of the cultures they speak out of. And then people just get upset about those people using those words, and they totally miss the point of the people actually using them to be offensive or to be racist.
XQC, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just saying that I understand slashers. Slashers argument is always what I use when I try to speak about that topic overall. When it comes to like homophobia and like racism, it's like some people that are watching you might get sort of almost empowered by those words if you if you use them, and might like push their trash mentality forward, right? It's why when people say, "Oh, you're just being a snowflake," because you don't want to use those words. That's not really how it is, right? But then, in Tifu's case, I felt like the way he used it, I don't think it fuels like the racist whatever. I felt like it was kind of it was kind of whatever. But I know why people are mad about it. I think it's stupid. I think there's other things to be mad about way before that.
Yeah. So back to the Steven IRL ban. Do you guys think this is fair? Should he be perma-banned for brandishing a weapon on stream as a bounty hunter? I mean,
so I have a sorry to interrupt, but his mod actually messaged me in the middle of it. Ooh. And so he said, Trainwreckstv is spot on with his prediction of what we think he may be banned for. Unfortunately, Twitch has yet to provide any clip or actual evidence as to why he was banned. They sent a broken link to a VOD, but we believe we know what it is. His weapon was only on stream for a split second, and the moderators cut to another scene, which is standard. As of now, we are still in the dark, and the AM is very slow in replies. We were supposed to get more information today, but they went ghost again.
Wait, the weapon?
The details we had.
What weapon?
Gun.
Why, you're not allowed to have a gun on stream?
Oh, they don't know for sure why but that is what they suspect happened. But they're saying they don't want any toxicity towards Twitch at all. but because they're trying to work this out with their AM. So they're just trying to keep it on the DL while they kind of negotiate it. So it's still ongoing.
Wait, I'm so confused. I've seen Destiny pull his fucking T-side Glock on stream a bunch of times.
I understand. I'm just saying what they're saying. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I feel like if they're blaming it on the gun, it's probably like a scapegoat for that. They actually don't want him on Twitch doing that type of stuff. Like they're probably blaming it on that.
They only have suspicions. They don't have any clear answer from Twitch as to why this happened yet.
I cannot see Twitch liking the bounty hunter stuff on.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah. I think that guy should know what he does is going to be kind of sketchy on Twitch, honestly.
But the question I have is like,
up the people's addresses and stuff. Like,
if it's going to be on, if you're going to have that on national television and it's cleared by the FCC, then why not have it on Twitch? Just curious.
I agree with this. I agree 100%.
Because it's live. It's live.
If that's the logic,
so again, it's delayed. So what is the problem?
How delayed is it?
Two factors there. The liability of Twitch. I don't know if they're really ready to deal with that level of bullshit compared to like a corporate media conglomerate
that has billions of dollars. Yeah.
And then two,
the corporate media has more to lose. By the way, they have way more to lose than Twitch does. Twitch is a subsidiary of Amazon, and it stands to lose nothing. Whereas a large corporation can lose all their sponsors and advertisers. They have way more to lose by advertising something on TV than Twitch does.
I do have to say, live PD on Twitch would be fucking sick.
Live PD awesome, is not actually live though. That's not.
No,
live.
It's not.
No, come on, dude. No, it's not.
Yeah, no way, dude. Like,
no. It actually is. Though. What are you talking about?
You think?
No, their actual thing that they do is actually live, but the one you see on TV is like cut out and
exactly
over a lot of weeks. But the actual thing itself, they always record it live, and sometimes they do it on YouTube. I watch sometimes. They live stream on YouTube.
But they use the word live like loose.
Yeah, it has to go through a buffer of some sort. Like,
I mean, it's edited content, right? Like everybody has evaluated it. By the time it hits TV, it's like
like has anyone ever been shot
live but edited? Yeah, right.
Yeah,
like,
live but edited. Yeah. But what I'm saying is like, so Steven IRL, if he shoots someone on stream or something, he's gonna.
That was my second point actually. Yeah. The liability was like a minor. The real point here is that similar to whenever Ice Poseidon like docks the entire airport, any kind of streamer activity that can be perceived as damaging the purity of IRL broadcasting or just live streaming in general can cascade and stampede in a very problematic way, right? It only takes another, again, I'll use here Ice Poseidon, the airport, to have like international headlines about the dangers of live broadcasting. Ooh, it can make it all spooky and give it a huge stigma. So yeah, you want to nix people like this in the bud if you're like Twitch looking out for the sanctity of the act of broadcasting, because this could spin or be spun in a very negative way that could take months of silence to be like washed away from the eyeballs of people who may not want to come to Twitch. You know, for many, the first time hearing about Twitch might have been Ice Poseidon at the airport getting doxxed. You know what I'm saying? Or getting a bomb threat there. So you want a ton less of those, and having bounty hunting happen live on Twitch could be risky to them. I'm not saying I'm not saying I agree with that viewpoint, obviously, but I'm just giving you the POV of paranoid Twitch corporate entities, I would say.
That's a good point, considering the Ice Poseidon thing. That made national news. I mean, at least I saw like where I was, and I agree with what you're saying, especially because this guy, say he isn't like violence against TOS. Like, say he has to tase somebody on stream.
Well, that's what happened.
That's what happened.
Like, I saw that. Like you guys, I'm sure we can easily find that clip where like they have a guy in the back of the car, and the guy ends up getting out, and he gives his taser to his partner, and he's like, "If the guy get out, like tase him." And the guy gets out, start running, and they're like that was live. That was on stream. Yeah.
They're probably just considering it a brand risk. You know?
Yeah, I think that's more shocking to me than a guy just showing his gun. I don't know, but
the worst possible thing that can happen to Twitch is a shooting on the platform. If the Christchurch thing happened on Twitch, oh my fucking god, that would be bad. Any type of shooting on Twitch right now, especially in the current state of American politics and shit, would be catastrophic.
I agree, and it also depends like the context too. Like they could spin that in so many different ways. It'd be insane. That's just a media. That's a media and PR nightmare, honestly. Also,
can I add something from an earlier topic? I don't want to break from the topic, but earlier you guys were talking about like bans, and something kind of like clicked in my head. Something that you guys said, like, oh, there's like a lot of inconsistencies. This guy showed a boobie and we got this, and this one did it, and he got this, right? And it's not like the right balance. But the way I see it is that sometimes it's not as much as it's inconsistent, is that it just makes sense. If somebody streams for like 3 years and you always take the right precautions, right, at all times to filter everything, right, and it is super well like professionally, and at some point, I don't know, man, let's say a media share, somebody slips a frame or somebody slips a clip and something bad happens, right? Then you can definitely tell, it's like, okay, dude, like, the precautions were taken, the message was heard, and the chance that it will happen again is very, very small, right? Compared to somebody like, no offense, John Zerka, let's say, right? Like, came on Twitch to it, yo, did content king, right? A weekend, boom, you know, I don't remember what he did, but like, you see, like, I think that there's a big difference, right? On what they perceive. Like, you just came to Twitch, right? And then something like that happens. The chance that it will rehappen is probably like much higher in their eyes, right? And it's kind of hard to defend the opposite argument. Is it not?
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
What he's saying is there are people on Twitch that are new, and if they
I heard media share and dick slip or something.
It's like fuck. Sorry, this started. It's just like a comparison. Somebody that always takes like the right precautions, and something slips after years of having like a content that is deemed like appropriate, right? Mm-hmm. And somebody who just comes on and just immediately makes a mistake, right? Of course, right. It's a mistake, but I feel like
you build up equity with Twitch is what you're basically.
A little bit, yeah.
That again doesn't make sense why he got banned, because he takes precautions not to show guns, etc. So again.
Oh yeah. That was a whole different topic. I was more talking about
but like it falls under the same subject.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, okay, so I actually think that contextual, the being less harsh on someone that's been good for 3 years and has a slip, I think that stuff's good. So I think it's completely good, okay? But there is a difference with someone accidentally after 3 years showing something and someone intentionally, okay? And to get into the next topic, okay? So I've streamed with Amaranth. I've had IRL streams with Amaranth. I actually like Amaranth. She's a nice person in real life. I have no issue. No, I'm serious. She's a nice person. No, she's a nice person in real life, right?
She's a super hard worker.
But in this situation,
yeah, she works real hard, dude.
No, she
does.
She actually puts. She does. No, she
actually does.
Yeah, no meme. She actually does.
Everyone on the show. Yeah. Nobody has the hours
she puts in like 500
hours than all of us.
Yes, she puts in.
She has more reruns than we have actual streams, but you're right.
Exactly. She puts in more hours than all of us, right? Like she does work hard. No memes, right? But in this situation of what happened, this wasn't accidental, okay? If you put on shorts with no underwear, okay? I challenge everyone in this chat to do so, whether you're a man or woman. Put on shorts with no underwear, okay? You can feel every single body part, every piece, every centimeter, square foot of skin that's revealed. You feel it. Do you understand?
No,
not a good argument. Not a good argument.
Not at all. Like, okay, I gotta feel your sack flopping out, but it's not the same.
So you're telling me, Milena, if you were
you're doing the same thing, but with your content instead. We all glide this gray line one way or another, but it seems like in this case, it's more wrong because it's skin, but there are other areas of content that we glide the gray line also.
No, listen. This is yes, you're right. There's certain things we're edgy with. We know what we're doing. We're baiting certain things. 100% agreed. But baiting is the same thing as someone wearing very skimpy clothing and then talking in a certain way. They're baiting a sexually suggestive interaction with their viewership. That baiting is what we do. But actually showing is like us actually saying the hard R on stream when we're baiting something. So it's not at all comparable to say us baiting a certain thing that when something pops up is the same thing as actually showing. Our baiting is the same thing as someone baiting sexually suggestive content or baiting thirsty white knights. That's what the baiting is equivalent to. So actually showing, okay, so Milena disagrees and so does someone else. I listen, if you put on shorts, Milena, okay, and your vagina slips out, You're telling me you don't know if your vagina. You don't know.
I might get a little breeze, you know what I'm saying? But like, I'm not gonna know because like I don't have a sack flopping out of my underwear.
But doesn't matter.
Train, do you know when your vagina is showing?
No, but don't
yes,
you
I do. 100% I do. 100% I do. Yes.
Okay, Train, I got a question.
Right now.
You got a pussy, fam?
Yes, 100%, dude. Listen, I'm telling you right now, I challenged the entire chat to put on shorts, okay? Just sit there. You no longer know already you're not wearing underwear. You're wearing very extremely loose clothing while making the decision not to wear underwear while sitting exactly like that. You're telling me, even if you don't know it's flopping out, you can't possess after years of streaming that this might be the case.
Did she not get punished for this? Did she not get a 3-day suspension or whatever it was? Are you mad at the punishment, or are you mad at the enforcement of the punishment right now? Because
I'm making
she didn't get away with it.
I'm making a point to earlier about the contextual bans. What I'm saying is, XQC was saying, if after 3 years you make one accidental slip up, it's one thing, and I agreed with him. But I'm saying if after 3 years you make a purposeful, intentional slip up, there should be a different consequence. I believe
it wasn't. I don't think it was purposeful. It was very. It's
6 seconds.
I feel like she's sliding on the very very edge of the gray line, and yeah, it's very dangerous, and it happens, and she did get punished for it. But that's just the same as when I watch videos with cops, and you know, like. Oh, the cops are there. They're kind of fighting, but it's not TOS. It's fine. And then after like the 100 video, a hint of blood appears. That's TOS, right? That's still my fault for gliding that line, but I should still get punished for it.
6 seconds of pussy is accidental.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, dude, she's wearing a dress, right? And like,
I don't know about you, but I didn't see. Am I the only one that I didn't see like a full vagina flash? This like I saw like the edge of her leg.
Yeah, no, trust me, dude. I watched the clip 100 times.
We all saw the enhanced pictures. Okay.
Devin,
Zorka's gonna say it's because you've never seen a vagina.
The reason why is you've never seen one.
Yeah, good one, Zerka. I've seen yours.
Also, we did officially change topics here, so Train, look, I gotta go. I gotta be up like in 6 hours here. I gotta peace out. I love you all. You have a great night.
Okay, later,
y'all. See you next year.
Hey, stay hydrated. Oh, he left. Oh well.
Let me add Destiny in here.
Oh shit.
Can we all just take a second and stay hydrated? Let's not get too dehydrated.
Can I go pee? Be right back.
You know, it's actually helping when you remind me.
Hey, that's what I'm here for, dude. You know, I'm contractually obligated to say
Is Destiny
stay hydrated.
ready yet, chat?
No, I've been pissing clear lately.
That's good, dude. You want to stay hydrated, you know? That's what I'm here.
I think of you when I'm pissing.
Hey, thank you. I appreciate that.
It looks like he's done with this show, so yeah.
Yeah, actually, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick too. I'll be right back.
Okay. So, anyways, back to what we were saying. I think there's a huge difference between a flash and a 6. Like, I don't know. Give me a sec. I gotta fix this screens again.
Yeah, I agree, Train. We really needed like 30 seconds of vagina.
Exactly. I agree. I mean,
it was too short. That was the problem. There was not enough vagina.
Whoa.
Anyways, back to what we're talking about. I'm actually confused. So you actually don't think you can feel when your vagina is out or your dick is out?
Not at all.
Train, what makes you think you are knowledgeable in this subject?
I went to the gym probably 3 days ago and I didn't wear underwear because I'm lazy as fuck, right? So I'm on the bench rack and there's a 65-year-old lady looking at me and I guarantee you she was staring at my balls. I'm not even joking. 100% my nuts were showing 1,000% and I didn't even think about it. Like it didn't even come into my head that was happening.
True.
Yeah, I've had my balls out of my fucking shorts on stream before, but it was under the camera.
Yeah.
Because I'm benching like 300 pounds, you know. I ain't got a ton of fun.
It's true. I've had my balls on Slicker's forehead. I didn't even know he's short.
I get all of your memeing and shit, but I honestly.
No, I swear to God, I'm not memeing. I swear to God, this is like on my grandmother's life. This is true. It actually happened.
I'm just actually surprised you can't see. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I see some people in chat seeing what I'm saying. I don't know. If you don't wear underwear and you have loose shorts, I can almost guarantee. Obviously, I can't guarantee because I'm not a woman and I don't have a pussy. But I can almost guarantee you feel that it's out. That makes no sense to me. How you guys are arguing that?
It happened. This at the gym day. It happened one time, and now for the past like week or 3 days or whatever the fuck it was, I've actually like consciously like thought to myself, if I go without underwear, like okay, I need to fucking watch. You know?
Okay,
but
listen.
the
I'll
first
tell you
time it
what.
happened, I wasn't thinking about it.
I'll tell you what. Okay.
Train, what's your argument? That she did it on purpose?
My argument is there's no way she didn't know that it was out.
No. You can't make this argument. You're not allowed here. You have to make a choice. You're saying that she did it on purpose.
I'm saying she was aware of it.
No, that's not what I asked. You're not allowed to do that. That's a non-answer. That's a non-answer. It's one or the other. You have to answer. You think you did it on purpose? Is that right?
No.
Are we still talking about the amaranth thing?
Who wants to show their ground beef to all?
Okay. Then what's the issue then?
Wait. Okay. So
I think she's aware of it.
Go ahead. Yeah, my whole take on this is even if she didn't do it on purpose, right? You know where the danger zone is, right? And when you're wearing a dress like that and you're opening your legs, you got to think like, okay, something can happen. Like there's a possibility of something to happen. Whether or not she did it on purpose, like she knows where the danger zone is. You know what I mean? That's all I'm gonna say.
I want you to wear. Listen, right now, fuck a dick, fuck a ball sack. Okay, I want you to go wear a piece of loose shorts, XQC. Okay, I promise you can feel every piece of your ass cheek or your fucking inner thigh that hits the air.
Yes,
I promise you can.
Yeah, you're not wrong. But when you talk about like bands and shit like that, you have to kind of like filter. You can't like how do I say this? Like, you can't really prove this on purpose, right?
Okay, hang on a second. Let me read something to you guys, okay? This is from our good friends at Twitch.tv. Sexually suggestive content is prohibited. When reviewing this type of sexual content or activity, we will consider its intent and context based on a number of factors, including reaction to the content, camera framing angle and focus, stream attributes, such as custom thumbnail and other metadata, profile and channel content, profile image, attire, and environment, such as location, props, etc. So everyone's arguing about did we see pussy or did we not see pussy when the entire fucking stream itself is against the community guidelines in the fucking first place. So the inconsistency is already there.
Exactly.
True.
Exactly. And to further...
I don't want to cut you off. Did it? Don't say exactly, motherfucker. That is not what you meant. That is not what you meant. No, it is not.
It is.
Dude.
Intense. Listen. I argued intent, XQC. I literally said I argued intent. I said she's aware of it. People who do it accidentally, once it happens, you quickly remove. It's like, oh fuck. You don't sit there for 6 more seconds. Scoot 6 more seconds closer. 6 more inches this way. Keep it open. Like. That's intent. You just said if you get a frame of boobs in your fucking live PD, what do? You quickly turn it off. You delete VOD. You apologize. You don't talk about it anymore. It's done. You don't leave it up there.
So you're saying that she was saying. Okay, so you're saying that she was sexually baiting then? That's what you're saying?
Yes.
That she knew it was that was like, dude, I'm gonna give anyway. Fuck it, guys. Look at my bologna sandwich, yo.
I think a 3-day ban is 100% worth. Like you said earlier, Alinity from saying the N-word with an A. She got sponsors from it. How many people have we seen careers made over a fucking flash that were 0 viewer Andes to fucking 600 viewer Andes? I think it sells Patreon. I think it sells every other site. And I think 100% it baits the clicks, especially if you know in advance it's going to be a 3-day ban for adult nudity. That's what I think, honest to God, yes.
I agree with George C. over there, 100% about the whole thing with TOS and it's against the guidelines overall. I do feel like she overly glides the TOS for no fucking reason, right? And it shouldn't even be a thing in the first place. I get that, right? But I think the argument that it was purposefully shown and she was aware that her pussy was out breathing air.
I think she was.
Is undefendable. I think
it's not undefendable.
I've ever heard in my entire fucking life, dude.
It's not. I promise you right now, go wear shorts. Fuck a pussy.
No, but like, it's not the same. Like, I don't feel it if I wear shorts. Like, we wear flowy things all the time.
Okay, if you were wearing a dress on stream, you wouldn't lay on the ground and open your legs, right?
But she does that shit, honestly, 98% of her stream, though. Like, it is bound to happen at, like, one time.
Exactly.
Like,
I was about to say, you think it's the first time she wears shorts without underwear? No,
that's all she does. Yeah,
you know, that's all she does, and she knows what she's doing. And there was a slip, like it can be on purpose. At the end of the day, I think it hurts her more than it's gonna help her.
Yes, dude,
honestly.
That's like tier 3 diamond worth on fucking Patreon shit, dude. Why would she show that shit for free?
What the fuck are you guys all about?
Why would she show that shit for free if she can?
You guys can't be fucking, dude. I can't believe this, dude. With the amount that she streams, okay. People will always argue against this, but even you said it. The amount of hours she puts in, even the amounts of money she makes with the ads, right?
It's relative.
That aren't even ads that she puts with the reruns, with all the money she's making off Twitch. You think that she would give up and jeopardize this entire sort of career path, this entire work she put in?
No, but see,
for
that's the thing.
Platinum
No, that's the thing.
Fucking baloney for 0.5 seconds.
XQC, that's the thing.
Undefendable.
That's exactly what the argument is. The argument isn't. Oh, it's what she did TOS or not. The argument is she's not going to get permud. She got a 3-day ban, and I think she knew it was going to be a 3-day max. So it's worth 100% factual. It's factual. It's factual.
Fucking broken, dude.
Okay, hold on.
It's factual, dude. It's so factual.
Yeah, listen, El Goblino, hang on a second, all right? Like, would you concede to this point on Train's behalf? What if you think Amaranth's a good marketer, right? She understands the basics of marketing. Would you agree with that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Calendar,
So would she potentially? And I'm not taking a side here. I'm on the side of God in the terms of service. Okay. So, but I'm just saying, like, here you go. Right, to Train's point, is it possible that she might engineer a scenario where she has some overly suggestive sexual content in order to get talked about? Is she smart enough to do that?
That makes sense. It does make sense.
Okay.
That's some validity. But I feel like
a different scenario than that. Like that what happened was not flattering. I don't think she would have done that on purpose.
Hold on. Okay.
I thought about this before.
No, real quick.
George
I gotta
Steele,
give an
I
argument
thought
here.
before.
No, I gotta give an argument. Okay, about flatteringness. Okay. So obviously everyone knows what word's gonna come after this, but I like Jessica Negri. I do. Okay, I like her. She's been on the podcast. She's been on the show.
She's hot.
She's cool. She's great. She's down to earth. She's very supportive. Okay, but I've seen some of her things that she sells, right? Some of the videos, right? And it's with like dinosaur heads on and fucking she's like doing dinosaur like roaring and like people pay hundreds and thousands of dollars for this. I don't find that flattering, and I don't think a lot of people in this chat would find it flattering at all, but it sells. So this argument that it's not flattering, sure, maybe to you it's not flattering, but would you ever consider buying a diamond tier Patreon? You would never consider it, right? There are people that find it flattering. Earlier we heard someone offered Tony $50 to see his feet. Would you ever find that flattering? Fuck no, but there are people that do. There is 100% a market, especially if you flash a pussy for 6 seconds, that would easily, in the heads, go for, fuck, I gotta see what's more. If she's down to do this on stream.
You're right. Nobody's battling this. I mean, but that is most of Jessica Negri's
No, not Jessica Negri. No.
Reason.
I'm not talking about her flashing. I'm saying someone else.
Well, I'm just saying maybe her Patreon is mixed with other things like her creations or whatever, and that is a big portion of her income. But even though some of those girls do get a lot of income from Patreon platinum juicers or whatever the fuck, right? And they slip it every time they get that, right? It does. Okay, let me finish. Right? Her main income is still Twitch, and her long-term income that is predictable for her and reliable
you're wrong.
is Twitch.
No, you're wrong. You're wrong.
No. Hey, no. Listen.
Have you seen what these people are making on Patreon? Have you seen it?
People get tired of seeing the same bologna sandwich. They get tired of it.
And you'd be surprised.
The Patreon doesn't have the same longevity. At some point, but it might fluctuate, and a Patreon might drop. I don't think she would jeopardize a long-term Twitch following and Twitch income for an increase in fucking platinum or diamond Patreon subscriber for this current month. This makes no sense at all.
I completely agree because that's what people.
Oh yeah, you first.
That's what people make. That's why these girls make more money on Twitch compared to like what Manuel said earlier about porn. That's why they make more money on Twitch than what they actually do on porn, because you never actually get to see the whole thing on Twitch. It's just like a big tease. But if you go to porn, you get like the whole thing. Like you get everything you need. Like there's nothing extra to be looking for.
Also, if she's not on Twitch, there's gonna be a huge loss of popularity, and then there's gonna be the new one. The new Amaranta or whatever, I don't even know how to say her name, that's going to come in and use Twitch to become popular, and people will forget about her. If she loses that, everything else goes down.
So you're saying
Just Dance will never be the same.
So we're saying, so what we're saying is,
Twitch is our best ad.
So what we're saying is, people who do sexually suggestive content, It's equivalent to the drug world, where the drug world can never be beaten. So instead, the CIA plans someone that they control in there.
True.
As one of the leaders. So what you're saying is Amaranth is a Twitch plant,
You heard it here.
so they can control it.
What the fuck is
That's exactly what I meant.
Okay.
So there's an Illuminati on Twitch.
Yes.
What the fuck?
Okay. Well, first of all, Train, fuck your chat for attacking my Canadian over here, XQC. What the fuck? And number two, Train, what you have been complaining about is literally unfathomable. We don't know what it's like to have a VJJ. We can't know. We'll never know.
I wouldn't say never. You never know, dude. No,
Shut up. You got one on your mouth.
You don't know. That's very insensitive, John. That's very insensitive of you to say we'd never know. There's actually there are ways to know.
Okay, but Train, what I'm saying is that what everyone is trying to come at right now is Zerka official / Twitter. Go ahead, Manuel.
Dude, listen. I actually have. I'm about to drop the biggest red pill on all of you.
Okay, dude.
No.
Hold on. Didn't
Listen,
I
I'm about to Morpheus you guys.
Hold on, Train.
I'm about to Morpheus you guys. Give you an option.
Did I not green pill your whole audience into becoming vegans?
Listen,
and you're still eating meat?
No. Okay, listen.
Yeah, so who are you? What pills are you giving out?
I'm giving. Listen,
because you're still eating meat. You're still eating meat.
Listen,
you're still eating meat.
Listen, dude, meat's for the winners. That's why Canada has a small army, because they're all vegans. Okay, anyway, so let's move on here. Okay, I'm just kidding.
They all starve to death.
Okay, so listen, I'm literally about to fucking red pill all of you. Okay, so all this stuff about intention, everyone's giving the benefit of the doubt to everybody. Okay, so there's someone I really don't want to talk about because it's just haha. But I'm gonna talk about it just to prove a fucking point. That's
Alinity. Here we go.
No, it's not Alinity. Okay, so to prove point about intention, okay, everyone's sitting here saying, no, Train, you're an incel, you're wrong, there's no intention here, they don't know anything, they don't know what they're doing, blah, 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 blah,
Train,
blah.
nobody's saying that.
This way. Wait, what do you know what's saying? All of you are arguing that my opinion on it was intentional, that the intention was there to do exactly that. Everyone's saying on this podcast, ladies, most people are saying, no, you're wrong, you're reaching, blah, 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 right? So here's my extreme, just... This take's gonna literally, you're all Neo right now. You're sitting in that chair. I have a blue pill and red pill in front of you, okay? Everyone's leaning toward the blue. I'm saying, listen, just hear me the fuck out, okay? So, there's a new streamer, okay? But recently, people have found out she's not so new, okay? So some of you have heard of her, Bridget, right? She's not so new. She used to be one of the best healers in World of Warcraft for Mythics, okay? And... From what I've seen on Reddit and past VODs, we're talking, not that girls can wear whatever they want, I don't mind, but she was fully clothed. When I say clothed, I mean everything covered, everything was whatever, right? As of recently, she's fully rebranded. We're talking night and day difference. And everything has changed. View count, subscriber count, content, fully changed. Okay, now if you go back, we're talking fully opposite. We're talking full game. We're talking not anything showing, no position, no posturing, none of that bullshit. Now it's the total opposite. So if you look at that by itself, that right there exposes so much intention of so many things that people sit there and grandstand and say, no, you can't say that they're doing this on purpose. They don't know what they're, this is just them. It is proof. She has fully changed and transitioned to exactly what works in just chatting, what works on Twitch, fully the opposite. It's not even her. It's never been. And now she is
dealing with a shapeshifter. Are you saying we're dealing with a shapeshifter?
I'm saying that it proves so much intention of so many different things and so many different of what's
the Republic will not have it. You're following the Sith train. I know where you're going with this. You're joining the dark side.
I'm just saying
I don't like the way you're going about this argument.
It's not the dark side. There's so many things that like that right there. It's like an exposed armor. Everyone for the long so many. Just real quick. Let me finish. Please.
Hold up.
Please let me finish.
Hold up. XQC.
Hold on. Just wait. Listen. So many people hide behind. So many people hide behind this whole thing, right? That they hide behind 2019. Oh, if you say this, if you call me out on this, if you call me out for these inconsistencies, you're sexist, you're misogynistic. I'm gonna ruin your fucking career and your reputation. It's that simple. But this this individual literally has come forward and has shown that exact intentional split, that exact transition to exactly what we're talking about, that so many people hide behind the bullshit of, oh, no, if you say this, if you look, then you're a sexist. This is it's proof of what people are doing or what some people are doing. That's what I gotta say.
Okay, Trent, then why did you change from being a World of Warcraft only Andy to a React Andy?
Oh, you gonna take that?
Because he's smart and it gives you more money.
No, that's not why at all. Because World of Warcraft died. Because WoW died. That's why. Because WoW died. Why did you change? No, hold on. No, let me
You got attacked by a Minecraft Andy,
No,
bro.
World of Warcraft died. What made you go from strict Overwatch to variety Andy?
I got bored as fuck.
Exactly, you're bored as fuck. Same thing. World of Warcraft died.
Part of healing, dude. Just
Retail is dead. That's why I changed.
Why wouldn't she get the argument that she got bored because she's a female and she's trying to make it on Just Chatting?
She can use the same argument, dude.
But what you're saying, is proof. Oh my god!
You know what I mean?
What you're saying is exactly proving what I'm saying. Okay, if you want to change, did I change anything from WoW to here? If anything, I got more caged. If anything, if you look at my past YouTube videos from 2014, I was given the same speeches, the same squad W. Everything was the same. Go to my YouTube right now. Everything was the same exact thing I preached today. She didn't come to Just Chatting because she was bored of WoW. We're talking a full change, attire, personality. Everyone above 2K viewers is fucking hot. Everyone above 2K viewers come over. We're talking every single bait in the history of Twitch baits. We're talking is there. We're talking a full transition, a full personality change with everything. So what you're saying is exactly what I'm trying to say. It's proving exactly that.
Well, maybe it's
some of the stuff. No, it's some of the stuff we're seeing.
Hold on. Maybe it's just an updated business plan. You ever thought of that?
Yo, Hudge with a 50 gift. Thank you, brother.
Leviticus!
Leviticus! Hudge, thank you for the 50 gifted subs. I appreciate it. All I'm saying is there is a clear cookie cutter build in Just Chatting, and so many streamers, when they're called out on it or when someone says something, they quickly high road beyond 2019's feminist movement and they call these streamers sexist or misogynistic.
Yeah,
but
why is that
wait. This transition proves that there is a cookie cutter build that people come over, they grandstand and they high road and they hide behind bullshit.
3 roads all high.
The point I'm trying to say, it proves there was a cookie cutter build in Just Chatting, and so many people hide behind it, and they pull so much bullshit, when in reality, listen, it doesn't matter. Does it affect me? It doesn't affect me at all. No, it doesn't. But in this conversation, I'm just proving there is a cookie cutter build. There is intention. There is actual people doing things on purpose to get to places, and that's okay. But this idea that there is no intention, that it's all accidental, it's naive, and it's completely brainwashed, and that's all.
Okay, no, but there's a difference between dressing sexually suggestive, which Bridget, may be doing. I don't really know her and her history, so I don't. Maybe she's always been this way, but now that she just wants to do this on stream, and showing your fucking vagina or nip slip on. There's a difference between those two things. One, you can still be sexually suggestive and you skirting the line. The other is to orchestrate showing. Having a slip-up happen on stream so that you get noticed, then you get suspended, then you profit off the suspension.
Because what we have to remember is if you win. What we have to remember is if you win. If you win, then all the sexy outfits are gone. What are we gonna look at Greek's fat ass all day? Are you kidding me?
Slasher. On your mic box, dude, I think there's a very specific label. It says choking hazard, dude. Try not to swallow the mic, dude.
True.
My feelings are hurt.
Oh my god.
So, do you guys think if I want to get more views than Just Chatting, I should start, wearing shorts and playing Just Dance?
No, if you want more views, cover your face.
No, fair enough. My chat tells me that too, honestly.
It's pretty simple, okay?
Every time I leave, I get more views than when I'm on stream, so maybe that's a sign, honestly.
Hold on, what are you talking? You're doing great. You're new. You're doing awesome, dude. I mean, not 9,000 overnight like me, but
you are doing well. Tony, be very happy.
Tony, I love it. Tony, well. I subbed to you.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, and you didn't even shout me out.
I didn't know.
But anyways, earlier, I think XQC brought up something else about she's already doing very well. Why risk it? Blah, 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 blah. So yes, she's doing well. You know, you're doing well. Tony's doing well. Zerka's doing well. Devin's doing well. Milena's doing well. I'm doing well. Chat's doing well. Great, right? But it's all relative, right? It's all relative. There are streamers on the platform that pull 30K viewers, but if they pull 8K...
Train, I think I know where
Zerka, shut the fuck up for 1 second, okay? This isn't the Rose Royale to meme every second.
Okay, daddy.
It is not the Rose Royale to meme every fucking second, okay? I get it, dude. Okay, I love you.
I'm trying to protect you, man. It can't be that serious.
Okay. I love you, Zerka. My example is that it's all relative, right? There are streamers on this platform that get 30K viewers. When they
I totally agree.
When they pull 8K, I hate you. When they pull 8K viewers, they're pissed. They don't want to go live. They want to turn their stream off instantly, right? But to most people, 8K is top of Twitch. It's the goddamn place they would fucking suck 16 cocks for, right? So it's all relative. Saying she does very well and she's happy with where she is, you never know. She could have dropped 3K subs, and to her, that's fucking career ending. When in reality, the perspectives are completely different, right? And this happens to so many streamers. I see so many streamers that are used to an average of 20K, they pull 8K one day and think they have a bad day. They have a bad vibe overall about it, right? So I think that argument, it's from an outside perspective, it's easy to take it, but as the actual streamer, it's completely different.
Hey, I have two things to say. First thing, I want to say hi to Fendi. Hey, Fendi. Second thing, like from that camera angle, can you see that my dick is out of my shorts or not?
No, can you stand up?
Yeah, like, but
no, but I can smell it.
You can't smell it. It's my French side, man. It's my French side.
That's disgusting. That's actually.
I didn't feel it come out though. Sorry, my bad.
It's okay.
I have a question for you.
Pardon, XQC.
Yeah, what's up? What's up?
Do you think Amaranth went to the person who handles her on Twitch and whatever, looks over her account, and she said, "Hey, if I show my vagina on stream, how long will I get banned for?" He said 3 days, and she did it anyways. Well, she did it because she knew she wouldn't get permaban. Because if you're saying that she had intent behind doing that, you would say that there's a conspiracy with Twitch, right?
Here's what I think, okay? I'm going to answer your question indirectly because even me, that there's certain places I don't want to go, okay? So I'm going to answer your question indirectly. I'm going to answer your question indirectly, okay? So earlier XQC said, do you think she would risk everything she's built for a 6-second clip, right? So that right there alone answers your question. Do you really think not wearing underwear on a stream where you're going to sit down and play with your dog with a shorts on, don't you think you'd be a little bit more vigilant, a little bit more cautious to lose everything? Listen, if you wear no underwear, you already know there's a risk. There's a risk. If you're trying to be safe, you will always wear underwear to stream. Always, especially if you're going to wear shorts. You know there's a higher risk.
And you're saying that Twitch definitely told her that she would not get banned then?
No, I think...
In a roundabout way, that's what you're saying.
I don't think it was direct like that. I think it was something like, hey, what are the rules? What if I think maybe 3 months ago, it was like, what if one day I accidentally, I'm so scared of getting banned. I'm so scared, I don't know what to do. What if one day I bend over and they see my pussy? What happens? He goes, oh, don't worry. It's an adult nudity 3-day. Then I think 3 months later, maybe it came to mind. Maybe something happened that led to this. But yeah, I think at one point, indirectly, it was asked, what would happen if this happened? I'm so scared, right?
Dude, that's crazy reaching for me.
It's not at all. I don't think I think a lot of streamers do that. I think a lot. Wait, real quick,
someone
Devin.
had a conversation with their account manager.
No.
And got approved to do nudity.
No, it wasn't. No, see, it's not like that. It's indirect. For example, okay, XQC. Have you ever had a conversation with their account manager saying, hey, I'm really scared. I just got banned. What happens if tomorrow an image pops up? What happens? They will answer. They will answer to you.
My manager is super cutthroat. When we have a problem, he says, yo, we got a problem. This happened. You're done so. I'm like, okay. The decisions are like...
So let me ask you this.
We all have different managers.
Listen, people want to jump to incel so quickly, but at the end of the day, let me ask you this, okay? I feel like your example to why it's not the case is the answer to why it is the case. And let me tell you why. You say, is it worth to lose everything for this? My answer is, why would you even risk it of not wearing underwear with the specific outfit you chose? Literally, your answer to why it's not is the answer to why it is. And I don't see how people don't see that. Everyone wants to quickly sidestep and say, oh, dude, incel, but that's the answer.
You're not wrong, but her whole thing is to be on the very, very edge of that gray line. And yes, that one time it might have slipped over it, but that's her whole thing. That's why it worked, is that she's so close to it, but she's not going over it. So it makes sense that it would have been a mistake. And at the same time, you're giving her so much credit, like she's like this Twitch mastermind juicer.
Why does every person go to this?
I'm not done. You said John's gonna. You told John's gonna shut the fuck up. I tell you to shut your fucking damn mouth, bitch ass. All right? The same thing. Okay. You're giving her so much credit, so much power, like she's this crazy mind juicer, right? That she orchestrated a ban for relevancy with sexual baiting, with that it wouldn't be permanent, it wouldn't damage her reputation, and it was all. Dude, she played fucking Just Dancing with videos playing in the back, thinking that people would think that she's fucking playing the actual game. You're giving so much credit, dude. Like what are you talking about?
Every single person I've ever talked to, and including certain people who work at certain places that are relevant to this conversation, I don't want to say directly, everyone, and this goes for Alinity, this goes for Amaranth, this goes for every single person that has landed in this same exact spot of what seems like immunity. They say, I think you're overthinking it, Train. I think they're just stupid. Train. Listen, stop, Zerka, stop. Okay,
I'm not meaning, bro.
I cannot accept this scapegoat of maybe they're just dumb. Listen, I'm gonna say it right now. Okay, everyone thinks I'm full against this and that. I'm gonna tell you right now. I honest to God believe most women in the entire world, most women are more intelligent than most men. I truly believe that. I'm talking psychologically. I'm talking emotionally. I honest to God believe it. And this fact that every single thing that a woman does, it's led to, oh, maybe they're just not smart enough. You're giving too much credit. That is your own male ego. And that is what makes you stupid. I didn't
make it a gender thing. What? That's like saying that.
Then why is Alinity just dumb? Why is Amaranth just dumb? I'm not trying.
Just dumb. I just said she generally thought that people would think she's playing Just Dancing when she's not. When she was playing the fucking video last time, like you're giving her so much credit, dude. Yeah, she's probably super smart, but dude, nobody makes a ban bait for relevancy type of a 5-hit movement when she already has those things that she already has like a successful stream that isn't going down. Like the need for her content isn't going anywhere. People can talk shit about ghost streamers and what they do on their stream and how they're betting, but they're still fucking watching it. Nobody is 100%. Taking their hands off their dick. Their content is gold to them. So why would you risk that ever? The argument is undefendable.
Then why risk even wearing no underwear with that outfit?
Dude, what if she streams literally 23 hours a day? What if she didn't have any clean underwear and she's
yo, hold up. If you want to be on Twitch, you'll be diligent. I went from my 3,000 views IRL to 300 staying at home because I'm afraid of a fucking ban. I'm diligent. You think these people are not diligent to wear underwear and stuff like that, man?
No,
I don't know, dude. All I know is here's what I know. Okay, if I'm ever with a friend and they say the N-word, okay. Before I go live, I didn't say it, but even if a friend says it, if someone says it, I sit there before I go live and I do every work out of my head not to accidentally slip it because I heard it. And what if I say it for the wrong word and I want to say night and I say that instead? I sit there and practice.
Tell yourself over and over not to say
yes, no, I'm like, don't slip this. Don't slip this. You just heard a friend say it. You just heard a friend say it. Don't slip this accidentally. When I go live, I know everything. Even when I'm about to go on some Squad W shit, I sit there and cool. I breathe. I fucking go talk to someone. I know all these things. There's no way you're telling me a veteran of Twitch that has ran that exact section for God knows how long, you're telling me he's going to make that amateur mistake. This idea that it's just stupid, I mean, it doesn't matter if she did or didn't, but I can't accept these excuses being made up for her.
Okay. Why is it important that she did know or didn't know?
Because it goes back to the argument that we had earlier, okay? I think context on bans matters, okay? So as you saw in TOS, Devin, you stated that intent matters, right? So if it's accidental versus intentional, that matters. That's taken into consideration. What I'm saying is I find it hard to believe that initially, before Michaela got reduced banned to 24 hours, I find it very, very weird that someone who shows a 6-second pussy gets a 3-day ban initially, and then someone who flashes a Twitter boob gets the same punishment. I think right there, it doesn't show any consistency. It shows no contextual application at all that XQC is talking about that I think is good. And I think it's a little odd because it doesn't match the TOS. Intent matters. You just said that, correct?
Yes. I did say intent matters, but what I said was sexually explicit content and activities, right, are prohibited. So there is no question that Amouranth's activity was prohibited. And for that matter, there really is no question, I think, that Amouranth's stream itself is prohibited on terms of service as they currently stand. So this whole idea of like, well, did she show it or did she not show it? I just don't understand because like what we're really talking about here is this whole stream, literally everything she does on this platform, as the terms of service are written, intent doesn't matter, whatever doesn't matter. She shouldn't be here in the first place. Now, if they want to change, I'm not making that argument, but I'm saying that's the argument that Twitch is making. So the real problem here, it seems like the entire conversation we're having is about the inconsistency of Twitch and these bans.
Well, Twitch is never going to come forward and say shit about it unless their advertisers come to them and say, hey, this is a problem, right? They don't give a shit, do they? Do they actually care?
Honestly,
Twitch,
go ahead.
The problem is that these are separate departments, right? So Twitch's sales team, the guys that are selling inventory, are different from the moderation team. So they don't have the same like level of influence across the company. The moderation team, their sole job is to enforce the terms of service. That's not happening for some reason, and that's the real conversation here, finding out why that is. Because that's what every one of these issues stems from, right? Steven IRL, inconsistency in Twitch moderation team. Amaranth, inconsistency. Michaela, inconsistency. Why is that happening? That's the question that we should be asking.
True.
Twitch should have a disciplinary library where they write a reason for every ban. That would be amazing.
Here's what I think. I think all bans should be removed. I don't think Amaranth, me, Michaela, XQC, I don't think anyone should be banned for anything. I think we should just go free for all. That's what I honestly think.
I agree.
I'm not even kidding. I think no one should get banned. If I can make a deal where I would sit here and every single cam around me in the just chatting section is doing some crazy shit with that thing in there. Thank you, Xavier039. Like, I would not give a shit. If I was immune, I would not give a shit, dude. I would take that deal all day.
What do you mean by no ban?
This would literally be a Camgirl website, like more than it already is.
No, are you kidding? If there were no bans, I'd roast the shit out of everyone on Twitch and be number one.
I would take no bans, Wild Wild West. Listen, make a goddamn section. Listen, I'm already not getting bounties. I'm not getting shit from them. So they might as well make a section, twitch.tv/ungoddamncensored. Put me in that section. I'm immune.
Jessica,
what's up, my fellow Canadian?
How long do you think you can sit at your fucking computer with your dumb donut, right, and roast everybody, right? All the other streamers, right? How long do you do that to make it a good stream and make it, and make it a good
XQC,
week?
I'll tell
At some point, you get fucking bored, right? You get tired of it. You want something else.
True, but for me, it is the easiest way because I'm like on another level compared to you guys on IQ and insults. Right?
Yeah, that's because you're vegan, right? Not eating meat.
Jesus Christ.
Do you actually think that you would have more viewers in that twitch.tv/uncensored world, Train?
Milena, you answer that question for him.
Huh?
I know you do. I'm asking a question I know the answer to.
Would I have more viewers if I could say whatever I wanted and joke how I wanted?
No.
You don't think so?
Because there would there would be no chase after something like.
Okay, wait. I've been on the show, Train, like at least 8 or 9 times now.
Nick disagrees. What have you not been able to say on the show?
Don't get him started.
Okay,
please.
first of all, this show has like a political immunity, okay? Because we're having a conversation with responsible people. Believe me, if it was me, Slicker, Zerka, and Canute, all 4 of us would get banned instantly. We have some responsible people here because it's just how it is. We have responsible people here, so we're actually having a responsible conversation, and we're giving our opinions in a responsible manner because of certain guests on the show.
Okay,
so
I
think
would you be banned for you saying specific words or your opinions, or would you be banned because I think
what I'm saying right now, I think everything I've said right now, if I had it on my personal stream and I just said it to me and my viewers, I think I'd for sure, at the very least, get a 3-day.
What?
Let's test it out.
I thought we were
Hold on. A 3-day?
Yeah.
Not for talking shit about other partners.
Hold on. While we're on this
I just want to make sure.
This is one thing I can't stand. Every streamer talks shit about other streamers, but since they're all fucking skinny nerds, it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. But when I do it, everyone's so afraid. Give me a break, man.
Give me a break. What are you on about?
XQC could say literally everything I say and never get in trouble just because he looks like
when did he
looks like a cutie pie. Just because you look like a cutie pie.
Dude, what the fuck? You're such a caveman right now, dude. Dude, what are you talking about?
XQC, you're taking the bait. you're making a terrible mistake.
Oh no! No, seriously though, what have you said that got you into trouble?
No, I was.
We're not buddies
listen,
anymore, Devin.
I was
sorry. Okay,
listen,
I don't want to ruin your act.
I have to clarify this. I don't think I'd get in trouble for anything I've said today. I don't think I'd get a 3-day. I was saying that just to fucking because I was pissed Slicker brought that point up. So I made some bullshit up and I said, yeah, I'd get 3-day. I wouldn't get banned for anything we're saying right here. We're talking about it responsibly. Realistically, yeah, there are things that I can't say. There are jokes we can't make. Yeah, sure. I don't think racist jokes should be allowed at all. I don't think sexist jokes should be at all. That's not what I'm saying. Kotaku writers watching with your dicks out.
No.
What I'm saying is there are some jokes that I think that.
I'm all for talking shit about the other streamers on this platform. Like when I start streaming, and it will be pretty soon, I am going to continue to talk shit about every single person that streams on Twitch.
Yeah, I just met you, dude.
Literally nothing will happen to me.
Why?
I don't think because they won't do it. One, it'll be put in a fashion. It'll be news, and it'll be professional critique of everyone on the platform.
The real reason they won't do it is because nobody cares.
Yeah, nobody cares. And
nobody will see it.
Devin is the correct answer. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not true. I'm sure Slasher has haters. You know.
He
doesn't stream on Twitch. He doesn't have a platform here. So
no, I don't ever stream.
He's just a Twitter entity.
But if I did stream,
well, Slasher, what do you think of me?
Shit about everyone.
Yeah, what would you say about everyone in here?
Yeah, go ahead.
I fucking hated Zerka, but now I love him. So I don't know.
I love you too.
And actually, say something about Train. I hated Train and this whole show. I thought this was the most disorganized, fucking scuffed piece of shit.
It is.
It kind of is.
It's gotten better.
It is. But Train is great. So I've actually done a 180 on most people.
Same with Slasher. It's crazy. A lot of people I brought on that I didn't like, we actually end up being boys. Like the dick pic Slasher sends me, it's actually kind of cool.
What?
Okay.
I mean, that's nothing.
What about this one?
Okay, Devin. Next topic.
What do you mean? So we're on Twitch bans right now.
Okay, Twitch bans. Okay, so
also I'm honored to be elevated to your co-host. By the way, that you called me. Thank you. That was great.
Let's come to
you rock, Train.
Thank you, rock too. Let's come to an ending consensus here, or an ending answer. Okay, so everyone thinks it doesn't matter. Everyone thinks that every adult nudity should just be treated with a 3-day all across the board. Is that what I'm getting?
Well, wait. So the real quick, is adult nudity an automatic 3-day ban? Because I don't think that's. Is it?
It is. Yes.
Unless you're Zircon, you get flashed with someone behind you. Then it's a problem.
So unless you're John Zerka, is that written anywhere in terms of service that it's a 3-day ban?
Oh my
adult
God.
nudity is a 3-day ban.
Devin, you saying I'm not hated?
No, I'm saying you're immune because you're too cool.
Give me a break.
It takes a very high IQ to understand John Zerka.
Adult nudity is 3 days.
You know what?
And we cannot compare. We can't even come close, man. You're like on some interstellar 5D chess, hungry hippos, underwater galactic battleship, dude.
True. But I love you guys. Like I never respected streamers when I entered until I realized, dude, they're not YouTubers. Like they deal with, and everyone deals with abuse in their chat all day long. I don't know how some people stream 8 hours.
I don't fuck that, man. I don't know how you stream it. You guys, some of you guys, I looked up XQC's numbers just now because I wanted to see if he streamed more than Amarath. Holy shit!
Oh yeah,
Amarath, 277 hours streamed the last 30 days. XQC, 311 hours streamed, and that's 5% down from last month. You are an actual living potato. I don't know how you do it, dude. Like you're some kind of transcendental.
I'm always afraid to click one of X's streams because I actually get stuck, and then like, whoa, 1 hour passed. I've been watching like this little kid.
Oh, good one, dude.
See, the problem Devin, the problem is with the people on the show is none of you play fucking video games, and XQC plays fucking video games.
I play CSGO. I play CSGO. I play CSGO, dude. What do you mean? I gamble and I play games.
Oh, man, I've seen
the reason I don't play video games is because I can't be entertaining and play video games. That's a very difficult skill. XQC manages to do it. I don't know how, but he does. Yeah, he's one of the best.
I've talked about it on many podcasts, and I've defended him in that respect, where he knows how to put both worlds together very well.
Thumpy is pretty good. Thumpy, or the fuck is
Thumpy? I'll say this: XQC wouldn't get half the hours he gets now if he played Fortnite, because that game is fucking depressing.
I watched one of your streams that half your content is fucking political baiting with your fucking randos and doubles.
Oh yeah, I political bait everything. You know,
did you vote for Trump? Yeah, fucking libtard.
I bait everybody up. That's pretty much it. But there's nothing else to do. Like I don't want to sit there and play fucking solos all the time, and then I'm as boring as Ninja, and my stream's dying on Mixer. You know?
I did that for the first week, and when they found out I'm a troll, it stopped working, and I almost lost my mind, dude.
Jesus Christ.
What's the next topic, Train?
Devin?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna pass this one on. Slasher, what do you think?
Good answer, Melina.
Huh?
Okay. So
dude, it takes so long for me to answer everything you guys say because I translate everything in my head first. I'm sorry.
Are we past the bands?
Very quickly, I want to ask you something because it just came to my
go
head.
ahead, Manuel.
Thank you, John. So, and it concerns me because I do a lot of advice show and sometimes.
Are you talking to me?
Sex. I'm talking about everyone, right?
Okay, continue. Sorry.
But also you, because, for example, what's the difference in the eyes of Twitch between someone like accidentally showing their pussy and us talking about measuring our cocks and maybe rubbing or grabbing someone's cock or talking about sex or giving sexual advices or like, you know, what makes it different?
I'll tell you what makes it different.
Wait, what do you mean? I mean, in one, somebody actually showed sexual genitalia.
For example,
I'll tell you.
Well, earlier we talked about, you know, Trin was talking about how he had a dick measuring contest with other guys that they touch heads or whatever, you know. What makes it not, you know, TOS?
Trin has touched at least 4 dicks. Remember that, everybody.
Yeah, I'll tell you why. Okay, I'll tell you why. Okay. So, first of all, none of it affects me. So, realistically, am I willing to die in the mountain? No. Okay? None of it affects me. But, when it comes to the double standards of it, that's the mountain I'll die on. So, I'll tell you, okay? Here's the difference. If I know I've built a community off of people that are waiting for me to stroke my fat, veiny cock, guys, Twitch Prime sub, and I'll send you, hey, get my tier on Patreon. I'll give you a little taste of it. My fucking fat, throbbing cock.
That?
Listen,
you can do that?
It happens every day, yes. If you bait the chance.
You can say that on Twitch?
You can't advertise your Patreon or anything like that.
The point is that there's a difference in intent. Listen, when we're sitting here talking about it, it's literally beers out with the boys. Everyone's here laughing with their experiences that they've had themselves. There's a difference of trying to invigorate some sort of sexual fucking stimulation versus trying to invigorate a couple laughs. There's a huge difference. If a couple girls got together and said, oh, I remember that one time, you know. Yo, Hudge, thank you, brother. I appreciate it, man. Listen, if a couple girls get together and say, yo, man, yo, remember that time we rode the dick and broke the dick, blah, 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 and a bunch of people are watching, oh, shit, that happened to me once. That's invigorating a laugh. There's a difference with saying, oh, my God.
And I understand that.
There's a difference.
But then let's take my example, okay? Where I do advice show, and because of what I do for a living and who I am in my industry, a lot of people come ask me questions about it, and they want to know different things sexually. So it's not always a joke, but sometimes we talk about sex, and sometimes they ask me also about girls in the industry. So what makes it okay versus someone, you know, and I'm serious when I ask this, because, like, you know, I love streaming and I love my stream and I love my community, so I'd like not to lose that. And I had that talk with some of the people at Twitch, and they were, listen, we watch what you do and we like what you do, we're cool with what you do, because, you know, obviously I don't make it like, so I'm not trying to get people to go to my website or to my whatever shit, but still a slip can be like, even talking, you can slip and say shit like that could be, I don't know, like that. Like,
he's baiting you.
There are so many, you know what I mean? There are so many questions that can come to my stream that I can go crazy. Oh yeah, when I did this to that girl, and that's it, and you know what I mean.
Manuel, to answer your question, here's where I think XQC's contextualness is good. I believe this, and I've talked about this many times before this podcast. I do believe there should be a contextual appropriation to which bands mean or
what does that word mean? I'm sorry, I'm not English.
Contextual.
Yeah.
Contextual is like, okay, if I talk, for example, the dick thing.
It's like fapping with no hands.
No, if someone's, I could bring up my dick in a very sexually seductive way, or I could bring up my dick in a very joking way.
Oh, it's context?
So it's two different contexts, right? Like,
okay, sorry.
Right. So what I'm trying to say is, I believe there should be the severity of a ban should be all on context, okay? If it's an obvious slip, if you're just talking with the boys, not giving a fuck, if the girls are just talking with the girls talking with the boys, whatever, we're all joking, I don't think it matters, okay? And if they want to do something, give a warning, give it 24, whatever. There's a difference between just hanging out, going for the laughs, and it's obvious when you are. And there's a difference between being obvious when you're actually being sexual and it's literally a chatterbite campsite. The problem is, here's the problem. The problem is so many people in 2019. 2019 is the year where so many people have this inarguable defense fucking Roman Troy wall where they can hide behind and say, well, if you think this, even though it is true, if you think it, you're a sexist, you're a misogynist, you're a something phobe, you're a fucking racist, you're a this, you're a that. That's the problem. So you can't actually say you're doing it. Otherwise, you'll be called one of 7 different things that are ruining your entire life. That's the issue.
Because they hide behind the potential context that is harmless,
exactly,
right? And they sort of manipulate it and sort of use it for their own purpose, which is complete fucking dog shit. But that's bound to happen with stuff like that. But the thing with Manuel is that in his context, it's mostly like advertisers and stuff, right? No advertiser wants to be before a stream where there's an actual boobie, right, or a dick on screen, right? But if Emmanuel's content, as long as it's like labeled as like 18+ sort of content, there's always an interest. Even if his field is sexual, there's not only sexual angles to what he does. There's also people that are just interested in the art, in the people, and like the education part of it. There's a lot of angles to it, and that's what he pushes when he talks about it. He doesn't only make it sexual and uses it to push a sexual angle. There's other angles to it, right? And
Emmanuel, coming from a person that runs talent, right, as a job, I'll tell you, as long as your intent is to not be sexist or racist, and your intent is to provide value, you'll be fine. And if you're asking yourself this question of how do you avoid these bans, you are already on the way to not getting one.
I actually think, Manuel, you have so much room that you could be like you could do Howard Stern type of shit.
You could probably go further, yeah.
Yeah. You could actually probably have major porn stars that can do like, I don't know, all
they're fake moans on stream, dude. Okay, dude, that was maybe too far.
No, that was good, XQC. Thanks for giving
I might hire you to dub my movies for Canada.
What was that?
I might hire you to dub in French Canadian my movies for Quebec.
Yeah, I could do that. Dude.
I have a question. Do you think he would get banned if he had a bunch of different porn stars on and had a talk?
Oh no, I do that.
Porn industry?
No, I do.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I do that. I do that a lot on my channel. I constantly have guests that come, and the reason why I do it is because I want to show that the girls from the adult industry are also regular girls that have a lot of other things than just getting fucked on camera.
Okay, cool. I didn't know that.
And same with the guys. I have guys too that come, and they're not just guys that fuck in front of the camera.
But you could have porn stars next to you and talk about fucking.
Yeah,
for hours, and nothing would happen to you.
No, nothing would happen.
Which would do shit to you.
No, they've been pretty good. Like few things happened in the past where they were like, "Hey, just be careful with that." I never got a ban, or like they would email me and be like, "Hey, this is what happened on your there was a nip slip once that completely my fault. I freaked out because I thought the girl was about to lift her shirt, so I pulled it down." But I didn't realize that this part of her shirt was see-through, so when I pulled it down, it showed her boobs. But
yeah, I remember that.
I just had a warning. They were like, listen, clearly you were trying to avoid that and there was an accident, but
but no, dude. You know exactly what we were doing, dude. You pulled it on purpose because you knew what you could give it. You knew the whole time. So don't defend it. Don't defend it. You fucking knew it, dude. When you pulled it, you knew it would show, and you fucking still did it, dude, because you could gain from it, right? Right, Train? Right? Train, come on.
No, actually,
come on, man. Let's get him.
Actually, I think.
Train is afraid of the Canadians. Oh,
dude, Zerka, you're a fucking leaf. Relax, okay? That fucking lion, that lion behind you eats more meat.
What are you guys in Austin? What are you?
That lion behind you eats more meat than your entire fucking country.
First of all, our living standard in Canada is so much better. This is not the debate, bro.
Yeah,
healthcare.
Your living standard is better because your entire country, which is bigger, your entire country.
We brought Justin Bieber.
Your entire country, which is bigger in landmass, is the size of California. Okay, of course it's easier to manage fucking 35 million people versus 450 million. 100%. Yes, our healthcare is backwards, our education's backwards, but America is the country. We are number one. K-Kona's in chat, baby. Number fucking one.
True or false? True or false?
That's why.
All right, let's go. You'll never see in Canada people barbecuing squirrels. Trust me on that.
That shit tastes good as fuck.
That's you guys in Texas.
Dude, in Canada, you eat moose meat. You can't talk about squirrels.
That's actually really good. Like
moose is fucking dude. Meese are fucking cute.
Wait, hold on.
Meese are cute.
Hold on, Train. When do kids turn the TV on and see a moose? They see Alvin and the fucking chipmunks getting barbecued and shit.
Dude, they see Bullwinkle being eaten. What do you mean?
It's also easier to afford healthcare and manage your country when the one directly below you is defending you.
True.
Okay.
True.
Good one, dude.
Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
How about you guys stop defending our country and defend your? Okay, dude, that's too far, man. Too far.
True.
Do you forget that we have maple syrup, dumbass?
That's true. That's your main import.
Yes.
Dude, I have maple syrup
Train.
Felix's backyard.
And unlike you guys, we're actually tolerant of every side of the political spectrum because we just want to smoke weed and chill. You guys are psychotics. Sorry.
Okay, no. So back to the thing. I have two things to say. Back to XQC's point. Okay, so Manuel was vigilant of the breast thing. Okay, he was vigilant of it. Right. He took every precaution to stop it. Okay, and as far as the other side goes, okay, so he brings on people who are they're used to being fully naked. They live like that. They like that. That's what they're open to. And he's bringing to a platform where they have to literally change being loose in that direction. When I say loose, I don't mean loose vagina. I mean loose as in like personality, just chill, hanging out, not caring, very hippie, cool, whatever, right? So there's a difference, right? There's a complete difference. Listen, some of the porn stars Manuel's brought on, I actually fuck with them so heavy because when I bring up Squad W stuff, like they joke about it and they agree. They know exactly. They've admitted. They say, yeah, I know what I'm doing. Yeah, they know what they're doing. They can say they don't, but they know exactly what I'm saying. They don't jump to this incel, haha, incel, everything's incel. They know. So the argument isn't whether she knows what she's doing. Yeah, she does know what she's doing, and when she's told, okay, you can't do this on this site, she goes, okay. There's no, you're telling me what to wear or not to wear. You're telling me breast is an issue. No, she knows. She knows. He knows. Everyone knows. It's not some fucking big controversial political issue because it doesn't need to be. Do you understand? There's a big difference.
Hey, Train.
What?
So I don't want to derail the stream here, but I didn't realize it was like 4 a.m. I got to work in 3 hours, so I got to dip.
What's crazy is, Tony, right now, you actually kind of look like Ethan.
Ethan who?
True.
Ethan.
Who's Ethan?
Ethan Jones.
Yeah, I don't know who that is, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yep. Tony, well, thanks for being here, brother. Guys, make sure to follow Tony's stream.
Thanks for having me, dude.
Hey,
Tony,
mods, please spam it.
You can just be honest and say Train's scaring the fuck out of you.
No, dude, I gotta be at work at 7 in the morning.
Train, honestly, bro, if you're gonna talk to me like this, are you like gonna beat the shit out of me at TwitchCon? Like, why are you so mad today? Wow.
I'm not mad.
You're scaring me, darling.
Dude, I get excited. I have a deeper voice. I get excited, so it sounds like I'm going some evil rant. Dude, I'm chill. I don't. It's not that big of a deal.
Okay.
He loves everybody.
And guys, I'm really sorry, but I have to go to
let me guess. You've got to go bang beautiful women. Stay and chill with us, bro.
He has a wife, bro.
Sorry, guys. No, yeah, tomorrow I have a very early day, so I have to make sure I get some sleep.
Okay, well, Manuel, mods, please spam it in there as well to Manuel and Tony.
Always a pleasure.
Thanks for having me on, dude. I really appreciate it.
Later, Manuel. Nice to meet you, Spider-Man.
Yeah, have a good night, guys. Stay hydrated.
What's up, John?
You just like how you took me to that LA party. When I'm huge, I'm gonna take you to.
I'll just see myself.
I appreciate it, man. See you guys.
We just dip, right? There's nothing fancy here.
No, Tony, you have to say Zerka official / Twitter.
Okay, Zerka official / Twitter. Have a good night, everyone. Thanks for having me on again. Stay hydrated. Yeah. Guys, be good to your mother.
See you, Manuel. See you guys.
Yeah, have a good night, guys.
I love Tony too. It's awesome.
It was so important that he made his Twitch name Drink Water. That's how important this issue is to him. It is a very serious issue.
I don't get
it. He wants people to stay hydrated.
Wait, is that actually? Oh my god!
Stay hydrated.
Yeah,
I think his mortal enemy is soda pop, man. Jokes.
I thought that was. I thought that was good. That was a good one.
Chat is pogging me hard, bro.
That was the underrated one of the year, dude. That was good.
Yeah. Okay, Devin, next topic, dude. Let's get off this topic of sexual suggestive clothing and sexual suggestive mannerisms. It's a dangerous...
so you don't want me... I was going to segue to the Korean streamer one.
It's dangerous. It's dangerous in 2019. I'm literally... I think...
sweating?
A lot of... No, I'm not sweating. I think we're having a responsible conversation. But
yeah,
hey,
I think so, too. We haven't done anything.
If I'm making people in other places sweat, then, hey, that's enough to get me... You know what I'm saying?
I think Steven's around if you want to call.
Yeah, he's already in the call. He can join.
We told him to get in. But so there's if you want a correlation to this, we could talk about the Korean streamer that got banned because that's actually kind of interesting.
Yeah, let's do it.
She so basically this Korean streamer was banned. She was actually fully nude, but it was more, the reason why I put it down is that was a little bit more interesting because apparently there are a lot of like implications in Korea that there was two things. So one, if you're perceived as single in Korea, people give you like a lot more attention as a girl. And she was getting like $4,000 donations and all of these gifts and things. And so so not only did she appear nude on the stream, but she also had her boyfriend on the stream. And now she's made this huge apology, which you can click on the show notes, and it's translatable from Korean. And it says like, oh, it wasn't like a serious relationship, and I'm so sorry. And there's like a lot, and like it literally hit like national news in Korea because it's super illegal in Korea to be nude. Like all pornography is illegal in Korea. I figured this out when I went to Korea in 2015. And I realized there was no porn, and I got very upset.
Well, give me a second, Devin. This is our 30 seconds appreciation to some of the SJWs in chat. Guys, go ahead and get it out. Korea are incel. Korea is incel. Say it, guys. We're the SJWs. Incel-ria. Korea is incel. Where are you at? 30 seconds of freedom. Come on, go ahead. Where is it at? All right, continue, Devin.
Yeah, so there's some really enormous implications that this girl's career might very well be over, and her donations and all of her support is going to go vastly down just because she displayed that she had a boyfriend, A, and B, I mean, it's a very interesting dynamic in Korea where it's like you can literally show like the thinnest bikini imaginable, but as soon as the clothes come off, it's this huge like national uproar.
Also, this was one of the girls that was in the pool video from 2 weeks ago.
Was it?
I mean, I actually... Yeah, it was one. Yeah, so in the pool thing, that was pure shamelessness. The pool was actual. It was the epitome of shameless.
Wait, what? I thought it was PogChamp. It is so smart. It is something that people in North America have not done on Twitch. And I think it's ridiculous. They have the eye for content like no other. It is pure genius.
Korea's so good at content.
Wait, hold on. Wait, right. What you just admitted is my exact point. From every conversation we just had. Pure genius, correct?
It was pure genius.
Exactly.
Wait, what did she do?
That's exactly right.
Wait,
Thank you. That's exactly right.
No, I meant the pool, not the fucking naked one, dude, with the
No, not the naked. The naked one was unintentional.
The intent is there.
I'm talking about pool. What you just said about G.
Was this stream with the 3 Korean supermodels?
Yes, the pool. What you just said about the pool You exactly hit the nail on the head when you said genius.
Yeah, that was pure, absolute genius.
Yes, it was, wasn't it?
It was.
Oh shit! Yeah, exactly.
Stop acting like you just baited me. Oh, guys, any squatters, squad W, dude. No, stop that. Stop. What do you mean?
I'm just saying, it is genius, correct? It is genius. It's 500 IQ. I agree. It's shameless, but it's 500 IQ. Kind of like when I X the Y. It's genius, but it's fucking shameless, right? 100% the same thing. Now, the unintentional being naked on cam, I actually feel bad for her. That was obviously unintentional, and that right there, I actually completely feel bad for her. Sure, 2 weeks before that, she was shameless. But in that situation, I can't imagine the way she feels. We're talking privacy gone. We're talking everything you hold to yourself that you keep off gone. Like, it is a feeling, at least for me, if I like it doesn't feel good. So I feel bad for her in every way for the unintentional nudity when her camera was on.
Dude, her life is probably ruined. Like her family probably don't talk to her anymore. She probably lost all her friends. Like everyone.
So how did this happen? She just forgot to turn her camera off?
No, like she have a stream deck. She probably has like a hotkey for start streaming.
Yeah, it's a stream deck thing.
Oh damn!
She might have been like washing her desk and she hit the fucking button on her stream deck.
Yeah, that's tough.
It's even worse because she is Korean and all the laws that not only the Devin specified, but the culture in Korea looks down upon this so much that her life is going to suck.
Yeah. Wait, so are they going to garnish her wages and stuff? Like take the money that she made from the streams or anything like that? Or do you know what the implications are from that?
No, I mean, like, I don't think so. I think that she's just going to be in a very difficult position going forward to have a brand or anything like that. Yeah.
Damn, it's that bad.
It's very bad.
Also it's like illegal. Have you ever seen porn from there? Everything is like blurred out.
Yeah, it's blurred out, right? But okay, I didn't know it was like that.
There's also this thing. It's like I think it's like a cultural thing. Could be wrong about this. Call me out if I'm wrong. But Koreans like there's like a big thing with gifts, right? But they give each other a lot of gifts and like presents and whatnot, right?
Yes, yeah, they do.
Yeah, right. So I would guess that would like completely stop and all the things that she built.
I mean, we're talking about she literally got a donation for $4,000 the day before, and then got gifted like several different things, and like basically all of that stopped. Not to mention, I mean, she's banned, so her stream is gone and that monetization is gone too. But it's like, imagine showing up on national news.
Wait.
Mm-hmm.
How long's her ban?
Unknown.
I don't think she wants to stream anymore.
If her ban is more than 3 days, that is literally squad W because that's a double standard. Her ban should be 3 days max.
Dude, she was fucking. Even though it was unintentional, she was pure naked. Dude,
whoa! Wait a second. Breasts.
You've activated his trap
card. You are a fucking pig if you're objectifying breasts. Breasts are no different than pecs. Her being fully naked is no.
The bush was so big you could have hit an entire fucking league team on the day.
The bush covered the vagina. I saw more vagina on Amaranth than I did on this girl. She does not deserve a permaban or a 30 days. She deserves a 3-day max.
Oh my god!
I will die on that hill.
I just come into. Was there some fresh ass shit leaked?
Yep.
Oh my god.
I will die on the hill. She deserves a 3-day ban maximum. If it's any longer than that, hey, that's a conspiracy and it's a double standard.
Anyway,
so wait,
she literally sent her apology. She wants to kill herself, didn't she?
I don't know about that. She's very upset. It's kind of hard to translate from Korean, like really hard, but something along those lines. Yeah. I said.
Yep.
So, Train, do you think any sexual content on Twitch, period, should be 3 days no matter what it is?
No, I did not say sexual content. I said nudity.
Sometimes the intent is.
I said nudity.
Sometimes the intent is too distant from the result, and you have to base the ban punishment based on the result more than the intent. Right? Does that make sense?
So she said, "I want you to think of me as a retired streamer. I'll live the rest of my life like a rat." So I don't know what the implication of that is. Like that's the translation, but it sounds pretty fucking bad. Yeah.
That's literally what I'd imagine. Like her, like she's basically saying like she's gonna walk. Like I feel like what that's saying is like she's gonna walk a rat, like in the sewage, like head in the dumps, head in the gutter, walking with shame. Like that's what I think she's implying right there, right? Like
getting bad jobs, being looked upon. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah. Oh yeah, actually, yeah. Even if I God, this is fucking nuts. Even if I die, my pictures will float, so I can't die, and I don't know what to do. So don't see any more of me about me anymore. I only want to be forgotten. Please don't mention me.
Yeah, she's saying the
Yeah.
Fuck me.
That's
Holy
really sad,
shit.
dude.
Being in
Yeah,
a
it is.
spotlight.
Beyond sad.
Okay. There's also this thing. Okay, I could be
Shouldn't
wrong about this
happen to
also,
anyone. It's
but
fucked
being
up.
in a spotlight in Korea is like is kind of like a big deal, right? And even the ones that just go to even like esports events, sometimes you'll see the camera pan in the crowd, and some girls will hide themselves entirely whenever the camera pans to them, right? It's because like social media is like such like a big pressure and like a big deal. It's like the yeah, I know I'm going with this, but does that make sense? Like when they hide
They don't
themselves,
want to be the main subject of anything. Like,
yeah,
Wait,
they don't
can-
get spotlight or mentioned or in there at all.
it's frowned upon to be like proud of yourself and put yourself out there in Korea.
Wait, can you guys hear me? Does this work?
Yeah.
Yeah, you hear.
Oh, okay, yeah. Wait, so in South Korea, are you familiar with the term anti-fan? They're
No.
like haters, right? Like an anti-fan.
An anti-fan?
Yeah, an anti-fan. An anti-fan. Yeah, they're like haters.
You're talking about anti-fan or whatever?
Yeah. So in South Korea, anti-fans were a thing way before we got like internet hate. Like in South Korea, that anti-fan movement, people that would like dedicate like hatred towards like certain like pop celebrities and other celebrities, it was fucking huge in South Korea before it got big around the world. So I think that South Korea has like a pretty special culture surrounding that kind of stuff. This is why like when a South Korean like celeb person gets in trouble, they make like a certain type of apology every single time, and it seems kind of weird to Westerners, but like they have like a very particular culture around that, and it's really fucking weird and super creepy. Yeah.
Well, Korea has like one of the oldest internet cultures like in the world, and all of this came from that. So this is a big reason why K-pop is as big as it is, because their stan culture is as big as their anti-fan culture. They're just really good at internet.
Well, really good or really, it depends on how you look at it, but yeah.
Well, I think it's kind of speaks to the culture. It's sad that like you know, she can have this mishap and literally basically be doomed. I mean, that's like what she's writing is just horrible.
Yeah, but she's writing that because she feels doomed because of the Korean culture. Is she
That's what I'm
actually
saying.
going to be doomed? Probably not. But she's put in such a position where she has to feel this way. Like if she doesn't make her apology in this way, the community won't feel good. Like she has to say that she wants to die, or the community won't accept her. Which is probably how she feels.
Yeah.
Seriously, go ahead.
I just think a lot of those topics are kind of hard to like talk about with like you know, like a North American audience, and I feel like there's like a lot of complexities with the culture. I feel like that they don't understand it, right?
I mean, it's bullshit. She shouldn't have to say that like she wants to die to placate some idiot Korean fan base that won't accept her apology unless she says that.
No,
like it is ridiculous.
You're completely right. You're completely right. People
Yeah.
like, in order to get an apology across, it's like people. They want so much. They want you to give up your left leg to prove that the apology is real, but that's still not enough. It's still not enough. The left leg's enough. It should have been the right leg with the fucking left hand pinky. Like, it's always going to be more. The people who want more from you, they're never going to be satisfied, and they don't even know it themselves. They want you to burn, right? The people who actually like you, they'll take your sorry for what it is, and they'll make their decision more objectively and more responsibly and more maturely.
Yeah,
so it's just one of those things where you can't feed into
That
it.
part of the world is so rough on shaming for anything. I lived in Tokyo, and man,
You're muted, XQC.
No, that's good.
Why were you saying? Never mind. What was Zerga saying?
When I lived in Tokyo, the shame culture was so hardcore for any nudity or stuff like that.
Yeah, that's.
Has anybody ever came back from something like that? Does anybody know if there's ever been an example?
Oh yeah.
I mean, I don't know how it works in Korea, but in America, the news cycle moves so fast that like it seems like you can get away with a lot these days. As long as you don't get deplatformed, you can survive anything.
I mean, if she just, I don't mean to sound, memey here, but if she just moved, like if she somehow could get out and go to like America or Canada, I think, I think
so much money.
I think our Twitch is gonna, boom from this, if anything, or at least stay the same. I don't think anything's gonna change there. It's just the only problem is where she lives at the moment is the problem. So,
I mean, Korea and Japan are so fucked in this culture in this way.
One of the differences, I'm pretty sure this applies to South Korean culture. I don't know as many specifics as I do for North American culture. Is that they have like a lot more like because of the anti-fan base, they have like dedicated haters. So there aren't actually as many people that are familiar with this in the North American scene, but there are some people. These are the two examples that I know of. This shit is crazy. Do you guys know Wings of Redemption? Have you guys all heard that name?
Yes.
Yeah.
Do you guys know Darkside Phil, like DSP?
Of course.
Yeah. There's a buyer's market for cars.
Yeah. Okay, so like both of these guys have said and done really dumb, and especially for Wings, like despicable shit. But regardless of these people, these guys have some of the most insanely dedicated fucking haters ever. Like, it's crazy. Like, it's actually scary how obsessed the people are that hate these guys. So like here's like an example, okay? So like I know we've all felt like we've like dealt with haters or whatever, but like these guys take it to unbelievable levels. So DSP, Darkside Phil, he claimed to have had a girlfriend, okay? Now, people hadn't seen pictures of her, and he just broken up with like another one. So people were like, oh, blah, 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 you know, people memed on it or whatever. But he claimed like, oh no, I have a girlfriend, she's real, like I promised guys, blah, blah, blah. And what happened was an escort started posting pictures of her hair from behind that matched up with another picture that DSP had on Instagram showing like, hey, he actually doesn't have a girlfriend. It was me. He paid for me to go to his house and pose as his girlfriend. And by the way, here are pictures of his dildo. This is how much money he paid me, blah, 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 blah. And everything lined up like pretty well. This girl had like a really long history on Twitter. She was clearly an escort or some shit. And so everybody on the internet was like roasting the fuck out of DSP. It turns out that that girl was a real escort, but DSP haters had hacked this girl's account, posted pictures of her that from behind looked like the pictures posted of the girlfriend that DSP had on his Instagram, and the whole thing was fucking fabricated. Whoa. Like, these people go to like insane fucking heights to like fuck with the people that they're like anti-fanning. And I think in South Korea, like this type of shit is like a little bit more normal, whereas like even in America, like, or I say America, I guess the Western world, like we all have haters. Like everyone in this fucking call has some pretty dedicated haters, but these people take it to another level, dude. Like Darkside Phil's haters are fucking crazy, or like Wings of Redemption. Like there are people that follow these guys to the ends of the earth. It's insane.
Didn't this happen with that one? Is it CJ Ride, the guy that was like had all those problems happen with overseas? Is that the same type of deal, or is it different?
That was more of like a Clash of Culture things. Clash of Culture, not so much. Yeah. Oh, Ice Poseidon is another good example now of somebody that has like a dedicated fucking hater base. Like that whole Ice Poseidon 2 community. Holy shit.
Yeah, his entire subreddit hates the fuck out of him. Like all of them together just cannot stand him.
I mean, what?
I don't know if it still exists, but I know like 6 months to a year ago, these dudes were rough on that man. Like they hated the fuck out of him. Every single comment was talking shit about him.
I'd be too Pepe laugh.
Dude, yeah, Ice Poseidon 2, that's some creepy shit, dude. I don't know. People are way too fucking invested in that shit. You got some fucking problems.
Wait, what is Ice Poseidon 2?
They made another subreddit specifically, and they all like follow him, and they are like obsessed. It's crazy.
Christ.
But he doesn't have any control over it, right?
Correct.
And so it's all just like,
yep.
He's like X mods and stuff. That's hilarious.
So I mean, look, the three examples you had: Ice Poseidon, Darkside Phil, and fucking Wings of Redemption. Look at these three fucking, and tell yourself, I wonder why these three people have these such insane fan bases.
I mean, like these guys are definitely fucked, but like the people that I'm sorry, like if you spend all of your time,
you don't even have the fucking fan base, and you would have any people on this call have it. Not even me.
Sure, I have some dedicated ones, but they're not disorganized.
Oh, I have those. Yeah.
I mean, like, but I'm just saying, like,
this Destiny, like, Destiny's had the FBI called to his house. Like, this guy.
No, I understand that.
Shit. Yeah,
I understand that, but like, I think these guys are even more dedicated than like the FBI callers to me. Like, my anti-fans will like run around subreddit and say, call the FBI and say this. These people spend every fucking waking moment like documenting. Like, and I'm not saying like Wings or DSP or whatever are cool people, but like, I just think it says something about this type of hate. Like, dude, you got some problems, man. If you spend all day online like fucking trolling or like stalking people that you supposedly hate, there's some like deeper shit going on. Like, normal people don't do this. Like, normal, happy, successful, and I don't even say it's like rich, but just like have healthy relationships. People don't do this shit. Like, these people are fucked in the head.
Yeah, but I was saying that I was giving this example because the communities that you're giving as the example are breeding these types of people that are going to retaliate in this way. Fucking Wings of Redemption's community, DSP's community. Of course, those are the people that are going to be doing these streamers.
But sometimes I feel like it's like a collateral. Like, let's be honest. I don't think playing games that like almost purposefully in a way that is complete trash and refusing to learn mechanics doesn't really foster like a complete dog shit like that.
Yeah, correct. Like I think that like these guys do things so that like maybe you could say like they're worth like ridiculing. But like when like DSP's anti-fans have a name. They call themselves the Sons of Kojima. Like they're actually organized. Like this is some fucking weird fucking shit. Okay, it's like crazy.
Jesus Christ! Did they sit and watch fucking anime together and jerk off? What the?
I don't know, dude. It's some crazy shit.
Are they formed for the sole purpose of?
Yes, of hating on DSP.
Okay, that's pretty intense.
Yeah, it's insane.
Yeah.
Oh, Gross Score is getting to that level where he has like this like dedicated group of people.
Yeah, they hex him every once in a while, didn't he? He's hexed, brother.
Wait, is this real? Gross Score is actually getting there?
Yeah,
he's
he's
like
hexed.
having like crazy hater fans. Yeah, people that like obsess over him.
Really?
Yeah, it's not. If you guys have shit going on in your life, man. You know what sucks is that like every time I try to like, I really want to like tear apart some of these people. When I get like a hold of like YouTube or Facebook or names or whatever, it's really interesting to like dig in and like read about them. And at the end of it, in a video game, but at the end of it, when you like dig into these people, it's just really fucking sad. There's a girl that I know that posts like really big takedown videos. She's done one of me. She's done one of Pokemon. I fucking hate her. Calls me pedophile, all sorts of horrible shit. I had 2 different people email me a bunch of personal info on her, and I thought about like releasing like a big like exposed piece, but like all of the personal info is actually just like really sad. It's like videos of like her and her boyfriend like screaming at each other. It's like details about how she has like bad social anxiety, can never go outside, like doesn't have any friends except for the people that she like showed her boobs to on 4chan and shit. Like it's like all of these people that are like engaged in this behavior constantly are actually really sad people. Yeah. And I can't even like, and it's hard to even hate them after reading. It's like fuck, like I just feel fucking bad for you. Holy shit, like your life is so fucking horrible.
It's like that for every basic like troll or hater. Their life is just so bad. Yeah, because one of my favorite quotes. Right? Sorry, you never. Go ahead.
I said for people like that, it's easier to hate others than hating yourself. So they
or
all
something.
hate towards themselves, towards other. I'm sorry for interrupting you.
No, you never talk. Like you should interrupt me, please. Like,
no,
you should talk.
I'm just trying to process all the words you guys are saying.
Yeah. One of my favorite quotes is Michael Jordan doesn't leave YouTube comments.
Yeah, probably not.
No.
Yeah.
Wait, basketball Michael Jordan or golfer Michael Jordan? I'm sorry, I'm just kidding.
Michael Jordan wouldn't tell his kids I love you either.
There's also an actor Michael Jordan, isn't there? Michael B. Jordan?
Michael B. Jordan. Way different, dude.
Wait, what's wrong with Michael Jordan?
No, Michael Jordan is the best basketball player of all time, but he is the biggest fucking asshole in the world.
I think Kobe's the best.
Then why people buy his shoes then?
Jordan, yes, no one gives a shit that he's an
exactly.
asshole.
Why do people buy shoes?
All right, good one, guys.
Now what?
So
now what? All right.
I guess we should show our cocks.
Wait, Train, did you have something?
No, I was gonna say earlier. Thump asked if I think all sexual content should be banned, and I just wanted to clarify. I don't know if you heard me. I was talking about nudity, not sexual content.
Okay, I didn't know if you like a girl showing her titties and a girl shoving a pineapple up her vagina was the same thing. So I didn't.
Honestly,
Jesus
dude,
Christ, a pineapple?
I think all.
I don't know.
I think all rules should be dropped, dude.
Painful.
I think all rules should go away.
Do you really think that?
Dude, I mean,
Yo, Train, you know what also go away if that happens? Your fucking paycheck, buddy. Right?
Yep. That's right.
you think so?
100%. Yes.
No way, dude. There's a whole different level of me that no one's seen, except for Nick Poland that backs up every day.
The reason why I'm not engaging is because I can't tell if you're memeing or not with this whole like I want everything to watch the whole world burn type of stuff. I don't know.
I know.
A part of you might
obviously
want it,
there should be some order. There
Yeah.
should be some order 100%, but I don't know.
You don't want to be on Worldstar Hip Hop, man. Like this, it's just
Here's the problem. Okay, here's the problem. The rules that should be put into place. They're all okay. So like, it requires the people themselves to be to follow it and be honest with themselves, right? But no one's gonna do that because like what you said earlier, right? Me and XQC were talking about how there are people that hide behind that impenetrable defense. And they know it, but they can hide behind it and they can get away with it. Those people, they know what they're doing. If they just said, okay, I'm honest with myself, so there are rules that can be set that can make this site way better where like contextual shit is okay. Some sexual content is okay. You know, if you're doing it for the laughs, just hanging out with the boys, hanging out with the girls, you know, cocks out, whatever the fuck, like not actually cocks out, just metaphorically. I think the site could be really chill and good. The problem is there's always going to be that person that's going to come manipulate it and twist it. and go that extra mile that's going to be on the edge of it, that's making the site from chill with the boys, chill with the girls to chatterbait, right? So that's the problem. But if there could be a way where everyone's like, okay, listen, this is what it is, let's all just chill, then I think that would be cool. So more shit's allowed. Does that make sense?
I don't know what the fuck.
No.
Wait, like, what do you want removed? Or not removed?
Someone translate?
I don't know.
I don't know what the fuck you just said.
Listen, okay, Train. Let's say that we make you the god of Twitch, okay? What would you do for moderation? How would you change things?
Oh, damn. This is a good question, dude. Holy shit. Each of us are going to go around on this, dude. Okay. If I could change. Okay. So, first of all, holy shit. I don't know if I could say the things I could say, dude. They're going to come off in a very weird way in 2019.
You don't have to answer first. You can think about it, give it to someone else.
I'll think about it, someone go first.
It'd be like really non-biased.
Okay.
Like, maybe people that swallow pasta whole get permabanned. I think that's one.
I'm writing this shit down.
I'm sorry.
I'm making my own list.
I think that you turn just chatting or whatever. You have your own section for girl streamers, and if you enter that section, you just have to take a picture of your photo ID, upload it to Twitch, and there you go. And then it unlocks, and you can go see all the fucking titties you want to, and just let that be that, and then we're done with it. And then I don't have to talk about this topic. So that's what you do.
I'm making no eating. You seen those just chatting girls, just like with their crisps, their chips?
Dude, it's called mukbang.
All day.
That is genius.
Enough. I've had enough.
Content genius.
Dude, listen, dude. Eating's great, dude. Especially, oh, man. It's great stuff.
Yeah, well, mute your mic if you eat. Like, what the fuck?
Wait,
it's mukbang. It's the whole culture.
Some of them push it to the next level. They put the mic gain on maxed out, right? ASMR, and they get like squid and like.
True.
I love that.
Also, no, I would if I was a god of Twitch, I'd make a lot of like penalties for people who are like, I'm so sad today. I'm just so sad. Donators, are you listening? I'm so sad today. Yeah, if you go on Twitch, you can't say you're sad.
Wait, that sounds like the. Wait, why?
Because if you're on Twitch, you're living I'm a refugee from war. I feel like when I'm on Twitch, I feel like it's a blessing, like heaven. There's people starving around the world, and then there's people who go live to say they're sad. I'm sad. I'm sad. I'm sad.
They use it as their diary. If they get donations in a crossfire, so be it, I guess.
Destiny, you'll never tune into an XQC stream, and it's not positive energy. It's like the greatest energy. True? It should all,
I think that there are a lot more people that hide their sadness than there are people that talk about it openly. I mean, like, you can find some people that like openly, like, I guess are farming for like sad dollars or whatever. But I think that the majority of people are actually like in a lot more like mental anguish than they let on. I don't know if we could quantify that somehow, but I don't think there are that many people that are just like constantly crying about how horrible their lives are.
That's not a negative thing, though, is it?
Destiny, I felt bad. I did the sad thing. I got $1,000 donation, and then I told my community, I'm like, guys, I'm just memeing, kind of like, but I like the money. And then they're like, oh, that's okay. But I realized like Twitch can make you kind of very into yourself. You need to chill on that. I'm sad. This is the worst day of my life.
Okay.
We're still doing that if you were a moderator.
Yeah, if you're a moderator, what would you change? Milena, go ahead.
Me first.
Yeah, and then
I made a list.
Ladies first.
I made a list.
Okay.
And I would make a disciplinary library on Twitch where they write reasons for people being banned with more consistency to the individual bans. So if you get banned for showing a dick, 3 days. Bam, Trainwreckstv, you're banned for 3 days.
No, or how about for every inch
let her
it's a
finish.
day? How about for every inch it's a day?
Please let her finish. Milena, go ahead.
Sorry.
And then if Destiny showed titties, dude, it'd be 3 days for him too. And then people can use that as a reference to what you should do, what you should not do. And there would be more consistencies and people would be held accountable. That, or make the moderation team public, which would hold them accountable for special treatment of bigger streamers or people they hold favored.
Make moderation public? Like,
yes, the moderation team, the people making the decisions, make it public because they would be held accountable for special treatment of people they like more or people that generate more money for Twitch.
Kind of like a witch hunt.
Yeah, that sounds like a really
yes,
bad.
It'd be really fun, dude, and that would also be in the.
Wait, what the fuck? Wait, that was like the purge. Wait, what the fuck?
Holy shit!
I mean, if she's God, let her do whatever she wants, man. It's her website.
Holy
And then,
shit!
For more severe
True.
punishments, instead of just banning people for 30 days or for 3 days, I would just straight up take away their partnerships so they wouldn't get the money for their subs and they would be held more accountable for serious actions.
Yo, Melina, don't you think that the goal we're trying to achieve would get entirely lost because of that? Like, so people no step want to ban like a big streamer like TFU because they know some people like fucking like bomb their house or something.
Video game.
Say what? Can someone translate from French?
Okay, so like, let's say for instance, like, like, so somebody bans me, a moderator bans me, and then that person is public. Isn't that person gonna get like a lot of hate, like publicly for doing it?
Dude, get fucked, dude. Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
I can't say the last one. I gotta hear what you guys want to say first.
I'll
Wait.
take a shot at it now. Okay?
Okay.
My answer is incredibly boring, but it's actually the correct answer. I would hire moderation teams and 3 to 5 individuals with a director over them. Majority vote would actually rule as to what enforcement would be issued. That would be discussed with the streamer via their AM, who would defend them, which is how it works now. And then you would have a PR team that was transparent and gave general issues, discussing like what the bans were, and they would clearly enforce the terms of service as they're stated or change them if they were inconsistent.
Here's the problem with that.
Such a
Okay?
CEO.
Well, no. Here's the problem with that. Okay, so here's the issue I have with this majority vote thing. Okay, if you're going to do a system like that, you have to make another system that's going to micromanage and filter out and create a resume for different people from different places. Okay, I don't want to throw shots at anybody, but if you choose 6 liberals from the heart of San Francisco, there are topics that all 6 will agree on regardless of their objectivity of it. Like 100%. 100%. You got to pick one from goddamn deep Texas, one from heart of San Francisco, one of Maine, one from Canada, one from Europe.
Okay,
That's how you do moderation, in my opinion.
Here's how it would work,
They like
okay?
to think they're doing though. That's what they think.
What are we electing? The Supreme Court?
Yeah, here's how we do this in Train. That's a great idea, Train. So there's something called IS I think it's ISDS panels, investor state dispute settlement panels for multilateral trade agreements. What you do is you have a team of moderators that everybody knows, and then when somebody goes to get banned, Twitch nominates one mod, and then the streamer nominates one mod, and then they have to agree on a third one, and those are the 3 people that determine who gets banned. So you have a say in like choosing the mods that represent you. There you go. Damn.
There's no scale there though. You have to scale.
It'd be a fucking disaster. This would be for like premium partners once the premium partner contracts roll out someday.
Well,
okay?
and that's ultimately what we need too, is that we need and this will happen 100%. I'm convinced of this. Is there within the next 6 months to a year, we will have differing tiers of partners. It is absolutely inevitable that happens. You can quote me on it. You can quote me on it.
Well, it already exists, but just not publicly or not
exclusively. It doesn't really exist. There are people who get contracts that are different from other partners, but I'm talking
about standardized. Yeah,
I'm talking about a standardized tier system of different rules. Depending, well, mainly it's going to be for advertising, right? So basically, people that are in premium tiers that are brand friendly will get different levels of advertisements to CPM than people who are not.
Are you talking about someone that Twitch would want them to represent them in a good way?
Yeah.
So like an ambassador or...
So for example, like exactly, yeah. So YouTube has the same thing, and Twitch will probably just copy YouTube here because it's the easiest thing to do. YouTube has a premium tier, which is for their most brand-friendly influencers. Then they have an expanded tier, and then they have a standard tier. The standard tier is like the dark dimension where you put everybody that and also, by the way, this affects search. And one of the topics that I want to bring up today is Twitch has now implemented a recommended system. So they're going to move off of sorting by highest viewer count, and they will move to recommended. And what they'll do is those
bullshit.
people.
They put you on there even if you're unlisted. Like you can't escape it. Even if you're enlisted, you can't.
This whole dude, listen.
I'll put a $1,000 bet with you right now that this happens. Do you want to?
Oh no! I'm saying it's. I'm not debating whether. I'm not saying you saying it's going to happen is bullshit. I'm saying that this idea of new streamers want this discoverability and exposure, and I am pissed that XQC with 26K viewers are the top of the section. I should be top of the section. Dude, this falls in. Listen, why is it that every affiliate and every non-affiliate They want more for less. Every goddamn, most streamers I know that I see their newest platform, every 5 out of 6 days, it's a sick day. It's my ankle hurts. It's I don't want to stream, my eyelids are heavy. And then they want more. This exposure. I'm not big because XQC. I'm not big because XQC's at the top first spot, and viewers aren't going to come to my one viewer stream. Like, shut the fuck up with this participation award bullshit.
Have you ever read our Twitch, Trainwreckstv?
What?
Oh my god!
This is the. Have you read our Twitch?
Such a pathetic subreddit.
This is literally the fucking epicenter of what you're talking about.
Yeah,
you will always get a person who is like, I have been streaming for a year every day, and I only have 3 viewers and have a donations of $5. And I've been streaming all of the games. I'm listening to all of the right things, and I just don't understand. This platform is against me. And then inevitably, I'll pull up their stats, and I do this on stream all the time. And I'll be like, oh, look, this guy actually streamed fucking 6 hours last month, and he was playing Doki Doki Kabuki Literature Club, fucking some bullshit anime game at 3 in the fucking morning, and wondering why he can't succeed. Like, every fucking time, dude.
Real quick, before we get into this, I just tweeted out hashtag my 27 favorite small streamers. Can you guys all retweet that and add your own 50 different small streamers hashtags so that we can all get these people popular?
Yeah. I got you.
Every time, dude. I've never ever run across. Actually, there was a really good case of this. This is actually my favorite story about this. Does anybody remember Uber?
Yes.
Huh?
Okay, so there was a streamer that had a very, very big thread that got like 6K upvotes on our Twitch, and he was talking about how difficult it was to be a streamer.
Oh yeah, the guy with the face tattoo.
He did the face tattoo. Yeah.
And when I actually, so I pulled his stream up and audited him, and he had said that he had been consistent over the course of like a year, and I looked at it, and he had only streamed in like 2-hour blocks like twice a week, and he was playing Bless Online at 3 in the morning. And I was like, huh, I wonder why he didn't succeed.
What is?
Oh fuck, man.
To the larger point, like of this issue, I actually don't think that has to do with any of this. The recommendation feature is used for Twitch because they want to make more. The problem with YouTube's recommendation feature is that it gives recommendations to like the late night show with fucking Jimmy Fallon or whatever, not endemic YouTubers. Where the YouTube algorithm, especially the trending section, also favors television partners, not the endemic YouTube partners.
Because those are guaranteed to be brand friendly, and the endemic users, for the most part, are not.
So the careful part here, Slash, is when you say the problem, you have to identify the problem with respect to what? Because Google's goal is to just make money.
For the community, yes. So
Google doesn't give a fuck about the community.
For the YouTube community, it's been worse for them because Google and YouTube has wanted to make more money. The recommendation engine has been a big part of that. It's going to be the same thing for Twitch. Twitch wants to make more money for Twitch, the company, and with that, they want to enforce the recommendation engine. That'll be worse for streamers on Twitch, probably.
Yeah, because then they'll recommend things that people actually want recommended, but also the ones that they're like filtered for more like.
So hang on. So I think most people would agree that subscription, that when you go to your recommended tab on YouTube, it mostly serves you content that you're interested in watching.
It does a very good job.
It does a good job. Yeah, it certainly is. It's the best out of any social platform there is. So I would say that like the same thing happening on Twitch is not a bad thing, and people like XQC will just rise to the top, irregardless of the fact that they have the highest viewer count or whatever, simply because their content is just good and a lot of people want to watch it. And that's fine. That's how it should be. But what the bigger controversy that's going to happen here is when people that are not brand friendly start to get unfeatured in the search results. And then wonder what's happening, because that happens on YouTube, but nobody talks about it.
What? Everybody talks about it.
I don't think everybody talks about it.
Wait, am I crazy? This is like everybody complains that like people dig through like the tagging system all the time to find out like how are videos getting tagged. Like if you say the fuck word too many times, do you get like prioritized for a lot of the search results? A lot of people spend a lot of time trying to dig through all the metadata on the YouTube videos to figure out like what does it mean when a video gets tagged a certain way and how does it deprioritize it in the search results. Like I think people complain about this a lot.
All the problems that YouTube has are problems that Twitch will have in a year or two because Twitch is lagging behind YouTube in a few areas.
Learn for them. Hopefully they'll learn.
No, because first of all,
dude, the fucking YouTube algorithm system is like inconsistent cancer. Like it is so fucking awful. Like,
it is literally the best machine learning system we have in existence, debatably.
If you don't watch someone's video for like 30 days or for 60 days, you don't get a notification that they have uploaded a new video. How are you even
30 days? That's a long fucking time. YouTube wants people that are uploading shit all the time, like daily or bi-daily.
I mean,
not too much. No, I get bottlenecked because I post 3 times a day.
That's way too much.
What the fuck?
You post 3 times a day?
Yeah, my editor's on fucking crack cocaine, dude.
Do you really get bottlenecked because of that?
What's up? Yeah, I get bottlenecked. Yeah, I have like a cap. After a certain amount of views or whatever, they just bam, they just stop me right there, and I can't be like just stop.
I would think
I argue with my editors, but I see the same thing. Like, cause sometimes my editors like, oh, people like it when your content goes up fast. But when I post like 2 or 3 videos in a day, there are videos that I see that like normally I would expect to get like 40 to 80K views on a video. They get like 25, and I'm like,
yeah, and
it depends what time you post it at.
They probably went fast, and then they just boom, it just stopped entirely, right?
You can't post 3 a day because the algorithm doesn't like 3 a day.
Exactly.
Yeah, yeah, it's too much, I think. But I don't know.
The algorithm will penalize you.
Yeah, but I don't want to discover the YouTube. I don't. That's not what I want. YouTube is mostly for people that want to watch a stream but don't have the entire day to watch a fucking stream, right? So it's like it's like a good source of content for them, right? I don't give a fuck about like discoverability. You think people that discover my YouTube will actually find like it's kind of
whoa, yes they will. You don't care about that because you have 30,000 viewers on Twitch. But if you are a streamer, the number one thing you can do is post on YouTube. Full stop.
I have a lot of my viewers. I get a lot of people that come to my channel like, oh hey, I normally only watch you from YouTube. Blah blah blah.
I get those. I actually get those, but I actually didn't know that. I thought they were overlapping, like they already watched me or they already see me somewhere on Twitch or something, right?
No, you get new viewers on YouTube that have never watched Twitch before, even know what Twitch is.
XQC, you're not so large that the entire world's heard of you, dude. So you as a streamer, you don't even make up 1% of YouTube's total audience.
Oh no,
even you as the biggest streamer on Twitch.
That's not what I meant. I just meant that it is not entirely the. Basically, my problem is that Twitch doesn't let me have more than 9-day VOD, right? I've asked before, and it's something that they only did for old streamers.
Yeah.
And they stopped giving it out because it's too much bandwidth. But they don't let me post VODs, right?
Well, I can fix this for you in 2 seconds. Just have your editors save every one of your VODs as a full highlight, and then they're all saved. You're done.
I think if you save any highlight from a VOD, I think it saves the full VOD. I could be wrong on that, but I think it does.
Just highlight the entire VOD, and you're done. That's all you gotta do.
So I was using YouTube as more like more of like a giving people that already watch me what they want but condensed.
An archive.
Right? Yeah, almost like what they missed or something or whatever. It wasn't like in a goal of getting new viewers and then growing something. It was mostly just like you guys want that? Well, here it is.
You were just being a nice guy.
Not really. I mean, I still benefit from it, but still, it's like
well, I was trying to give you something.
Well, no, I'm not gonna act like a saint. Like, oh, guys, today I did a vlog, and it's just because it's for you. Fuck off, dude. I know it's gonna give you views and and ads and money and whatever, but
aren't you making? Wouldn't you, a person of your size, be making a huge amount of money off YouTube also?
I mean, that's because my editor's he's rolling. So,
are you one of those people that gives like 100% equity to your editors?
He gets 60 right now.
Oh my fucking god! Excuse me, you physically pain me, dude. Every capitalist bone in my body is just breaking apart. I'm gonna be like the fucking dust guy in Avengers Endgame. Holy shit, I'm disappearing. 60%.
Is it not enough?
Bro, he better be giving you a blowjob. Holy shit!
He's probably making 20K a month from 60%.
Can I like have a call with you? Like, I would love to talk to you, man. Like, holy shit! If you want to give me 10% of your income to run your entire YouTube, I'll fucking take that deal right now.
Jesus, then.
Like, I'm gonna go wake up some people at Nerd Fusion this second, dude. Like, I will fucking cut you a deal. You'll make 50% more right away if you want to take that deal.
Maybe it was stupid, but my mentality was that I was getting to YouTube and somebody said, "Yo, dude, Tyler 1 gives 100%." I was like, dude, I'm gonna give him 50.
So your literal corollary for business advice is Tyler 1?
Yeah.
We need to talk, bro. I can help you out. Okay. This is rough.
Yeah,
this is rough.
Okay. Why did they get debated? Does that one not give it 100%?
Did you at least get proof of the 100%, dude?
No.
I have known there are a lot of big streamers that do that. They give 100% of the YouTube. Doesn't Asmongold kind of do that now? Like, whoever cuts the shit, he just gives all the money to it.
I think PewDiePie, whatever, used to do that, didn't he? Just gave it all to his editor.
Oh yeah, I think he did too. Yeah.
Dude, my fucking YouTube's so small that I gave my editors a choice. I'm like, all right. I'm like, okay, long term, they would choose the percent. And I even told them, I'm like, yo, you want percent or you want a flat fee? They immediately instant flat fee. I'm like, you fucking assholes.
Well, that's stupid because then if he wants to put more effort, he doesn't get rewarded for it, so he has no motivation to go higher into the line.
Yeah. Well, Contra probably...
You just do a bonus system.
True.
Just so what you can do to motivate someone to edit more if you want them.
Let me
to,
check my AdSense.
I said this earlier to but so let's say you get a base income a month of 2,000 to your editor, right? He gets 2,000 no matter what. But if you go over 2,000, he gets a percentage of the 2,000, which will motivate the editor to upload more because he will get more of a percentage of everything that's above 2,000.
You do business. I like you.
Well, she does. She does chances.
You see the button
YouTube.
right there?
She is an editor, right? You are an editor.
That's what I do. Yeah, that's my job. That's my job.
Okay, it follows. Yeah, you get points in my book. XQC, I'm worried about you, bro.
Wait, don't you have a talent agency, XQC?
Well, I didn't want to.
Wait, who's your talent agency? Aren't you with Loaded? Are you with Loaded?
Okay, so it's complicated. Everything I do in life is kind of scuffed. I had one that I signed like exclusivity with, but then something I have with their company and they dilute or something, right? So then I started working on another one. So I have like 2 agencies right now, but I didn't sign any contracts with either. So we're just kind of like work together as partners, but nothing is signed. We're just like kind of chilling.
Wait, are you paying them?
Nope.
So he really has no agency.
If they're farming ad deals for you, even if you don't see it, they get a cut of that.
No, they're not. Actually, what the way we work with it is that if they get me something, right? The number's there, and then whatever they work for extra, they get a percentage of what they worked for extra.
Wait, are you talking about like sponsorships to play games and stuff you're talking about?
Let's say somebody says, "Yo, dude, do this for $10, right?" They say, "Okay, you were gonna get $10, right? Now we're gonna get 13. We're gonna get $2 out of that, or like $1 out of that."
Okay, wait. Okay, so Devin can correct me if I'm wrong on this, but I'm pretty sure that when fuck.
So yeah, I got you. So what is going to happen to you, XQC, is called an LP agreement. So what will happen? They will negotiate the deal behind you. So let's say, hey, do you want to have XQC for an activation? It'll be $100,000.
This is so sneaky.
And then yeah, this is crazy. And then they'll be like, oh sure, yeah, of course. Then they'll come to you and they'll be like, hey, XQC, we got you $20,000, and you'll be like, holy shit, $20,000, that's fucking great. And they'll be like, yeah, isn't that great? And they'll give you another contract called a limited partner agreement that'll be $20,000. You'll get paid $20,000. Well, they take the 80, then they take a percentage off the 22.
Yep, they double dip. So somebody, what'll happen is I'll come to you, XQC, and I was like, dude, I got a fucking ad deal for you. Play this game. Play this game for 8 hours. No. You'll never see these contracts. I'll say you play this game for 8 hours, and I'll pay you $100K, and I'll only take 5% of that. But the reality is, I got paid $150K to sell that deal. So like, I'm already scraping money before you even got a number in front of you.
Yo, I ask around, like, most of the time, nobody gets solo deals. Like, nobody does anything on their own. Like, it's very rare that it happens. That somebody gets
SGC, you live in a fucking fantasy world, dude. I will double your income in a month if you fucking talk to me. I will double your income in a month. You are living in a fantastical universe where you're giving away equity for free and you have no concept of business. I fucking love you. You're one of my favorite people. You need.
Like, actually, I'm really curious. Wait, XQC, what do you think you're saying right now?
What do you think I'm saying? What do you mean?
Nobody gets anything. Wait, what do you mean?
I'm just saying nobody gets like solo deals that are often. Most of the time, like people when a campaign is up, a lot of us do it like 5, 10, and ask around what like numbers look like. And I always like like pull back and forth or ask questions. So they're not juicing me. I would have.
Oh yeah, no. Wait, what we're trying to make you understand, like, is everybody is getting like juiced. That's the thing. Like the reason why. Okay, so and again, Devin, correct me wrong. The reason why influencers don't get solo deals is because I'm not going to go talk to like some game manufacturer. Like, I'm not going to talk to Bungie directly to advertise for the game, and they're not going to talk to me because like their marketing department. But when Bungie wants to sell ad deals, Bungie doesn't say like, okay, well, here's 500 streamers we want to work with. Let's like spin up a whole fucking division to do this. What Bungie says is, hey, we got $10 million we spend on advertising. We're going to throw this money at different agencies, and then they'll produce the results.
And the agency will tell us how to do it, and they'll do all the work because they don't have the marketing department internally to do it.
Yeah, but the agency is going to take a cut of that advertising fee before any influencer ever sees a number. So everybody might be getting the same amount, 5,000 or whatever an hour or whatever it is, but
and that cut is entire industry. Yeah. XQC, dude. So I don't even have to. I don't need the business. I won't even call
Microsoft or what?
Just email me and I'll help you. For free. Like, dude, like you're getting.
Do you call Microsoft and like, yo, give him the bags, bro?
What?
I don't know what that means, but like, I'm serious, dude. I'm not. It's not even about Nerd Fusion. Like, I don't really need the business. Like, but straight up, if you think like you're getting fucking juiced by these agencies, dude, and your fucking editors, I will fucking help you. Email me or talk to me on Discord. I'll add you as a friend. I will not charge you a dime. I'll just tell you what to do.
You can probably make more money on the YouTube stuff. I don't know how Devin would like get across like the fees that agencies usually take. Because I don't know. Because like I mean, you generally can't farm those deals on your own. Maybe XQC could because of his size, but I'm not even sure.
I have an agency. I mean, we do. What do you mean? Get past the?
Well, but like,
we just don't do LPs.
Oh, you guys do everything direct to the.
Yeah, and we offer total transparency with the streamers, so they can see all of our communication. I'm not gonna fucking take a contract for fuck that shit. I know exactly who does that in my industry, and fuck those people.
Wait a second now. Hold on. How is it that you're going to come down on XQC for giving a 60% cut to his editor when he feels like that incentivizes them to do well and that's like a good deal because he thinks that they're doing... But now you're telling me that your agency doesn't take money. You're just leaving money on the table to throw at dumb fuck streamers.
Whoa. So hang on, Destiny. What I said was I don't take a percentage off of the top. I am transparent with our streamers.
Why would you be transparent? You don't have to be.
He's giving 60% of his equity up. That's fucking...
but you're giving some big percentage up for no reason. Streamers don't demand transparency. That doesn't need to happen in this market. Streamers don't know what they're saying half the time.
Everybody shut up. Everybody shut up. Okay, listen. Here's my mentality with it. Okay, my mentality was that I needed somebody to juice, right? And I know sometimes if I wait a minute.
Juicing doesn't cost you 60%, bro.
No. It is not 60%. It might be 2%, right? Wait for it. Because of the bigger plan, right? If you think about it, if you overly motivate somebody, juice it, and they do well, and they're motivated by this deal or whatever, right? When things overall, like when I want to do a different split ways, or I have a different mentality with my YouTube or whatever, right? Whatever he juiced, whatever he grew on YouTube, subscribers or numbers, these matter, because then I wouldn't have gotten those numbers if he didn't pop the fuck off early.
If you pay a YouTube editor $100K a year, which is an absurd amount to pay an editor, they would do the same, or if not work, as your guy giving 60%.
So, like, here's a quick example of this. Okay, what Devin is talking about, there's like a marginal improvement that you can get based on raising somebody's revenue. So, if you've dealt with like effective damages, like in an MMORPG, okay, the difference between 99% and 98%. Right? Like, let's say you have armor that reduces 98% of damage, and then you got armor that reduces 99% of damage, right? Like, a noob looks at this like, oh, well, you're gaining like 1%. But that's not true. You're actually getting a 50% reduction in damage. You went from taking 2% to 1%. That's half, right? Let's say that you could pay somebody 99% of your YouTube revenue, or you could pay them 98%. To that particular person, that's not a big change, 99 to 98%. Like, they're still getting a lot. But to you, you're doubling your money. So, like, back that example up and make it a little bit less extreme. And that's what Devin's saying. Like, paying 60% can get a guy motivated to, like, do everything good for the channel, blah, 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 blah. But 30% could do that just as well, or about as well.
Or 5%. I mean, in XQC's case, with how much money that he is pulling off of YouTube.
That's all Devin's point is. That's Devin's point.
You guys are both right. But in this case, it was a little bit special for me. Because then, here's how it worked. I liked... The guy was he was like a content yoinker, right? He would just yoink content, right? And I don't strike them because fuck it, dude. I don't really care that much, right? I don't strike any of them, right? So he was yoinking, and then people liked the way he was yoinking, right? I decided to just buy him out. I said, yo, you want to yoink? Well, yoink for me, right?
So what you were saying is you gave some dude that was pirating your content 60% of your equity?
Yeah, if I can't do it, so I just bought him out.
XQC, the real reason you did this is because you didn't want to take the time to set it up.
Whoa! They're trying to talk to you like that?
I don't think so. I think it's difficult to find and trial editors that give you what they want.
It's just as difficult to do it at 60% as it is at 30%.
Yeah, right now. But the guy already had a YouTube that was juicing it, right?
He's juicing it, dude. He's juicing you.
You want potential money.
Yeah, but I wanted to keep giving the people and the viewers what they wanted, and I wanted to keep this guy happy about the numbers he was getting on his own channel.
So did you do it for him, for you, or for your viewers to be happy?
It's a trifecta, yo.
Okay.
You're an amazing person. I mean, like, I don't know what it's like to be in your mind. It's insane to me.
Well, I just ran on the fly. One night, it was like 3 a.m. I was like, dude, if he wants to juice me, I'll let him juice me, but he'll juice for me. Pog.
But you're getting juiced, dude. It's your content.
Yeah, but down the line, when my channel's alive and it's not fucking dead like trains, and then Pog.
You're missing the point. The point is that, like, it could have been just as good.
Yeah,
like you're like a guy that's sitting in front of a feast and it's got like 50,000 calories, and you're like, dude, I'm gonna eat a really big meal so I'm not hungry tonight. And I'm like, okay, cool, eat like a 2,000 calorie meal. That's huge. And you're like, I'm gonna eat 50,000 calories. Like, okay, but dude, like, don't you understand? Like, you won't be hungry tonight if you eat like a 2,000 calorie. That's a lot of food. And you're like, yeah, but if I eat 50,000, that's the juice. It's like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? Like, that's what you're doing right now.
I mean, I feel like if you want to put a numerical value on it, you realize you're probably putting about $20,000 to $50,000 a month on the table. If you're okay with that, that's what you're leaving behind.
Here's what happened. Okay, here's what happened. Okay, this is realistically what happened. The guy was making amazing videos. Okay, XQC somehow thought that since he makes amazing videos, he's yoinking his content, doing it really good, that he had all the chips in his bag. So why not give him a cut and have him work for him? But what he didn't realize is he has the chips in his bag because he's stealing the content. If XQC cared and got a manager to contact YouTube, that guy could be fully out getting 0%. So the chips are in your field to say, hey.
Would take us 2 seconds to do.
Yeah. So the chips are in your field to say, hey, listen, I can either DMCA you or you work for me for 10%. It's that simple. It's that shark-like, and you can't think of it as, oh, I don't want to be a shark. You want to know why? Because that guy you hired is already being a shark.
Yeah. And sharks don't have necks, XQC. They don't look back.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Well, I mean,
I got it. Okay.
It kind of does make sense.
All right. So I'm going to add you as a friend here, okay? And we can talk some more.
Bro, you know how pissed off bro, his YouTuber? Oh, God. I feel bad for that guy. Like that Korean girl.
What do you mean you feel bad? He's probably already set for life, dude. He's sitting in a fucking mansion.
This guy's paid for college, his brother's college. Like, he has a mortgage on a house. He drives a Lamborghini, dude. He's set. Like, don't even.
Oh, he's good. 60%, bro. I'm telling you, he's easily minimum 20K a month. He's bringing in.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%.
Easily. He's making 200 G's a year, easy.
Not anymore. Y'all about to cut that $20,000 a year. Jesus Christ.
I'm seriously concerned that XQC, you're just going to go about doing this despite, like, because it's so easy for you, right? Like, and the way you have to think about it, too, is, like, you are literally one of the best content creators on Twitch, and I admire you a huge degree. I don't know if I really mean that. I really, really mean that. But that said, I don't know if Twitch will be like this forever or if you will be like this forever, right? It's prudent to think about your future and your income, even if it seems very high right now. Also, anything can happen.
Yeah. Also, let me ask you this:
That's very true.
Is he still? Have you checked his personal YouTube? Is he still uploading your stuff to his own too?
Basically, what I told him is that there's a lot of things that is kind of like the trims, right? I let him upload the trims if he wants to.
Damn, so he's getting 60% and he's uploading to his own.
Damn, he's double penetrating.
No, this guy's like triple penetrating you.
Talking about double dipping, dude. This guy's double dipping. That's fucking insane.
Well, I wouldn't upload it.
Money.
I would not upload it anyway. He uploads like it's almost VODs.
Then that should be his payment. His payment should be the trims he gets paid for on his YouTube video if it does well, because it's stuff that no one's gonna see on yours.
Yeah, but listen. Asmon Gold sees the same way, and I think I agree with him. Like, there's a lot of people that don't know about the channel. They get.
Do you know the phrase 10,000 Frenchmen can't be wrong?
You're missing. Wait, you're missing everything. You keep arguing like Devin is saying you're paying the guy too much, and you're like, well, dude, it's good. Devin's not saying that it's not good, that the YouTube channel isn't good. You keep saying the YouTube channel is good. He agrees with you. He's saying you just don't need to pay that much for it.
You're saying that motivation hits a cap at some point. I get it, right?
Yeah, or you can find the same product at a lower cost.
Yeah, like you're fucking yourself.
For the same quality. So
like again, like you're like there's like two donut stores. You got like a Krispy Kreme and another donut store, and the donuts to the left are like $10,000, and the Krispy Kreme ones are like $1 each. And you're like, dude, the $10,000 donuts are good. And Devin is like, dude, you're overpaying for it. Just get a Krispy Kreme. And you're like, but dude, you're missing the point. The donut is good. It's like, no, that's not the point.
And you are, and just tablecloth math right now, okay? You average 500 to 600,000 views a day. That's about $2,200 a day. That's $66,000 a month that you're giving up 60% of every month to this editor. $66,000
a month.
A month,
and that's not including his own channel, right?
That's correct.
That's just
guys,
he's bringing in 100 G's, easy 100 G's. He's making $1 million.
Guys,
he's making $1 million off his YouTube.
And also, wait. Keep in mind who has the leverage here, because you feel like, well, without him, I wouldn't have a YouTube channel. Wrong. You can. There is only
content.
one XQC. There are a ton of people that could edit for you. Okay.
You're also in control of your content. If you have a partner management, if you have like a partner management, you can control what other people upload. Like it's a really shitty thing to do, especially for your publicity on Twitch. But if there's a video you don't like, you can have your management just link them the video and they'll take it down for you, or they'll claim the money for you. You can.
Well, I
can control what's on YouTube of you.
I don't mind the content yoinkers that much because sometimes there's a lot of that I wouldn't upload myself, so I let them run away with it. I think a lot of creators do that. They let the yoinkers
$1 million off you. That's insane. That's crazy.
I mean, we literally built Nerd Fusion for this because this people. What's so interesting to me is that people that are creators they make beautiful art. And the corollary to that is they never seem to understand business. Very rarely do you have so for example, I can never do what you do. Holy shit, I would dream of running a stream that's so entertaining as yours and so funny. I could never do it, but I understand business. But on the other side of it, it's like the art that you create, it's like there's some blockade in your mind that prevents you from realizing. I still think what's going through your head right now is juice, I'm just giving the juice. I don't think you're even gonna ever contact me or
one of the big problems too is that you don't ever actually realize how much you're worth. In your eyes, you're just playing video games all day, and that's cool and it's fun and that's it. And that's your values. You just play video games and it's fun and whatever. And if you make any money off of it, it's like a dream. But the people around you don't see it that way. There are a lot of people around you that are making a lot of money off of what you do, and it behooves you to investigate that more.
That's insane.
Overall, I feel like it's not only that. It's kind of if you get too disconnected from what you do and you just the numbers around it and the politics and the I just feel like overall if you know you can make more money by doing this or doing that, you kind of change the essence of what makes it good in the first place. And I feel like if you get lost in that, it kind of destroy the entire nature of it.
You can get lost in that, but don't get lost in this really dumb idea that you can't make money doing what you love. Otherwise, it'll destroy it.
That's why you have managers.
So you don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, that's why you have managers. Is because you have somebody else worried about that that's competent.
The great
editors, they would manage your VODs, they would manage everything for you. Get a proper manager to even get you deals. You don't have to lift the fucking fingers. Just say yes, no. It is. You are big enough where someone can control everything that you do for you, and they should be taking at least less.
This is why agencies exist. Yes. Yeah. And
of course, I would like to meet them a more middle ground type of thing, right? Where it's a more in the middle. Because listen, I don't want to be. Let me make this clear. It's not shots fired, okay? But I don't want to. I want to be in between me and Pokimane. Does that make sense? I feel like she's maxed out, max marketed, juiced out, right?
Yeah, but you can find an in between without having to go full Pokimane commercialized content, right? There are middle grounds. This great line, it's really tragic that a lot of artists tell themselves that they don't really deserve to make money off of their content. They're going to lose it and it's not going to be the same, blah, blah, blah. And they'll sit there and they'll say that to themselves over and over and over and over again, and they'll believe it. And everyone around them is making money off of them, right? This is the great bullshit that I hear. Are you familiar with NCAA players, people that play college football in the United States?
Yeah, wasn't there something just passed about that recently, though?
In California, they're allowed to make money off of their image now. But for instance, a lot of people make these arguments well, if you're a college football player, you shouldn't make money off it. You should be doing it for the love of the game. Don't distract from your education. It's okay, that's cool. It's cool for you to say that. But in the meantime, my coach, oftentimes, college football coaches are the highest public employee paid in the state. In Nebraska, the little state I come from, I think our coach gets $4 or $5 million a year. It's an insane amount of money, right? All the TV stations that are selling ads for that game you love that you don't deserve to pay for, they're getting a fuck ton of money. Colleges are making a fuck ton of money off you. They fund entire sports programs. They fund entire school buildings off the money they make off that shit. It's not fair for you to have this stance where you're I should just do what I love and I should make money off it. And everyone around you saying, yeah, that's great. Well, they're all making money off your shit. Fuck that.
The media rights for college football are in the billions of dollars. So it's absolutely bullshit that college athletes.
College football on its own, I believe, is the 4th largest sport in the United States on its own.
There's very few people in college sports that could make money, to be honest, if they're allowed to do so. I feel like there's very few people that are popular enough that can do it. Zion Williamson, for example, plays NCAA basketball. I don't know.
Sure, but it's kind of
Not
bullshit. Even if you couldn't make it on your own, it's kind of bullshit that you're
But you
probably
don't even have
part
the
of a
opportunity
team.
to.
Well, or that you're part of a team that's generating a ton of money, because these schools make a fuck ton of money on the deals that they sell and shit.
Oh yeah, I agree 100%. But do you think the players should get a cut of the money that the football program makes?
Yeah.
Of
You're
course.
risking your whole career every time you step on the field.
And you have no guarantee that you're going to go on to the NBA or NFL or whatever. Like only a very small percentage of people do.
Does somebody like Zion Williamson get paid the same as somebody sitting on the bench when he's clearly worth probably 10 times what the kid sitting on the bench is worth?
No, but you can solve that through contracts like the NBA and NFL does.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think that you don't. I'm not necessarily going to go here and say that every single person has to make the same amount of money, but like, I think you could figure that out. Like, even getting some money would be better than getting hosed like completely in college, and then you get no fucking money while everyone is making billions around you, and it's like, oh well, fuck me, I guess.
By the way, I want to make like one more statement on the XQC. XQC, I feel like really bad and unethical if I'm coming at you like from sellout mode and shit like that. Like I don't give a fuck like if it's our agency you use or whoever agency or whatever, as long as they're legit. But seriously, man, like I think it's your obligation to at least look into this a little bit and think about your future. And again, I don't have to have anything to do with it, but please like go get someone that's trustworthy and can walk you through this and like think about it at least, okay? Because you're a good fucking dude, man. Yeah. And I have a lot of respect for you. You're a good fucking dude. So please do that. That's all I'm saying.
Yes, please go give Devin some money.
It doesn't have to be me. No, seriously. I would like it literally doesn't have to be. And like if it is, I will literally point you to two other. Well, there's only one other agency that I really believe in, but I'll point you to them and you can talk to them. I can't say.
I'm curious.
But it's just other shit. But yeah, like there.
Is it loaded or is it not loaded?
I can't like.
Is it loaded or not
don't put
loaded?
me in this position. I am not going to do this, Slasher. I'm not going to shout out
Scuffed Podcast
on a fucking podcast. Get the fuck out of here.
Will you DM that to me, please? Because I want to know. I'm actually interested.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So yeah, as you see, I'm the only position I'm coming in is, dude. Like, I don't want to like be sellout mode or whatever. To be true, like Nerd Fusion is doing great. We don't need the business. Like, I just don't want you to get fucked. And like, whether you talk to me or someone else or whoever, dude, I respect you a lot, man. You make great content. You're an amazing person. Just do the right thing by yourself. You deserve it. Like, you deserve all the money. You deserve that fucking shit. Just keep doing what you're doing, what you love. But like, make sure it makes sense, dude.
Thanks, man. Thanks, guys, for worrying about me. I appreciate it.
Yeah. That's it.
I feel like you're the type of person that you act towards others as you expect others to act towards you, but like it usually isn't like that. And you're really nice, and like this guy might be really nice too, but
there's a reason.
Yeah, I actually didn't know you at all, but I actually respect you a lot more. I just thought you fucking retard. But now it seems like you're still a retard, but you seem like you're a really nice retard. So.
Oh, nice. Thanks, guys.
He's got the juice, man.
My question is, when did you get this alpha haircut, X?
Well, what is it? Well, I needed a haircut, so I just they cut it a little bit too short, but it's okay. It'll grow back in. It always looked like a Draco Malfoy when it comes out of the box.
Oh, true. That's a better one, Draco Malfoy. That's right. That's a way better one.
You've graduated from El Goblino.
Yeah, to Draco Malfoy. It takes about 2 weeks, and it'll go back to normal.
Yeah,
it's fine.
Wait, what the hell?
Can we continue the
yeah?
Because I actually want to hear like what you guys would do if you.
I gotta go to sleep. By the way, I'm way too old for this.
Yeah, it's 4 a.m. here, man.
Yeah, I need to go the fuck to sleep. I gotta stream Fortnite tomorrow.
Yeah,
I gotta yell at 12-year-olds too.
Wait,
wait, hold on. I'm not trying to give a Squad W take. I'm genuinely curious. Does anyone else think she sounds like the cutie Cinderella girl? Am I crazy?
Holy shit, yeah, you're right.
Okay, thank you. I just want to make sure I'm not fucking crazy.
Holy shit.
Okay.
I'm kidding. I know who that is.
No,
what did you say before we're gonna wrap it up?
Sorry?
Well, wait. She wanted everyone to go around and say what they would change about Twitch.
Yeah, did we ever hear what Trainwreckstv wanted?
Let's do that, and then let's wrap it up.
I would ban nobody. Free for all. Let everyone do whatever the fuck they want. This way, there'd be no possibility of people getting things wrong. There'd be consistency across the whole platform, and you could pretty much do.
I will get you a new microphone. That would be my.
True.
Got him, dude.
What would I do?
Green hasn't given the answer yet.
If you have another appearance on like a major news network, like MSNBC or Fox News or whatever, I'll pay you $100 if you find a way to like bring that fucking headset in and talk like that, like live during the interview. That would be so fucking funny. Holy shit!
I got you. That might be happening pretty soon. So.
And I'll pay you $100 to say my Twitter.
Nice.
I think that's fair.
I'll plug 100 for my Instagram too. Yeah, we can all pay you. You can just like walk in like a NASCAR guy, like with all the little fucking logos on you.
Zarko will probably do the same.
Dude, that'd be huge, bro. I'll give you a sticker. Just put on your shirt. Twitter.com/Trainwreckstv. That's perfect.
I will mention squad debut. I swear.
Okay. Good. Just mention it in a good way. Okay. Okay. So what would I change?
How about treating people fair? How about that?
Equally.
But it's how you would do it, yeah.
But no breastfeeding.
How about you, XQC? What would you do? I got to think about it a little bit.
I would allow for
moderation is a super touchy topic. Like, I think it's kind of complicated. I feel like I could give a normie answer, like George C over here, but for me, it's like
What does that mean? What is the George C thing?
Well, I don't know your real first name.
What do you mean you don't know? What's my Twitch stream name?
Twitch.tv or something.
What's Twitch.tv/what? What is it?
I don't know. I thought it was like the CEO or something. That's how people call you, right?
It's Twitch.tv/Devin Nash. So what do you think my real name is?
No, I started stream when you did the dance thing at the time.
You're old school. You saw the Malixia name.
Yeah, I saw.
Yeah, that name was impossible to pronounce, bro. I'm sorry. Yeah, I had to change it. I'm Devin Nash now.
Oh, okay, that's good. Okay, I saw the old Destiny did.
Fuck yeah!
Jesse
and I danced on in Lake Tahoe. You remember that, Steven?
I try to forget every day, but
wait, what is George C then? What does George C come from?
He just made up a name in his head for me.
No, I kept saying George CEO because I didn't know what his first name was. So I just made CEO and some random fucking first name.
Wait, do you mean George like the CEO of CLG? Or sorry, owner of CLG?
No.
Like Hotshot?
I think he made up like a business named George. Like, you know, Georges are Georges are like, you know,
I thought it was fitting.
Yeah.
Thanks,
George.
man. Yeah,
he looks like a George.
No, I used to have a really bad brand name, and I changed it to Devin Nash. It took me like a couple years to get this name on Twitch, but now I have it. So
someone in chat actually said you look like Vinny from Jersey
Shore. Oh shit, I've never heard that before.
Boomer Vinny.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jersey Shore.
That's funny.
Don't be saying that Vinny looks like me, okay? Pretty soon.
Responsible Vinny, dude.
What was there's a couple other ones I've gotten too. I can't remember them right now, but yeah.
I used to watch the old Destiny streams where I used to do the infested marine dog shit and the right Destiny.
That wasn't dog shit. Those were legit strategies that were pioneered by me. Okay.
Yeah, my favorite is still the retard magnet.
Yeah. I remember
top tier.
Did you like pioneer the fungal growth to people to use it because people didn't really use that mechanic that much and you made stress around it?
Yeah, it was really broken, and then I got like really popular for a brief period in time because I was the only one that did it. Yeah, but then everybody started doing it, and then it got nerfed to shit.
Yeah, I can still remember seeing that video, right? Where you're sitting like this, right, with your shirt like that, and you're being interviewed for a video. It's like, yeah, my name is Steven Buttle. I average 4,000 to 7,000 viewers on Twitch, just like that. It was so funny.
Yeah, that was back in the day, dude. I weighed like 100 fucking pounds back then. Holy shit, I was so small.
That's a classic, dude.
Okay, what would I do with Twitch? Okay, and then we'll wrap it up. What would I do? Okay, so the first thing I would do, and this is if I was in charge of any business. If I was in charge of any big enough business where maybe I'd take a 2-week blowback and then everyone would fucking realize, holy shit, that's true. I would stop playing into these political outrages. Okay, so when I say outrage, I mean like these... You know, for example, okay, there was a period in between 2018 and 2019, and it's still kind of going on, where there are some genders and some people that people are just scared to say anything at all. Like, someone could literally fuck you over, but if you say, hey, you're a asshole for fucking me over, you're automatically labeled as a certain way. I would find a way to stand up against this and not play into it. That's number one. Okay. So I'll put my foot down for that. Okay. I'll put my foot down for that. I don't like playing into that bullshit outrage, and then they fucking make the ban. Like, they don't actually believe in the ban, but they have to do it to appease that certain community that's outraging against it. So that's the first thing I'd say. No, fuck you guys. This isn't that bad. Get the fuck over it. You know, that's it. Okay. I feel like a lot of actions are over exaggerated just to appease certain communities that you can never appease. If you give them the power, you are fucked. So that's the first thing. Second thing I would do is I would, before banning someone, I would check the context. So a lot of people are banned because of 1 or 2 seconds, but the entire 20 minutes isn't checked. So I would hire a team of goddamn PhD psychoanalysts, psychologists, astrophysics, fucking horoscope reading, fucking personality judges to fucking deem which contexts are actually innocent versus which contexts are not. Then after that, obviously the effect is what's important, not the intention. Then I would hire another team that can establish what kind of effect is reached if we decide to ban versus not ban. Now, an example given, there's a lot of things that they say, quote unquote, oh, well, we have to ban this because it doesn't look good for our advertisers. But listen, guess what, assholes? The advertisers wouldn't even fucking see it if you didn't take action on the ban. If you just let it slide and say, okay, you know what, let's move on. This is a warning. Don't do it again. A lot of things.
Real quick on this. This sounds like a typical train rant, but actually there is like a huge element of truth to this. The number one example that I can remember, I don't remember the guy's fucking name, but the directors of the Guardians of the Galaxy thing. Does anybody remember? He directed James Gunn, yeah. Mike Cernovich and a couple other people dug up some like 9-year-old tweets by him. I could be wrong, but I'm like 99% certain that people would have forgot all that shit in like a week. But then Disney fucking fired him in like 7 hours, and like the whole internet was talking about it. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes people do go a little bit overboard on responding to shit. It's like so stupid.
So overall, basically, all in all, I wouldn't play into what's popular to hate on in this current year, right? I feel like every year we go on what's popular to hate on. I would, as a leader of a big business, I would say, listen, suck my dick and suck it up, right? Sure, I'd lose. If I was small, I'd lose everything. If I was mid-size, I'd lose everything. But if I was big enough, right? Like, I feel like, 2 weeks, you'd lose some shit, then overall you'd fucking grow. But hey, I guess I'd see. So that's what I do. I feel like a lot of things are over-exaggerated, and a lot of consequences are overdone because of exactly that. But that's just my opinion. And as far as everything else, yeah, I would hire those psychoanalysts, psychologists, whatever the fucks and everything else, and I'd go more into contexts. I do think there is some content that is bannable in certain contexts, and some stuff that's not bannable in other contexts. I do think that's a real thing, and I wish there was a more objective measure on how to assess that, but I don't think there is. So unfortunately, we're stuck. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Completely.
Yeah. Okay. Well, anyone else want to put their 2 cents on what they'd change if they had power?
I think my general thing would just be I wish there's some sort of transparency and moderation. I don't know if it's realistic or if it happened, but knowing why some people got banned.
Library, dude. Public
That's
bans.
too much.
Public bans. Who did it?
Like the Chronicles fucking listed, like the old book.
Shame.
You go through,
like inscribed on some tablets. You go at TwitchCon, you can see like the holy ban log or some
just
shit. Like
drag
the books
out
in
the
like
moderation
Game of Thrones.
team, and there's a bunch of people throwing stones at them and shouting, like this is a dystopian future.
One thing that I think is like, I don't know if you guys ever think about this, but like you like to think that you have like a pretty permanent spot on the internet, like that you're pretty big and that people will talk about you. Well, some people here, right, feel that way. It's kind of scary that I kind of wonder sometimes, like if I got permabanned tomorrow, like how many weeks would it take for people to forget about me? Because sometimes pretty big streamers get banned and then they're just like gone and nobody even thinks about them anymore.
Yeah.
The other thing you can see this happen is esports, where there will be like a really big personality, someone who actually like is a great player, and then they'll be kicked off a team or something, they don't get back on, and they'll just disappear. And like you see this at Idra
had a long career.
Yeah.
And he like quit, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I would say this happens in social media. Deplatforming works. Milo Yiannopoulos is a good example. He had millions of followers across Instagram and Twitter before, and now he writes about how broke he is. just about everything.
I don't know if I agree with that. We'd have to go through a lot of examples. Milo didn't get canceled Milo didn't get fucked because he got canceled by fucking dumbass progressives or because like whatever. He fucked up and he went to the pedophile route. That's no matter how whatever your politics are. Yeah, you can't talk about like how little boys should fuck older men. That's never gonna fucking fly. And that's what canceled him, right?
Yeah, no, I'm not saying he's not a fucking idiot talking about dumb shit, but the deplatforming itself was.
Well,
if you do get permabanned off of your main platform, you kind of are fucked.
I don't think that Milo was hurt that much until he literally went the child fucking pedophile shit. Like, I think until then he was okay, even with everybody threatening him. Like, he was on fucking Bill Maher or whatever. Bill Maher. He got like pretty big, but I think that was just a step over the line. What I'm trying to say is I think he could have done okay for himself, even with everybody trying to cancel him, if he just wouldn't have like crossed that line. Like, that was just too much for anybody. He became way too hot to handle.
Unless you have a sizable fan base on every single social media platform, if you get banned from your main platform, you're kind of
maybe, yeah. I don't know.
I think deplatforming is just like really crazy. Like, especially with one of the things. Oh shit! I actually wanted to bring this up, and this is kind of a crazy subject, but like, one of the biggest things that's not talked about a lot on Twitch is this exclusivity thing. The fact that they lock everybody that's a partner or affiliate into exclusivity basically guarantees that if you get banned off of this platform, you're essentially fucked, right? Like, you can't syndicate your content simultaneously to YouTube or Mixer or whatever, so you have no other place you can go. So, like, I think if there's any issue, it's funny, we talk about like the Twitch terms of service inconsistencies and shit like that. The thing that never fucking comes up is the fact that, like, if any one of us gets banned, it's because Twitch demands that exclusivity, and it's one thing to demand it from partners, though I still think that's wrong, but we demand it from affiliates. So literally you have 4 viewers, right?
That's crazy. Yeah,
it's wrong all the way. No, it's overall it's wrong. We've talked about it so many times. It is.
Have we? I feel like we never talked about it. Maybe before
I think we talked about it before you came, but yeah, before I brought you on, we talked about it so many times. I brought it up a lot. Like, it is completely wrong, especially with their lack of transparency on bans and their obvious bias in a lot of situations where you can tell it's not totally objective, or how they came to the decision isn't totally objective, or at least that's what it seems, that's what it's perceived as. Situations like this, it's really unfair to have exclusivity, because if I can just be banned tomorrow permanent for my next mistake because a bunch of people just don't like me or they think I'm a legal risk, I should be able to, in the time I'm streaming, build something else so I have a way out. It's like if I get a job in the real world and I know these guys can fire me for any fucking reason, I should be able to have 6 different jobs lined up in that 2-week notice where I'm going to get perma'd or I'm going to get fired. Like, it's like asking me not to do anything else in life, only work here, and then when I'm finally fired, I have no qualifications for any other place. Like, it's completely fucking, it's ridiculous.
But that all assumes that you're an employee, and on Twitch you're not in the first place. Like, you're not an employee of Twitch. There's no real reason or way. They're not like paying you to stream exclusive. Well, for some people they are, but like for you, probably they're not paying you exclusively to stream here. Like, the idea of exclusivity without paying for some kind of reward is ludicrous.
Yeah, especially now, dude, when people are like getting banned like fucking crazy. It's
so scary
out there, dude. Holy
it's so
shit,
scary. Like
when I'm like fucking driving down the street, when I see somebody holding the phone towards me, I fucking duck because I don't know if they're streaming. I'm about to get banned for driving to someone else's stream. That's how fucking scary shit is these days. Holy fuck.
Yeah, dude, you can't even scroll through Twitter, man. Like, it's insane. Like, it's a really it's a really crazy ecosystem, and I just feel like a lot of this to be solved by, it's like, okay, well, I built a following. Imagine if you had built all of us had built a following simultaneously on YouTube and on Mixer, and we just had streams running there. And it's so easy to do. You can go to restream.io, and you can literally you don't have to do anything. You click a button, and it restreams to those places. You can pull up the chats if you want or whatever. Let's say you had built communities on those 3 places. You get banned on Twitch. Well, it's not the end of the world, right? And Destiny, actually, when you ate your 30-day, it actually wasn't like the end of the world when you streamed on YouTube because you had built a big following there.
Well, and because I had an older contract that let me do that. And because I'm still under an older Twitch one that only exclusivity.
That was what I was about to say.
For gaming content, yeah.
But a lot of people can't do that.
I was going to say, I do a show with PogChamp, Gutex, and Zorine, and we are able to restream on other platforms while we stream on Twitch. So our show is on Twitch, and it is on YouTube, and it is on Twitter live on Tuesday. Because it is an old contract. It is the first contract.
Yeah. So like this is like the thing that I think is, I don't know, like the Twitch inconsistency and bans thing is one thing, but I don't think we'd all be so afraid of it if Twitch didn't demand that exclusivity.
Yeah.
100% agree. That's 100% agree. I think yes. I'm just gonna say yes.
That's true.
That's true. Yes. I agree with that 100%.
True. Yeah, true. Yeah, that's pretty true.
Well,
That's pretty true.
What about this Yan guy? What did Milo or Milo Yan something or whatever it is?
Milo Yiannopoulos, that's a long story, but
Yeah, fuck that shit.
Why did TF Flay get banned? Someone said TF Flay got banned for what this time?
He said he talked shit to Turkish players.
The phrase was he called people Turkish dogs, and Twitch interpreted that as racism, banned for racism.
Well, okay, this is kind of a weird topic. Okay, sometimes, okay, I don't want to make it seem like he did nothing, or I don't really know how it actually is or how he made it seem. But sometimes, I'll play I don't know, I'll play a game and I'll be like on NA servers, whatever, and I'll go to EU, right? And then EU will be just weird to me, right? And I'll just say, oh, dude, fucking, EU cucklords, whatever, or else like NA retards, or whatever, right? Like, how much different is that from that, right?
Didn't somebody literally get banned for saying, like, was it like Western Europeans are trash players? Fuck, does anybody remember this? Was this in League or Overwatch?
Well, people say that all the time.
Yeah, I know, but that was like the big deal. Like, he said something like, Europe is trash or something.
No, it's South American. It's an Overwatch.
Oh. Okay, yeah. Wait, what exactly was that? Was he said, like, Brazil is...
She said that South American players were not as good or something like that, and it was like in a ranked game, and then she got banned for it.
Faria. Yeah, Faria.
Yeah, Faria, yeah.
Yeah, that's a really weird one, because like people in a lot of games will say like dog player like all the time, like dog player, dog player, dog player. But like if I were to say like, like a South American or like dog players or whatever,
it was the phrase. It was the phrase Turkish dogs specifically. So it was,
sure, but
is that a derogatory term in Turkish? Like,
I heard from an Arabic person. I don't know how legit this is, but we were discussing this on my broadcast this morning. I had heard from an Arabic person that it was like some way it was like not considered an insult, but in the West it would be. I can't validate that though. I have no idea.
Well, it's been a meme.
Like bullshit.
It's been a meme. In the League community, the term dog has been used for multiple years. I'm pretty sure it started like like a while back. People started saying dog all the time, right?
Yeah,
like Lucker dog and other dog. Yeah, early League of Legends.
Yeah, I don't know. But Twitch was just like, yep, that's racist, and so that was the end of it. And if it's racism, that would be the second time, so that would probably be a permaban. But with knowing Twitch and how they oversee rules, who fucking knows these days? So.
Yeah, pretty much. It's fuck.
True.
No, it's okay. So, what I want to say is, it's okay. So there's so many references we make. So, for example, EU teeth, right? Like shit like that, right? Technically,
okay, that's pretty bad though. I even say EU lost to rats sometimes.
Yeah, listen. These things, like, they're okay. Like I think EU jokes back too. Like everyone I've never had an issue with that. But all it takes, unfortunately, in today's world is for one person to step up and say, "I have an issue with that." I take that as derogative and racist, and then you're gonna get permit or you're gonna get 38. Like that's the. So there's a lot of things that we joke back and forth with. Like chat says, "NA, fuck your sister," right? Fuck your sister. Yeah, that as well technically is derogatory, right? But it just takes one person. Does that make sense? So it comes down to the outrage of it all. It takes one asshole to ruin the fun.
Yeah.
Can't even joke about shit anymore. Like, can't be edgy. What is there to be funny about if you can't be edgy, dude?
Yeah, it takes one person who, like, it gives them power. That's the problem. A lot of people are miserable and they have no sense of power or success or anything.
No, that's not entirely it.
It is. I think it's it. You don't think so?
No, Destiny usually... Okay, maybe you won't like me talking instead of him. I thought this would be his mindset about it because of how he sees racism and homophobia, right? There may be certain people that come from certain regions that could be discriminated for where they come from. And pushing a certain type of joke while platforming it to a lot of viewers might fuel those people that are actually against that nationality.
I know this already. Yeah, I know this already. I know this. Yes, 100%. I learned this back when, trust me, we've had this conversation 100 times, and it's called intention versus effect. There are actual people in your chat that actually it is fueling their actual sexism. They don't know that you're joking. Sure, 99% of the people know that you're joking, but there's an actual 1% that's taking it and fueling their sexism and hatred, and that's why they have to ban it to make a point to those 1%ers, which leads back to my point, the 1%. Since elementary school, the 1% has always ruined the 99% fun.
Yeah.
And when I say fun, I don't mean racism is fun or sexism is fun. That's not what I mean by that. Obviously, sexism and racism is terrible, and we stand against that, and it's fucking terrible. You're a piece of shit if you're any of those things. I'm talking about the jokes like EU teeth, right? Or NA fuck their sisters. Like, I'm talking about those jokes. I'm not talking about actual hardcore sexism. Yeah. That's what I'm referring to. Like, the jokes that are a little bit more friendly.
UK lost the cavities.
UK what?
Lost the cavities.
Dude, someone told me the other day that UK people have free dental care. Like, is that true?
I don't believe that's true, but
No,
I could be
I don't
wrong.
believe that's true.
I mean, it's free in the dental. The dental companies don't lose any money because none of them have teeth left to do dental work for. That's the joke, I think, right? That's literally the joke of dental
like, do
care.
you
I
get
think.
braces? They're like, yeah. I'm like, dude, why don't you fucking take advantage of that? Like, it's.
I'm pretty sure that's the joke that the guy was making to you.
Oh, it is free until you're 18. Wait, what the fuck?
Wait, it's actually free?
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Dude,
Wait,
why is
forget
NA
it.
so backwards on healthcare? Why is every other country's free?
Destiny.
It's a long story, but basically.
Sometimes they say, and they lost the burgers. That was
I don't know why, dude. We're so backwards in education and
Dude, it is
healthcare.
so late. Please.
Actually, I'd be curious. I've never actually looked this up before. It's actually possible that Europeans have better teeth than Americans, but Americans might have better, like, cosmetically looking teeth.
No, I think it's genetics. Isn't like something.
Well, wait, genetics doesn't make sense because Americans come from Europe, right?
Yeah, but no, I'm pretty sure I read about this.
I'm pretty sure that's true. Well, hold on, wait, are there any Native Americans on the call right now? Like,
Google the teeth thing. I'm pretty sure I did research on that like a long time ago.
Juicing, dude.
oh, also, I don't know how much this matters. Do Europeans have fluoride in their tap water? Because we do in the United States. And I think that's partially for dental reasons. I don't know if it makes a big difference or not.
Wait, is John Zerka still awake? The fluoride
shit.
is.
Doesn't it make the frogs like?
Yeah.
Gay?
There we go. The fluoride is to mind control the populace, dude. Obviously.
What was that thing about the frogs? The Pepes?
Turning the frogs gay, like Alex Jones. That.
Yeah.
It's
Why,
a little
Destiny, why did he say that?
Sorry.
Okay, well.
Destiny.
Wait, what? Why did he say it's turning the frogs gay?
Say that frogs.
Because I think there was some small study that in some lake there were some, like, a higher than normal amount of frogs were turning gay or whatever, and so he went crazy on it.
Okay.
That's rough.
No, I'm grasping at straws, but how do you know if a frog is gay?
Well, my guess is going to be that when it uses its dick on another male frog, probably a good indication. Probably the same way you find out if, like, humans are gay.
Okay. I'm gonna go to bed. I've been up for 24 hours.
Okay, I was just waiting for the woman to say it. I didn't want. Okay, guys, I'm going to bed.
All right, guys, let's wrap it up. Yo, huge shout out to everyone that showed up. It was actually fun. This was actually fun. Usually we have pauses and awkwardness. This was actually a good time. Thank you, guys. Shout out to XQC. Yeah. Shout out to Milena. It was great having you, Milena. Thank you so much. It was.
Thanks
I'm
for
happy
having
you
me. It
came.
was fun.
I actually consider you like a real friend that, since we've met and stuff, and you let me stay in your house, all that bullshit. Thank you. Appreciate it. Which awesome house you let me stay in. Awesome stuff. That pillow, great. Amazing pillow,
you,
by the
man.
way. Yep, I love you too.
Wait, just one of them? I'm so sorry. I'm done.
Wait, what'd you say?
Nothing. I have to leave. I'm sorry. I love you. It's been fun.
Huge shout out to Destiny. Yo, Destiny, you're gonna keep streaming? Okay, fuck it. I'll just host him.
Good night.